Hello. How are you all? Good? Good. I'll be real, I don't fully care. Not because I don't love you, but because, you know. Anyway. I just woke it up. They've changed where the ad break thing is. They've put it at the top now and it's green. It's weird. Slot 1, 9 delusions. I am 9 times of the delusion. Let's go. Man, it's warm. Why is it? Why? Why did I have to decide? You know, I'm gonna get back into streaming during the British heatwave. It is like fucking. I need to turn my fan back on. I thought, hey, I can finally turn my fan off. I cannot. It is so bullshit hot. What are we doing anyway? We talked to Basalt, who was over yonder. Oh, that's right. We just came to Hello Town. We're actually going to explore the place. Nothing going on. Ooh, there's an airship basically yonder. A lockpick? And I'm playing at night time? That's just begging for nefarious activity. Let's be honest. I have the lock-picking skill of a fumbling babe. But alas, I will loot in and steal everyone's items. It used to be such a quiet place. Since the Apostatic Union stepped up its presence here, the guards patrolling the streets night and day. Okay. Say what? Hail, peasant! Oh, I've spoken to you. I've already been hailed. Ooh, that's water. Okay. I thought that was just a straight drop down. Speaking of which, this is the back elevator. It is. Nice. We have the elevator unlocked. Very good. Very good indeed. Now get back up. It would be nice if you could walk in the elevator or like press a button and it activates and you don't have to go up and down the whole goddamn elevator every time. I think that would be kind of sick. Not gonna lie, but that's not the case and I cry about it every day of my life. Even though I've only played this game one day of my life so far. Ooh. Iron? Yay! More iron. I'm trying to think what I need more iron for, actually. Because I don't need it to expand the room anymore. And I've already boosted the one piece of armor I have that needs iron to make it better. Big key. No. I won't do that one. I'll break all my lockpicks. It'll be very embarrassing. Hello. The man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you have ever seen. Ones to make a walrus reek with envy. From beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be the distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone, several empty glasses in front of him. Ach, don't be shy, he puffs on his pipe, dispersing a peculiar odour. It's my own invention, if you're curious. Recycled or tobacco juices, vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a pipe. As a novice lockpicker, being a dice roll is very accurate. Yeah. Honestly. Understandable. The delusions are in my brain. My delusions is thinking I have a big fan base that watches me. Lets out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings. A single pouch used to last me months in the field. In the field? You were a soldier? Pah, certainly not. You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer. Lieutenant Artificer Drangog, 17th Grease Guards. Building and maintaining engines of war the likes of which you can't imagine. In the God War, you mean? Of course in the God War. You don't need a 4-story war engine to hunt poachers who've been taking too many rabbits, do you? No, we built machines to take the fight to the gods themselves, and we won. We saw action at the Battle of the Gates, as well as Black Rest Day, a retreat from Kranzgrad, the siege of Anpur. He sees your eyes glaze over. These are all names to you, aren't they, if that? Well, how about the Battle of Articide's Rock? You must have heard that one. I don't believe I have. Pah! You can bloody well see the damn place from here. It's the isle to the north past Pull. Busted up engine of war, you can't miss it. The war was almost over when we fought there. But that's the one that sticks with me. The one where I left behind, well, he sighs. Do you want to hear an old soldier's ramblings or not? Please, go on. I have nothing better to do. It's the middle of the night. Regale me with your stories, old man. Well, the war was almost over by the time we got to the Articide's Rock. No place at all, really. But some of them, believers, fled there with a god. On a god, in fact. And you never seen a cornered god, have you? He frowns. No, lucky you. But we had our engine, the one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of the whole business. He pauses. Wait, did I not mention Cornelius? He was my commanding officer. Best there ever was. He had a real connection to the machine, and he and I flogged that thing through battle after battle, till we knew it almost better than we knew each other. Anyway, the old engineer pauses, lost in thought. His cheeks redden a little beneath the pendulous moustaches. Excuse me, I lost my train of thought for a moment there. You don't need to hear the whole story. It's ancient history. And better that way. He came back, most of us didn't. Cornelius and the war machine included. Imagine he's still out there, somewhere. What's left of him. None of us returned to that place, you see. Even if anyone wanted to return to that accursed rock, you'd need a powerful airship. He sighs. Really, what else is there to say? An embarrassed silence descends, and you get the feeling that this might have been the most Drangork has said for some years, and he's all going to be saying for tonight. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. Drangork gives a quiet nod and pumps his pipe. Why do you not have loot for me to steal? Oh, that's a lot of potions. Never mind, man is an addict. Bye. Brother. What is it? Ah, sludge pole. I love me some sludge hole. Ah, dang it. Oh yeah, no, you weren't here before. I turned I turned the lockpicking thing in this. I stopped doing it because it was getting annoying, but it was very funny. But it was, I kept cheating it like the let's go gambling me. It's so fucking good, man. Oh dang it! Oh, a bust, an uninteractable bust. Oh, there's another one of these. Those are important. Because I saw one in the Magical Academy, and I'm like, okay, green skull that can be used. Fair enough. The fact that there's one in this rando's home, that's weird. A guest? Welcome, welcome! The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here about the job offering. What job is that? You mean you simply came to exchange pleasantries? He swallows, clearly repulsed at the thought. Tell me about yourself. Myself? Well, I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I'm Vernon Bergwig, of the Wind Merchants Guild. Peruse the shops in Hallow, and there's not a single potion or herb that does not grace my vessels on its way here. Sure, I'm here for the job. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. You little poor-ass bitch. You don't even got the easies. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhoon, and retrieve its cargo. It is a magnificent ship made with the strongest Lundal oak. I cannot imagine that it could have shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Apostatic Union's most distant islands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. Of course, was plotted to the Paguthian ruin south of Hallow. The Typhoon should have returned a week ago. I am beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Oh my god. Return it to me and I will reward you handsomely. Tell me about the ship's captain. I hired Walter Cecil. Cecil? Oh, yeah, Cecil. For the fee of a small fortune. His exploits have been well documented. It is said that when exploring distant realms, his ship defeated a sky god. Though between you and me, this is more than a very large fish. Nonetheless, he's one of the most reliable captains in the Union. His record is impeccable. What's the cargo? Most sympathetic capitalist. Yeah, he's a stand-up guy. Love him to bits. Great character. But, like, go for the cargo? If he's still alive, maybe just put him down, honestly. He sunk one of my ships. That's a huge investment loss. Just take him out from behind. All's well that ends well. What cargo is it carrying? I'm afraid I simply cannot say. You understand that, within the machinations of the apostatic Union's legal system, there are certain goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Suffice to say, there's nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo, but we should speak of it no further. Tell me about yourself. Myself? Well, I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I am Vernon Bergwig. Okay, Vernon Bergwig. What a name. Wait a minute. Never mind. I've got a feeling that... well, mainly it's the third eye on the jade skull. I've got a feeling that that's a sign of cult. It's not slave... Well, look, if it was slaves... Okay, hear me out. The most... the 3 words you do not want to hear when someone's talking about slavery. Okay, listen. Alright. The woman eyes you up and down. You look like someone who could take care of themselves. Word of advice if you hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them if you know the right people. Yeah, it's really funny. I did stereotypical, haha, me play RPG, me know better than game. And I explored the entire area below this before coming here. And they're giving me so many, like, helpful tutorial things that would have been great if I had just started playing. I can't stop winning. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Ah. Oh. Do you know what was actually really fun? I was doing a 6-die door the other day when I was streaming yesterday. I managed to get 5 5s in a row, and then I got a 1. Like, what RNG is that? It's so fucked, honestly. It's so bad. Secret behind the waterfall? Honestly, the day that I go behind a waterfall... Oh, I can't get back up there. That's okay, cool. The day that I go behind a waterfall and I actually find something, I'm going to die of happiness. That's death. Oh. There it is. It would not surprise me if I just kept dancing behind a waterfall. Also, I've just realized him, like, talking mad shit about my attire is kind of, like, fair enough. Because as it currently stands, I'm walking around with a steel sword, a plate helm, and wizard robes. I must look very silly. Oh, this is the merchant's place. I have to go here. Ah, dang it. I can't stop winning. Let's go gambling. Wahoo. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Ah, Delusion. Whoa. cursed treasure. Actually, that's a good point. If I got some Delulu skulls, I'm going to put a point into Guile. Just so maybe not all the lockpicks will be absolute pieces of shit. Might work out just a little bit. No, that's still a 6. I'll have a quick look to see what 6s and what's arms. Hey! Because if they're 6s, I'll come back to them later. I also believe that anything with a gold lock is like... That's a secret door if I've ever seen one. Luckily, they're a heavy sleeper with really bad facial hair. What the fuck is that? Fu Manchu, more like Fu Man don't do. Oh, I'm so witty. I'm so witty and cool. Honestly. Hello. Ah, Delulu's go. I'm guessing because the thief's mentioning that you can't get upstairs during the day, most of the upstairs in here are gonna have, most of the upstairs will have some kind of Delulu's go. Interesting landmark. This looks like an interesting place to go gambling. Dilapidated tower. Teleport chamber. Oh! Wow. Give me the academy portal. Yes. Yes. Unlimited portal. That was the most autistic thing I've done in a very long time. I'm so sorry. That was so fucking retarded. Oh no. I have come for your delusion. You are not a big booty Latina. Thank you. So the books. Oh, was the books on the level? No, it's just The World Rend by Joan Toussaint, 1206. The World Rend, though it has long passed into distant memory, it is still spoken in hushed tones by nervous speakers. For who cannot still dread the cataclysm that leveled our cities, purged our wisdom, and sent us flying into the sky? There are none alive who remember stable ground underfoot. Generations have lived and died on these continents adrift, steered by fickle winds. To look below unto the world's surface is to witness a seething hell. Few who visit that wasteland return, and those who do are cursed with a painful death. No. If I open a chest and I get treasure, then I'm a thief. If I'm grabbing their delusions, then I'm a thief, but there's like gray area. Basically. It's a gray area. I need them to level myself up. They don't. Because if they did, they would have used it. I need to become more delusional and become a victim of my own visions of grandeur. I like the idea that the fragments of delusion you pick up to level yourself isn't actual power. It's you just believing really hard because your character is the biggest narcissist in the entire world. And he just believes he's really cool, and that makes him really good. Like, he's like, man, I suck at lockpicking. No, wait, I don't. I'm amazing. I'm a master lockpick. What the fuck am I talking about? And then he's just really good at lockpicking. And yet, what do we truly know of the World Rend? Rumors, hearsay, legend. It is the most important historical event, yet it remains a mystery. The Amberians, whose civilization reached its peak at the dawn of this terrible new age, stored their wisdom in magical cipher. Their technology was made inert by the Rend. Everything was lost. We know more about the kings and queens of the Middle Ages thanks to their humble quills than we do the Amberians. Because Amberians were like hyper society, and they put everything on their phones and their computer, and they ate one too many hot chip and made the world go boom. And so, in this age of ignorance, do I strive to collect what fragments of truth I can glean. My own quill may yet prove a more powerful instrument than a century of Amberian technology. The world rend occurred in the year 984. That we even still use the old calendar as a miracle of the Chronos Guild, for the slow-turning neuron star of old Wicca, upon which the clocks of old were set, was destroyed in the event. Most accounts depict the rend as a flash of magical energy. It engulfed the world, searing its surface and destroying every city and every settlement found below. Only those few people survived, outcast and adrift on the islands of the sky. Because of the Emberians shunned the instability of the flying continents, few of their outposts existed here, in a pertinent irony. Those who were outcast from Emberian civilization, the Wiccans, and the Endless, to name but two, suddenly outnumbered their old rivals, and thus the last remnants of Emberian civilization were torn apart by their enemies. But from the ashes, new societies emerged. Survivors banded into groups and rebuilt as best they could. Emberian technology proved useless, so a new generation of humanity rekindled old knowledge. Houses were raised of brick and stone. Magical spells were relearned with simple cipher. The Wiccans and their gods found power anew, and their covens were built in every city. Now, as I write from the thriving realm of Bion, I cannot help but smile at our accomplishments. But it is a smile tinged with sadness, for we still toil in the shadow of that terrible cataclysm. We still bear the trauma of the world rend. Okay, the world exploded. Boo. Boo. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nelio Conscious, 1436. There was a time, before the God War, when every human settlement on these flying isles was built around a Wiccan cult. From Vena to Slev, they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods. And so did those old gods grow in power once more, under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. That the apostatic union succeeded in overthrowing this tyranny, in casting down those gods, is a miracle worth celebrating. I am old enough to remember Wiccan rule. Every spell, every letter of cipher was controlled by the covens. What magic was permitted changed from realm to realm, as each coven's god had its own fickle whims. Not since the Middle Ages, when gods ruled supreme, has human development been so stunted. And since the Union gained its freedom, look at the advances we have made. Airships soar through the clouds. Lowly scribes cast spells of swiftness and strength. Our cities throb with wealth and progress. No longer must we barter with gods for the merest enchantment. Humanity rules its destiny like the Emberians of the past. And yet, there are those in our midst who would see it all torn down. Outside Union borders, the Wiccans and their gods are more powerful than ever. Their spies and priests still lurk in every corner of the Union, some even hidden and protected by our own traitorous citizens. And despite the dangers, what do we discuss in our councils? Reform? Softer punishment for God's worship? I call this foolishness of the highest regard. Many know of Beatrice Webb. She's made quite a name for herself here in Riovo. She attests that our methods are too harsh, that God worship should be punished with a mere fine, and that censure of text should be ended, bringing about a freedom of the quill. I argue such things would, in no uncertain terms, bring about the destruction of the apostatic union. It is only by a hair's breadth that we can stay ahead of our many enemies. The Wiccans would see our realms torn apart, magical progress abolished, and the rule of our gods reinstated. Nay, our punishments are not too harsh, they are too soft. I would see Wiccan sympathizers hung before I bow to another god. I am old enough to remember Wiccan tyranny, and I would die before I see it reinstated. Okay, calm yourself. Yeah, so, basically, my knowledge of events so far, from what I've gone through, is, humanity happened on the world below, and gods have always been a thing, and they stunted like humanity's growth and kind of kept them low on the technology scale. The Wiccans, the Wiccan Coven, are a group of cultists / god worshippers. Oh yeah, I do have shrewd mind. Oh. Anyway, Wiccans are essentially cultists who made contracts with the gods and human towns. So the god would give their humans some form of benefit, that was not always in their favor, kind of thing. Why won't this let me jump up? Is my jump that shit? I think it actually is. I think my jumping skill... Oh, there you go. Fucking epic. Delusion. I can finally upgrade my sword! Yahoo! Hold on, I need to Yahoo my way. Is it in here? I don't remember. Oh, no, it's the alchemy thing. Let's try and open this door. So, there was the whole Wiccacokikin thing. And then, during... hold on. I'm just going to find somewhere I can stand that looks cool. There you go, we can watch the Neuron Star set. So, the Wiccans made pacts with the god that the gods... It wasn't always a fair pact, and the gods tended to abuse and use a lot of humanity. And then 40 years ago, there was the whole thing with like Emberian civilization that shattered the world, which is why if you look not at this land, because it's a floating island, but the horizon beyond, you can see it's all just barren rocks and wasteland. They essentially blowed up the world. I want to be in that big cuttlefish so bad. But, so, you know, everyone's now living on Sky Islands, all cool. But the Wiccans are still there. The gods are still oppressive. So, 40 years ago, the Clockwork Empire, the Endless, everyone, basically, banded together for the God War, which is, like I said, it's 40 years ago. It's like very, very recent. But it's essentially humans rebelling against God with machine and technology to slay the, essentially, primordial gods created since the Middle Ages, thousands and thousands of years ago. And they fought, and surprisingly, against all odds, and no one actually thought it would happen, they won. The apostatic union that is ruling and presiding over these territories that we are a part of, because if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, the character I play as is a prisoner in the Inquisition, but I've been given the title of Confessor, meaning I am a prisoner that is allowed to go out and, like, essentially change my name from it. I can't actually remember, what was my story? Like, yeah, good thing. Yeah, so I got arrested because I was a merchant. But, I'm gonna take it personally as the artifacts of god worship found in my warehouse was things I traded without knowing. And that's why I got bonkied, basically. The World Rend, we do not know why it happened yet. Like, me as me playing through it at the moment, I don't know. The biggest hint I've gotten towards is talking to the Emberian. So, to clarify, there's the Emberian civilization, which were super high-tech, ultra sci-fi, borderline god tier. They had, like, pneumatic suits and shit. They were, like, pinnacle of technology, as far as the world has seen. Then there's the Emberian, singular, who is a woman who was the sister and, like, worked with Vela, who is the who's the main bad guy we're trying to catch. Because what happened when we talked to the Emberian, she mentioned that when they were down in the old Emberian ruins, they found Vela found a map which pointed towards an item simply known as the Cradle, which can essentially alter and change and do fucky shit with reality, or so we believe. And she's trying to create a perfect, like, heaven in the Sky Islands kind of thing. But every single person, well, I say every single person, the two people we've encountered that know her are assured that if Vela uses the Cradle, the entire world will end. Like, straight up. World gone. Dead. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm leaving out a lot of parts, but that's basically it. Is there anything else in this tower? can't actually remember. I think it was blocked off, right? Hello. She does not look up from her papers. Ah, another loyal subject of the Apostatic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I discovered the god Pegasus. Her quill slips on paper. She looks up slowly. You attest to having succeeded where the entire echelon of Inquisition agents have failed? I require proof. Hand over the aspect of Pegasus. That's what we believe so far. No one knows. It's a shrouded in mystery thing, but some stories and evidence points towards the Emberians. Though I'm not sure if it points towards them because there's hard evidence and proof, or because they're the most technologically advanced and they were the ones that got fucked the most by it. So it's a bit... it's kind of a 50-50 thing. Also, this aspect of Pegasus thing, I'm still upset about this. We found... hold on. I think I can see it from here. The fucking castle over here. Right? This one, Hallow Castle, where the Duke was. His son was afflicted with a terrible plague. And so the Duke made a deal with Pegasus, which is an ancient, like, all the other gods are kind of, you know, they pop up around. Pegasus so far is the oldest god we've encountered, because he's existed since before the Middle Ages, like over 1,000, like 500 years ago or something. He's been around for a very long time. And so he made a deal with the Duke that the Duke would live in pain. Forever live in pain. But it would stop the plague occurring through his kingdom, i.e. this one island and those 4 houses and literally like 2 other people. And so we went down to the bottom through there. There's a little like cave door there. And we encountered Pegasus. And I had, since then, I don't think I can see the bell tower from here. The crumbled bell tower? I think it's like there. If memory serves correct. No, that's the raid. Yeah, it's a little flick in there. There was essentially like an apostate of him. Like, one that had fully given themselves into Pegasus' gift. And I literally just charmed my way through talking to him. Because I thought it'd be funny if I made myself a really charming barterman. I think, unironically, is the best way to build your character. Like, yeah, my combat is shit. But I've managed to sweet talk my way through, like, most story critical or quest critical dialogue. Because I've basically just hit them with a, haha, babe, oh, your ass is so fat though. Haha, damn, you always look this good. Oh, shit, you shit with that ass. And it's essentially worked out amazing. But I managed to sweet talk one of these guys into believing I was a cultist. I went underground, encountered Pegasus in the cave, and he said I had 2 things. Either I can take his little globule man, which I'm not doing. I'm going for like a anti-god playthrough this time round because I feel that's the way it's supposed to be played. Or the way that will give me the most richness, and then I'll go fuck everyone, full chaos, I'm a Wiccan, bah! Next time I play through it. But he mentioned to put it up high so that they can't detect him, and then he can spread his influence once again through Hallowtown. The thing that was stupid, and I had a full like 5-10 minute rant about this yesterday on stream, was when he gives you his little globule bobule, right? He says outright, hey, be careful with this though, because this can be used to hurt me. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, it's a part of him. Cool. The fact that he then goes, oh yeah, and you could also like trap me with this or like kill me with it, and I'm like, my brother, what are you why are you devolving critical information about you being alive and surviving in secret? You're in a world that has banned gods and actively hunts them down, and the first Joe Schmo that walks in with a key, you go, hey buddy, here's this tumor of mine. Make sure it doesn't fall into wrong hands, because it can hurt me. And it's like, okay, fair enough, you know, you could get injured by it. But he's like, if it falls into wrong hands, I could get trapped, I could get killed, I could get turned inside out, they could turn me into hot dog meat, like, they could push me over. What? If they sneeze on it funny, I explode. It's like, why are you revealing such critical information about your survival in life? Like, do you not think for a second this could be bad information to tell a random guy who, when you asked, prove your faith, he just went, hey baby, you know I believe in you, and he was so charming, you just went, okay, here's my life, have at it. It's so fucking stupid. No wonder all the gods got fucking destroyed by humans and boats. They're fucking idiots. Oh my god, the best viewers on booknow.23.com? Wow! I can get the best viewers! Bye. There he goes. Maybe I should stop banning these guys. Maybe I should, like, buy the viewers. Because if I buy the viewers, then I can get, you know, get more viewers. That'd be great. I've said, it would be really funny if one day I start a stream and there's, like, 8,000 people in here. I've spent, like, 2 million on bots. She looks at you firmly. Ah, a willing subject of the realm. I've forgotten her voice. We are hunting a god and we need all the help we can get. As you don't know, Hallowshire is beset with famine. The crops' yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem, god worship. In their panic, the populace has resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say we're dealing with a Class B god entity. The investigation is focused around the farmlands outside of the Hallow, but the Inquisition impose apostatic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but a question. Where is this god? Any assistance, of course, will be rewarded in coin. I don't actually have to ask about that, because I've kind of just found it, you know. I've discovered the god Pagoth. Hand over aspect of Pagoth. The thing slumps onto the polymath's desk where it writhes, gurgles, and belches a strange odor. The polymath tries to maintain her composure, but is clearly perturbed. This thing indeed matches the description of a god aspect. Perhaps you really have located a Class B god entity. Very well. Our scryers will use this aspect to pinpoint the god's location, and an Inquisition strike team will make short work of the entity. You have done well. No doubt the Inquisition would have found the thing eventually, but I cannot deny your insistence in the matter. Take this. A modest sum of coin for your efforts, plus a passport document. How many coins? How many coins? How many coins? 20 coins? Oh boy! I'm rich! It's not like I find that by walking through the wilderness and picking up pennies off the ground. I love that. Find a fragment of a dying god, turn it into the Union, and save Hallowtown. 20 gold. Walk out in the wilderness for 5 minutes, picking pennies off the ground. 20 gold. Well, I think it's just, honestly, no, I think it's just a matter of pride. Because even though I'm an Inquisition agent in secret. So I don't think she knows that I'm a confessor. Now, if you excuse me, this new document necessitates many official documents. You may take your leave. How's the situation in Hallowshire? Thanks to you, the Inquisition will make short work of that Class B god entity. Naturally, the cults festering in this region should disperse. Hallowshire is still beset with famine, of course, but with our stranglehold on the region, unrest should be kept to a minimum. I like that. I'm revolting. I'm hungry. I'm starving. Give us food! Gun them all down. You don't got Famine's not a problem if there's less mouths to feed. I'm just saying. You may call me extreme, but it's efficient. Just kill them all. She's looking at her papers. She answers with a monotone weariness. Ah, yes, questions. It is, of course, my pleasure to oblige. She checks a pocket watch for no more than 8 ticks. Who are you? She closes her eyes and rubs her temples. Seeing as we are having this conversation, I assume you know I'm Hallowshire's polymath. I am appointed representative in Riova, and I ensure union law is upheld. Actually, this is probably why she's being kind of a bitch about it. I'm essentially talking to the mayoral branch of the union as a whole in Hallowtown, and I am bombarding them with inane questions like, who are you? What do you do? Even though, as a person playing the game, I know full well what a polymath is and what it does. Hallowshire was practically lawless before my council contested the region 5 years ago, but we won the election with minimal casualties, and I'm proud to say things are much improved. Minimal casualties? You are aware of the election rules, yes? Election candidates and their subordinate councils must compete in 2 stages, a battle and a debate. Well, in the last Hallow election, the opposing cultist rabble were no match for our battle councillors. So many fell to our swords in the staged battle that when it came to the debate, few of those left could even string a sentence together. She betrays a smile. They were hardly capable of matching our philosophical rhetoric, let me tell you that. Oh no, she's a Redditor! Oh no! The cultists go, we've been here for ages. We believe that God is good. And bitch turned around and went, actually, God is a manifestation of the human mind, and you cannot prove me otherwise. Actually, God isn't real. It could be Wiggles finger. Actually. Oh my god, there's so many cheap viewers on booknow23.com. It's going to be the entire chat. It's just going to be filled with bots talking about cheap viewers on booknow23.com. I should probably, I'm saying it as a bit, I should probably stop saying the name of the site because I'm just giving them free, like, PR at this point. Which is not very poggy-woggies. And was that the end to your questions? What is the apostatic union? Her brow contorts. I see our policies towards educating the common folk have resulted in mixed success. I kind of love that she's a bitch, though. It's really funny. To be apostatic is to reject one's religion. 40 years ago, the realms of Vena, Bion, Lundel, and Slev emerged victorious from the God War, having rejected the Wiccans and their gods. Those nations established the apostatic union, wherein subjects are free from the tyranny of god worship. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. I don't mind yapping, but I'm not going to glean anything else as I know what's there. Oh, that just gave me magic sight. Oh, it gave me charm skill. Oh, hello. Ah, welcome! This room is normally reserved for dignitaries visiting from Riova, but I understand the polymath has made an exception on your services to the apostatic union. The enchanted mask over there will grant a boon to your charm. Amenities rest on the bed over there. Just, would you please remove your most elegant footwear? We wouldn't want to get the muddle over the furnishings now, would we? Why is he dabbing? That's so true. Also, I'd like to point out, man just, like, appeared. Went, hey, thank you for your services. Talk to the robot mask over there that watches you when you sleep to become more charming. Take your fucking shoes off. You're getting mud on the upholstery, you fucking unsanctimonious swine. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, because this is the highest point. I'm guessing if I still had the thingy, I'd put the little globule on this table. Because it's at the tippy toppy of the tower, and then that's how I would go around. doing occulty plethora. Oh, fucking parkour skills. Oh, shit. Hello. Hail, peasant. Oh, I'm good. The town has like 3 guards. Honestly, the fact that I'm stealing people's belongings is kind of like on them, really. Like, hire more guards, man. I take... Ah, the view from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map, and you have quite the adventure, I'd wager. Thank you so much for giving me quite literally nothing. You fucking ass. I'd just like to clarify. There is fall damage, but it's really weird because it kind of doesn't exist until it suddenly does, and then your brain falls apart and you're just dead. I got no lockpick. It's got actually a god, if it actually exists. Yes, but what if a god doesn't exist, but does exist at the same time? Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? What's the problem? She wipes sweat from her brow. I've got to deliver these bion silks to this guy at the wobbly noggin, but after lugging his ear, my own noggin's not doing too good. She flashes you a smile. I'll make a delivery for a cut of the profit. Her smile fades a little. Of course, that's only fair, you get paid. For Bardoff. He's usually in the small room. Yeah, I'll ask a guard if I get lost. Really no need for that. There's fucking tentacles hanging out of that thing. I'm sorry, what? Merchant ships have been stopping in Hallow less and less since the famine. We've got less goods to sell and grain is getting more expensive by the day. Oh no, not grain. Greetings, friend. On behalf of the Winged Merchants Guild, I humbly welcome you to the airship dock of Hallowtown. I am the Harbor Master. He opens a leather-bound book revealing pages of elegant handwriting. Now tell me, will you be importing, exporting, do you have customs to declare, or... He eyes you up and down and then swallows. You are a member of the guild, are you not? A gulp. Of course, I just left my airship at home. He carefully closes the book, letting out an exasperated sigh. Well, I suppose I could spare some time to elucidate the curiosity of a non-guild member, but please be brief, as these jetties won't manage themselves. How do I get my own airship? Well, I can assure you, they are rather expensive. We also cannot trade vessels with anyone who does not have a writ of permission from Yeova. For matters of union security, etc., I'm quite sorry. Okay. I'm not going to ask what the airship guild, what the merchant guild does in the town. That seems a bit stupid. I'll be completely honest. Ah, I'm going to go on the lockpick. I'm going to go on the lockpick. Give me your lockpicks. Oh. That's a good point, actually. Why can't I just hop on an airship and take it? Oh. Oh. Where does this lead me? That's a very weirdly shaped house. Hello? This is cult stuff. That's one of the goblins. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells? Looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What exactly is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is the Union and the Wiccans want them bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters, and I see you get a fair share of the profit. Okay. I don't particularly know if I want to be selling off what are essentially, to my knowledge, baby gods. Yeah, that's true. I hear the guys know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lying in their pockets for sure. I wonder if it's the person buying baby gods. Barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guys don't come down here this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus, or go yapping about what you see here. It won't end well for you. What are you selling? Outlaw furnishing. Cosmos. Wow, there's actually better stuff. Holy shit. I've actually found armors and stuff. That's crazy. Okay. Sure, that seems fun. Grab those because that's cheap. What's the Cosmos cloak? Woven from the thread of silk slugs raised in special shrouded enclosures which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos overhead. Sure, I'll grab one. There's probably going to be an achievement for getting every item in the game. Might as well. Oh, this takes me out to the sewers. Oh! I know where I am. I'll go back down and see what the other way was. What uppy Steries? You must be friendly with this faction to gain entry. How does one get friendly with the faction, though? Oh shit! I'm here! Oh, no way! I'm pog facing right now. I'm pogging right now. Because this is the mirror that takes me to the... Actually, I'll buy some lockpicks while I'm here. This is the place that takes me to the warehouse for the smugglers in Quill. This is the first village we go to. That big bastion there is where we started the game. Oh, that's so cool, though. Now I have a way back. I was kind of waiting, because the door in here had been barred from the other side the whole time. But we knew it was in Hallowtown. So the fact that I can actually get there now is kind of hype. How come the guards don't know about this place? Oh, they know all right. Let's just say it's in their interest to turn a blind eye. We'll leave it there, friend. That was the wrong button. See what you're selling. Hey, I thought I bought all of these. Did I not? Is just being weird? Oh. 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 No, I did buy them. Okay, cool. You know, I do like having the bonus thing, but I might go for that. Like, yeah. I lose spell slots. But honestly, I don't really care. Because having the bonus agility will be very nice. The outlaws hate me. Oh no. Oh, I have a Delulu. Oh, put it in Persona. I am fatigued. Not fatigued. Because that's the thing. It says various factions may be interested. The Union or the Wiccans. Now I'm guessing by selling them stuff, I can get access to this room. But from the looks of it, outside of like a few items, I don't think there's anything in there that I really want or need, I say. Also, that's going to be a giant goblet. For sure. Oh, I wonder if that's actually like a newborn god. I don't think I know. Because essentially I've not found any like Wiccans here. I've not found any of the cultists. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I can waste all my lockpicks. Hey! I actually got the lucky picky the door. Wahoo. Don't actually know where this put me. Ow! It put me right into a spike trap. That's where it put me. Modest treasure. Hello? Oh! Oh, I'm in the guild shop. See if I can get into the weapon shop. Ah, oh, dang it. 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 Ah! No! Fucking crying and pissing and shitting all at the same time because I'm kind of quirky like that. Also, I just realized the charm buff I was given lasts for fucking yonkies. Hold it. He looks at your box. What have you got there? These are silks from Bion. He chuckles. Like I've not heard that one before. You know, we got a real problem with smugglers in Hallow. Lot of illegal goods slipping through the net. So I'll ask again, what's in the box? I would charm, but I feel like this is a bad thing to smuggle in. I was told they're silks, but I've not looked. Silk's my arse. Let's have a look then. He cracks open the box. A writhing tentacle creature stares up with an assortment of eyes. Yep, this here's a Typhos. Nasty creature from Lundell used for poisons. Now what's a vagrant like you doing with such a thing, eh? I can tell you the Inquisitors won't be kind. You'll be hung from the gallows by a week's end. Babe, I'm an agent of the Inquisition. Stand aside. Tell him briefly of your mission. Wow! The Inquisition asked you to hunt the Queen of the Sky Pirates herself? That's incredible! Please don't let me keep you any longer. I'd like to point out... Man's like, this is illegal contraband! Stop right there, criminal scum! And then when I go, I'm with the Inquisition and I'm hunting the Sky Pirate, he's like, oh my god, wow! I'm sorry. I don't mean to be loud. I'll move my mic away a little bit. I didn't realize I was peeking. My blade. Oop. 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 Right, let's go get some EPPP sleepies. So here's the guy. Is it this guy? No. This guy? No. This guy? No. Hey, do I still have it? I do. Bardolph. Is that this guy? The man cracks you a thin, yellow smile. Name's Bardolph. Don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business. Oh, okay. I thought it's because I was shouting. Yeah, no, you've got a really good point. There were 3 people on that bridge. Oh, you're a secret Inquisition member on a secret mission to kill the most notorious outlaw in all of the lands in Outlaw Town. Wow. I think I get worried because my OBS is set weird. So my microphone on my OBS will frequently peak at points. But if I turn it down anymore, it won't pick up half the things I say. It's such a finicky thing. I suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some Bion silks to you. Ah, Inogen's newest recruit, eh? His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. He prizes the box open. A cluster of tentacles bursts forth, and he slams it shut again. Fine silks! Fine silks indeed! This will make a lucky noble very comfortable. Imogen mentioned something about payment. Knowing her, I'd wager she wasn't the first to mention it, eh? Anyway, here's a few coins for your troubles. We're always in need of folks like yourself. Slums. Give it a wank! He didn't say that. I just thought it'd be funny if you just, you know, said, if it said one thing, and then I said another thing, but the thing I said was inappropriate and kind of sexual. Funny, funny, funny. Look at me, I'm a professional Twitch comedian. Penis? Oh! I have, like, flashes. Like I've just had then. Where I'm getting so caught up in, like, just sheer autism that I catch myself and I'm like, haha, oh, no. Like, immediately it's like, why am I doing this? Oh, the buff doesn't expire while sleeping. That's kind of cool. Actually, we'll see what the inside of the weapon store's like now. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavoury creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here at a fair blade, we've plenty for sale. You can use our crafting station to modify your gear. What you got for sale? Hubba. I'll buy the 1 iron ore. I'll buy the fine ore, because then I can upgrade my sword. That's huge. There's crafting table. Okay. I can now upgrade my sword. Shashwing. This one has been sharpened and polished to a shine. Its edge is keen and ready for battle. Emberian sword. Oh, it's Emberian ore. Ah! Yeah. The small red tentacle... So here's the fun thing. That is a sun. It's a neuron star. That's the whole premise of this. Is that the world we're on is surrounded by like hundreds of neuron stars. Because we were talking to... Up there is the Erudite Academy. And we were talking to the main Astero... I want to say Asteropath, that's not the right one. The Aetherist. And essentially... He basically said that this world is covered in like thousands of neuron stars like this. They're all interconnected. And then when he went into space, because space travel's a thing, when he went up into space, the whole canvas of the void was blanketed with thousands and thousands of neuron stars. Which to me... and then he mentioned that, oh, but when you look inside the head of people, there's neurons in there that are all interconnected, just like the sky. He doesn't know what... He's like, I don't know what it all means, though. I'm guessing... My theory is we're inside of a god's head, or it's super fucking meta, and we're inside the developer's brain right now. That's why there's so many neurons. But it's the thing that's interesting, though, is that they're all different colours. And they all have different cycles. So here in the Oneric Isles, this one is a magenta neuron star that bathes the world in magenta and has a 12-hour cycle. But there are some that last for like hundreds of hours. So it's like permanent day or permanent night almost. Kind of like in Antarctica and the other one on the bottom. I forget the name. Teeth armor. Decent set of letters, perfect for a seasoned thief. Sturdiness of the construction grants good protection, but its armor has also been modified to let the noble wear freely. Yes, sir. Give that to me. It's very cool. Assassin's Brigadier. Oh. That's cool. I like how I've not gotten any, like, warrior armor. I think that's kind of rad. Maybe we can just pull one of the swords off, just... Oh, no. Neuron star. Yeah. No, if it was a neutron star, we wouldn't be alive. I may not be as big into astronomy anymore, but neuron stars are bad news bears. Would not fuck with the neutron star. Oh, based on my lockpicks. Fucking oops. Oh, these are cool. These are paradoxias. They're a herb a magical herb where the shape of the actual herb constantly changes. They're really neat. I kind of like them. Paradoxicus. That's the word. I forgot. Same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition is gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. Imogen, right? Bardolph said you could have more work for me? You made the delivery, huh? Not bad. When I saw you walking off with it, I was sure you'd be hung up in the prison by the end of the day. Those things are really illegal, you know. Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job. So speak to me again when you're ready. It's a wealthy merchant called Vernon Bergwig. He runs the Winged Merchants and lives on a fancy street up in the Yellow. He's a collector of strange artifacts. Our client wants their hands on a particular one. Now, already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item's going to be in there, but lockpick's not going to cut it. Must be a secret way into this thing under the house. Alright, I'm pretty sure I know how to do that. I think I stumbled upon... Yeah, no, I have. Yeah. I can't remember what it was. I think it was one of the locked doors in the sewer, right? Oh. Merchant's artifacts. Outlaws now consider me just an enemy. Hello. Ha 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 ha. I have your artifact. Flex his ass as I walk away, swaying my hips like some freaky thing. Is there a way I can just slip down here? There is. Ooh, that was a bit close. Oops. Hello. Wow, you stole the artifact from Bergwood's house. Gotta admit, I'm impressed. Had you down for a quitter for sure. Client's gonna be real happy with this. You've earned your pay and then some. I got a Delulu glimmer. I got filthy. Why? Here's the real question. Why am I aligned with the fucking Union when this random person in the Thieves Guild paid me more for stealing a slab of stone than me turning in a fragment of a fucking god? That's fucked. Okay, is there any more missions, or is that it? Ah, womanize you up and down. You look like someone who can take care of themselves. Oh no, we know that one. That's just the buy lockpick. Actually, this is really good because I can buy 5 from them and buy 5 from her. I'm gonna suck up on Very Nice a little bit. I don't think I have. How many do I have? Ooh. I've got 50. I didn't need to buy lockpicks. Oops. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think if I didn't go through the whole bottom area and wipe out all the bandits in the mine, I would have been friendly by now. So I could have gone in there and seen what was up. Right, I need to lockpick this door. Ah, oh, dang it. Ah, ooh. Why is the texture on that so weird? Why is there a Minecraft wood block? Aww. Don't mind me. Just gonna take my Delulu. Bye. Man, I wish I could sleep on one of those. I guess the only thing to do at the moment left in this town is I need to, I've been through all the shops. Oh, wait. I've been through all the shops. I've not actually been to them in daytime. I should probably talk to the... Oh, my God. Welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you're a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires for you to choose from. If you're interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Yes. Show me good investor bait. What has he got for sale? Oh, he sells the thing. A scruffy cap. I kind of like that. I'm buying it. Buy that as well. Oh no, I'm out of money. Ah. Guess I'll have to find someone to sell my bountiful treasures to. Okay, let's have a look at this. 6 minutes long? Oh no. Medieval methods of execution are unironically 100 times more ethical than this. I see rows of people in pods. Oh no. Welcome to the Bubbling Brew. We sell potions. Okay. I thought he was a general selling fella from that, but I guess not. The Torment Nexus. Oh no. Where is... There. Ah, welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment. I'm looking for an Emberian key. Looking for Emberian antiques, are we? Well, you've come to the right place. I have a modest collection, a small collection of bits and pieces from relatively modest. He holds up a rusty piece of junk. The downright exquisite. He holds up another piece of junk. I need a key to open a nearby ruin. Ah, yes. I often get requests for keys. There are plenty of old Emberian ruins that, despite being hundreds of years old, have proved impervious to spelunkers and scavengers. But there are innumerable old keys and innumerable old doors, and as I tell the most budding tomb raiders, actually opening one would be a matter of astounding luck. Or that. There was a woman who came by. What did she buy? She bought a key. Fair enough. Do you have another one? He rummages around in a box of assorted metal parts. Aha! This one seems similar. Of course. Oh, babe, 20 coins? He said it probably won't work. Well, I suppose you're right. Tell you what, this one you can have it free of charge. Charm build for the win. But if you buy some medical, you do find some treasure. I'll take it off your hands. Yeah. Yeah, it's the ones up in Rustbug. Let me your wares. Yeah, she has spells. And I can sell him my treasure. Nice. Cool. Now let me buy some spells. A bone key? When placed in the ear, a very quiet voice can be heard. Seek the swamp, it says today. Seek the shell that points to the sky. Okay. False monstrance. This perverse tangle of cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity, driving them to fight with increased attack power. I can get one of those from him. Increases the wearer's defense. Such protective charms work by hardening the skin of the wearer, though extended use can stiffen joints and cause more perturbing case. It can cause people petrification. Removes all summons and status effects from the caster, good and bad. Oh, that's a bit weird. I gave him the look. I fucking looks maxed him. I mute him so hard. An essential component of any caster spellbook. Okay. Agility Addendum. Gives a massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. While the spell protects from great falls, it does not prevent tumbling down to the Underlands. Bro, that's huge. Let's sell some more treasure. Sell all my treasure. I have no intention of using it, but I should grab it anyway. Oh, I have two. Oh. Oh, they just have the same thing. That's fair. Union, Outlaw, Academy Recommendation. An antique key cut long ago unlocks the ancient Emberian structure above Rustburg. Emberian keys are said to mark a status in Emberian society and keep the rabble from places of import. I'm kind of curious about the swamp thing though. I don't think I know of any swamps, is the thing. I'm also pretty sure I can't get up to the Emberian ruins, like, at the moment. Oh, here's what I am going to do, though. Hey, what side was the boat boy on? I think he's over this bit, right? Let's see how good this spell is. Yeah, there he is. Boom. Oh, that's fucked. It prevents you from dying from falling. It doesn't prevent damage from falling. I am on 1 HP. Bro, that's such a rat bastard detail. Oh. I have type charts to hand in. Yes. So I think when I hand them in, it updates the map. No, it doesn't. It just gives me money. Okay. Where? I think I've been over that way, actually. I think that's the one way I've not been. Clop. Good thing I just have a lot of things. I would assume so. The main reason why I mentioned it, especially on the stream yesterday, I mentioned it as Morrowind the Toost, was because I can't remember if it was you or Slav that recommended it to me, but I was told it was very Morrowind-like, and I've still yet to play through Morrowind. But I will be streaming it when time comes, of course. Let's see, thing. Ah, Goblin. Oh, the new sword looks so cool. Huh? Hello! Wah! I shall check him in a minute. I am exploding. No. Nice. Oh, more lockpicks. My tummy is full on lockpicks. I'm full to the brim. Or this. Rokid. Though it offers scant protection, it conceals the wearer's identity, perfect for tasks that require an element of espionage. It gives me 10 lockpick. What the fuck? I need to get all of those. I need to upgrade that as soon as possible. That's kind of sick. It's going to fucking mint. Oh, that is moving. Although I wonder... I think it's the sea down there. Oh, there's another goblet. Oh, I am close to the giant goblet shard, actually. That's kind of interesting. So I think that's the swamp land, right? I'm going solely off of the assumption that I'm hearing, like, animal noises. I think that's also a teleport chamber, and that looks like an Iberian ruin. That's kind of exciting. How am I supposed to get up there? Hello? Sir? Massive boost of agility. Huh. Ha! It worked! Nice! No, I did jump. I didn't have enough speed. Because right. Here's the thing. A dead wasp in your hair? I think you need to wash your hair more often. That's gross. Anyway. No. So, the problem is now, is that I started this full-on noble, talky barter man. I have no combat skills, and my agility by default is dogshit. I have the slowest movement possible in the game. Well, I don't think anymore, because I put a couple points into agility. And is it Guile? I think it's Guile, yeah. I put a couple Delusion things into Guile just because I wanted to lockpick better. But my movement speed is borderline bottom. Oh, true. That's actually a very good point. I do have the game. I do have the game on low latency, but for some reason, it's like 10 seconds behind. I have no idea why. I've always had it set up so my stream is borderline 1-for-1. And it's weird. Sometimes it works fine. Like, sometimes it will be 1-for-1. There's no real difference. Beep boop beep beep boop beep boop. Ah, fuck. Sometimes it's 1-for-1, but then sometimes it just kind of gets away from itself, I think. Nail him. Nail him. Nail him. Nail him. Nail him. Nail him. Ow! The fly got me. Oh, shit. I'd like to point out, I've not found a single ranged weapon this entire time. I've just been using throwing knives. Not yet found an actual, like, bow or something. Oh, dear. What do I found? Where am I actually? Vertical shell. Wait, that had a door on it. Does that mean I can enter this? Enter the vertical shell? Probably, that is what a door means. Yeah, now I think about it. The whole purpose of a fucking door. Is this the tower I've been into? I'm trying to remember. I think I might have already been here. Apparently not, it's locked. Oh! Neat. I got some more Delusion. Yeah. I max out Persona. Persona! You know what? I'm just gonna say it. In Persona 5, Price is the most underrated track, and it beats out so many other things. It's so fucking groovy and cool. And if you think Rivers in the Desert is the best song in Persona 5, then quite frankly, you have no musical taste. Not to say it's not a bad song, but it's not the best. So bad. Price from Persona 5. I fucking love that shit. It slaps so hard. Hello! Parried! Bang! He got What's in the tower? Oh, it's I forget the name of the guy. Flyman. It's the bank level. It fucking, it's so good. Yeah, the bop. Oh, things just happened to my screen. It went black. What happened? Oh, I need to pull it up. I need to pull up the bop. I need to pull it up. It's just good. 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 I don't get me wrong. Rivers in the Desert is kind of cool, right?
Don't settle for
Oh
less.
no, an ad. I have to mute. I'm not giving them any free. I'm not giving them any free marketing. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's so good, man. I refuse. Other songs may be better, but I refuse to cede on the point that Rivers in the Desert is better than this. It is not. It is not. Period. now I need to stop there. Not for copyright or anything, but the music in this game started, and that's also kind of lame. Breathe deep, stranger. Let the earthly scent fill your lungs. What am I smelling? Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms. The most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. Is it? I always remember... Wait, is it? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it? I think I might be having a bit of a senior moment. Give me a second. Hold on. No. I think... hold on. Hold on. Is it? Wait. What was the Futaba's palace? Because I thought that was... Wait, hold on. I think I'm having a bit of a Mandela effect. Hold on. Oh no. Hold on. I think I'm having a bit of a brain rot moment. Oh! Right, okay, no, I know exactly what's happened. I've had a senior moment where I've conflated two pieces of information that were incorrect but make logical sense. I had somehow convinced myself this entire time that Rivers in the Desert was a theme in Futaba's palace because the bitch is in a desert. And I'd forgotten what the final boss's theme was entirely. Because I haven't played the game in like 5 years. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I'm here the whole time on my high fucking horse. Why'd you like a song that's from, like, not even a good palace, let's be honest. I checked on my coffee. I am a victim of my own hubris and failure. Spores fill this place. They cultivate mushrooms. The most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. With one shroom cap I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. It's no wonder the Wiccans covered them so. Oh, hey babe. Show me your shroom. Show me your little, your little man shroom. Show me your cock. Ah, a fellow connoisseur. I completely lost that accent. A fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll show you my cock. Don't go tampering with the little cocks unless you want your fingers to fall off the coke. No need for sale. He sells shroom wine. That's not a mushroom for sale. What can you tell me about mushrooms? I'll give him a French access. Yeah. It's not. But it's the, it's... I'd say it's kinda better. You want to see my little mushroom penis? Before the war ended, mushroom forests covered the planet, thriving in the dank shadows of the flying ass. It's the worst French accent. They entwine together underground, forming great colonies. When you look upon a vast mushroom forest, you might be looking at a single branch. It is why the Wiccans use them in the gods. In the old games, they'd hollow out the greatest of them, using them as temples. Spaces of truths and terrors. I'll leave you to your gooning. I want to go down to the cock cave. I was gonna say, if I got anything but shroom rind from the mushroom farmer, I would be actually upset. I'll be beyond pissed. Wait, where is his cave thing? Is it down here? You mentioned he'd unlocked the thingy, unless he's talking about upstairs. I think there's a locked door there, right? I've forgotten the dialogue. Oh no. Help! I'm retarded! Shit. Oh no. Are you gooning or are you edging? Bro, you know what makes me really upset? The fact that gooning became a terminology. Because I used to love calling people goons. It's such a fun word to call someone. But now if I call someone a goon, they think I'm insinuating that they're gooning, and I'm like, no, that's wildly inappropriate. What the fuck? Ooh. I'm having boomer moment. Like when a song that I've listened to for years gets very popular on TikTok, and I immediately fall into that category. I fucking hate it. I fall into the category of, well, I've listened to that song for ages, and you guys don't even appreciate the music. So, oh wait, it's the shell. Where's this go? Hello? Oh, this is going. Oh, it's the, oh. Uh-oh. I thought this might have been a down elevator. Nope, it is. We are very high. We are going higher than the Erudite Academy. Uh-oh. Where have I found myself? Hello? Oh no. Video Gen Alpha slang. I don't know if I want to fucking open this, I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'm deciding to not watch this off of the premise that the thumbnail is a man looking at the word skibbity. Bro, it could be 2 minutes. I don't want to watch that. Look, I've got the tism. Okay, that was weird. I've got the autism, right? I've already got enough brain rot and holes and shit in my head. Like, I don't need this. I've already got enough Swiss cheese brain to last a lifetime. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait. Those are the spirits. They look like ghost fish. I think they are ghost fish. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I enjoy this place. Hello? Ah! Yo! Ah! Whoa! Oh! I got it first time! Let's go! On Pegasus by Theodore Hubbard, 1389. Oh, that's interesting. Because, so, the Pegasus, a psychohazard. So true. Bro, they're a mimetic hazard. They affect every part of your psyche. From conscious mind to subconscious. But no, this is really cool. Because this is when we find Pegasus. Wait, he's making a Skibbity toilet movie? Oh no. Also, wait. Before I get too focused on Skibbity Riz, Ohio Gyat, Libby Dunn, Baby Gronk. This is really cool. Because when we encounter the remnants of Pegasus in Hallow Castle, he is this, like, decrepit, skinny, tiny little thing. He doesn't even have the big eye. He's just, like, a leech on a skeletal body with tentacles. But he mentions in his heyday, like, he's at a fragment of his power compared to his heyday in the Middle Ages. Meaning, this is him in the Middle Ages. This giant, towering being incorporating villages into himself. Man, huge. Pegasus, in ancient times, no speck of land in the bounds of the fallen empire had not felt the loving touch of their miasmic embrace. So ubiquitous was their presence that crumbling effigies can still be found to this day, though it is unlikely most would recognize them as such. Like all early gods, the shape Pegasus took upon their arrival bears little resemblance of how we picture them today. Early accounts depict Pegasus as a soft and gentle creature, half the stature of a normal person with a bleating voice, not unlike a baby lamb. Wherever Pageth tread, life spilled forth. Where the new life sprang up, Pageth was sure to follow. So entwined were they to life and growth that the Wiccans granted them governorship over these domains, the god of fertility, life, and abundance. As with all gods, Pageth changed with time. His change was not a gentle one. In the Middle Ages, when Elswin initiated the War of Weeping, Pageth joined those that sought to oppose her destructive tide. However, Pageth soon found that life was more easily cut short than nurtured. They watched scores of their most beloved cut low by Elswin's crimson axe. Each crumpled body scarred Pageth's soul, and in that bed of scars their heart hardened. Pageth retreated deep into a dark cave untouched by war. There they studied the hardy creatures that eked out a meager existence in the darkest untouched corners of the earth. They learned that life can endure when one discards such foolish notions as beauty and grandeur. When Pageth emerged, their grotesque body heralded in a new order, life unending at any cost. Many would recoil at the god's new terrifying visage. Many others would come to their welcome their blissful cancerous embrace. Those that worshipped them would slowly be warped into new grotesque forms. Though hideous, these creatures were engineered for the almost limitless survival. It is unclear if Pageth survived the world rend. Many theorize that the earth sundering was enough to finally shatter their once-loved god. Others believe, or perhaps pray, that they have once again returned to their cave and will again bestow the gift of nigh everlasting life upon their faithful followers. Oh! Okay, well, one, we know Pageth survived, because we talked to him, and he was a big old, worm bitch. But the more important thing... Actually, can I see the castle from here? Yeah, there he is. He's down there somewhere. Actually, I should probably go back there, because now that I've ratted him out to the Inquisition, I wonder if he's still there or not. But what's also interesting is him mentioning retreating into a cave and then, making life unending. Means that, oh gosh, I'm not sure where it would be. I think it's... Oh, it's slightly out of range. Over there is the unending kingdom. Actually, you can see the outline there of the castle. It's the unending, the realm of the undying. So I wonder if the entire race of undying zombie-esque creatures were the first of Pageth's creations, because even they don't fully know how they came to be. But they existed before the world rend. They're kind of like ghouls from Fallout. There's some of them that have been around since before the whole world went kabloomy. Which is really interesting, actually. Yeah. 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 God, that was embarrassing. To be fair, it's not as bad as the one time. Sneak attack, critical, baby. Oh, spot on. Can deal with the goblins, no problem. Especially with my new fangled sword. Fucking destroy them bitches. Oh. Delicious. Ah, he is full of jam. Delicious. What? What this? Advance time. Advances time to a new stage of the day. To any observers, the caster simply vanishes for the duration of the spell. Some scholars, in their desire to witness distant eras, have simply disappeared without a trace. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. So there are some, scholars that use the advanced time spell. They stole 5 pennies! Oh, no! I could have gotten bludgeoned to death in my sleep, but instead I lost $5. Truly a tragedy for the ages. Ah, Whatever will I do with the rest of my 125? Oh no. Oh, I could not make that. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I have the spell. I think, objectively, I probably should have used the spell and got the agility boost before. Actually, how much is the agility boost? 35. That's kind of huge. I feel like I probably should have used that. Just beforehand. No, do you know what I think it is? I think the spell specifically protects your ankles, right? So you don't have, like, glass ankles. But the caveat to that is in only protecting your ankles, you take all but 1 damage from falling because all of your organs crash into your fucking feet. They don't stop in your chest, they just turn into slop in your legs. Great. That's true. See you in 10 years. Is this like, time, I forget the name of it. The time fruit? Like in One Piece, that, bald Asian child's mother has. I've forgotten the name of everyone. Ah! All the names I'm thinking of at the moment are from different animes. Momo, that's it. Yeah. It's like Momo's mom's devil fruit power, where she can skip forward in time, but has no control over it, so she could be like in the future right now, and that would be kinda cool. I keep forgetting to bring my knives back out, so I'm just glugging a stupid amount of health potions. Yeah. They just shatter. Who are you? This is the Wiccans. I see.
Greetings, traveller. Have you seen the god shells?
What exactly is a goblet?
In centuries past, the Sky Realms thrived with all manner of gods. Every city, town, would be under the thrall of some deity. We Wiccans negotiated the contracts between god and mortal. But during the God War, so many gods were struck down, so many lost. Although it's very difficult to actually kill a god, so long as faith remains. So we nurture those lost deities back into physical form. The god shells protect the gestation.
Oh. I see. See, I thought because it looked like the big goop man in the tower that these were like entities of Pagus, but these are just fallen gods being nursed back to health. That is interesting. That is really interesting, actually. Huh. And to think, like, there's not, like, an absurd abundance. Gods. 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 Not goths. Gods. Man. I wish it was goths there. Oh, this is to get into the Wiccan place. I see. Gons, I'm going to, like, find where you live. I'm going to come in. I'm going to squeeze your neck so hard I shatter every vertebrae in your spine. And I'll wring you out like a towel. Just oh, it's one of these guys. Little goo fellas. Hello. Be gone. Man is over there like, hey, if you find one of these god shells, you should sell them for me. Like, there's one right here. Are you blind? Have you been outside your house in 20 years? What? Like a towel. Yeah. You know how you get people to do, like, the whip crack as a towel? Like, you spin it so it becomes, like, tight, and then you whoosh. I'll do that, and I'll just, like, shatter every bone in your body in one go. Just turn you into jelly. I got a shuriken. That's so cool. If only I could find a noble katana. Temporary boost stamina regen. This potion enhances the body's natural functions, accelerating natural recovery. It should be used with care, as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. Oh. If only I could find my noble katana. Then, I could be the most epic of Nihon warriors. Like a samurai of old, with my blade of Japan, I fight for my country. Iya. I fight for my friends. You know what, actually? It may break all of my bones, but I actually kind of like this spell. I can just... Oh my god, I got some fucking hops. Let me go. Skadoosh. Oh, you know what I'm imagining? With my Blade of Japan, a stereotypical African-American hip-hop. So true. Have you seen Afro Samurai? That's basically me, but I'm a pasty white boy with straight hair. Kia! I slay you with my Noboru Katana. Kia! I like, right, my personal headcanon is every time I use that spell, and I fall from such a big height, I land the way that, like, Mario does. You know, legs spread. What the fuck? What's that? Oh. I thought I had my spell out. I did not. Get out of here with your bloated bellies. Yeah. Your gape. Imagine landing, like, legs slightly adjacent, power stance, and my body just fucking shivers the whole time. I land and I just go... Like when you hit something too hard with a sword and your hand goes... Ah! My lore skill is too low. That's fair. I'm a dum-dum. That's fair, I'm kind of a himbo. No! Crying. Oh wait, I can make it across from here though, probably. Ah! Made it. Perfect. Yeah, I don't want to brag, but I've played some Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games. I know what life is like in the Nihon. Is this just like a missile silo? Like, what the fuck is this? The real question is, if I drink some magic tea... I do not have enough. Ah, that's some big boy shit. Let's see. Even am I, actually? Okay, well, I've been out that way. Then over here. Have I? What's my current quests? What do I need to do? If you don't defend at least 3 foreign cultures constantly, you're underutilizing your culture vulture racial ability. So true. So true. You know, I think out of all the people going on culture wars and shit, the thing that I always find really funny is when people get offended because someone's taken, like, there's a white person with dreadlocks or cornrows. And it's like, my brother, you do not have the cultural rights to a fucking hairstyle. Especially because with, like, I know specifically with dreadlocks, like actual full-on dreadlocks, that's how your hair just turns if you do not wash it enough, and enough, like, crap and shit gets in it. That's just how it turns out, man. Therefore, every person alive is unintentionally culturally appropriating at some point if they don't wash their hair long enough. It's very silly. It's really fucking stupid. Click, click. Double hands. Pop, pop. Chow, chow. Destroyed. And the Hilton East Edge of Parish. Fucking where? Oh, that is a vault. Oh, there is a bit coming up. That is a missile. Okay. I bet. I've gone down that way. I haven't. It's marked the island, but I haven't actually been to this bit. Oh, wait, the elevator's actually down. Huh. That is strange. Usually the islands are, like, blocked off, so you don't get elevators up to them. Read the tweet you sent. Sure. Found a mod for Fallout London where a Yank changed the name of football to soccer ball to avoid confusion, and the comments are going fucking ballistic. That is really good. I love that. Where am I? Oh! I think I know what this is. There was mentions of the mansion that could be bought. It just said mansion. The old man sits whittling a block of wood. His eyes are buried behind bushy eyebrows and a thick mustache. You wonder if he can even see his knife. Looks like we got ourselves a trespasser. Don't tell me, stranger. What's your business creeping around islands that are no concern of you? I go where I want, old man. There's nice stops. What gives you that right, Some places are private, forbidden. You give what you get, me old pa used to say. Sooner or later, that freewheeling attitude's gonna get you in trouble. Mark my words. Carefully places his wood, and then his knife, on the table. But who am I kidding? This place is a wreck. Time ago I'd kick you clean off this isle, but this day I ain't got the gold. Don't go snooping inside the manor here. Even though the union are trying to sell it, the manor's still got an owner, and someday she's gonna return. What is this place? Time was everyone in Allowshire knew the name of this estate. So grand were its gardens, so sturdy its walls, that even nobles from Bayonne would sweat at the sight of it. That was before my time. Now it's a wreck. So it's for sale. Okay. Wait, did you say developer? That's a man from Lundell. What are you doing here? Caretaker of the island. What are you whittling? These are Voinia figures. Game for 2 players. Oh, okay. He's just an old fella. He's just some old coot. He's an old guy. He has the funny crystal. Okay, well now we know where 3 of these are. There's one in the Merchant in Hallowshire, one in the Erudite Academy, and one in the Caretaker office on the mansion. Give me the jitter seed. Cartography. Thornwood Manor. Oh wait, if they're talking about the lady in the mansion, by any chance is that the ghost that I keep seeing with? I keep seeing. Who the fuck am I seeing him with? Okay. Okay, so this is just where park airship on island. Oh, mine. To prospective or current owners of the Thornwood Manor property, this mine is in disrepair and has been shielded shut. Its refurbishment will be included in the workshop upgrade. Okay. So I can just buy my own island. Have my own house. Fucking... Hello? Skyrim, anybody? This game is just Skyrim, but in Morrowind. Okay, this is all just telling me I need to get upgrades for him. The fuck is that? He has no cheeks. How terrifying. What the fuck is that? It's just a skeleton. it's just a dude. There is skull walls though. Huh. Well. Even though this is the thing I can do, part of me is thinking maybe I shouldn't buy it on account of there being spooky skeletons inside the property. Seems like a bad investment. Elevators are for chumps. Woo! My fucking bones. Yeah, it's a mushroom hut. I still don't know where he meant, because he did mention something about a mushroom cave. Ow. It's not meant for me to know a legendary secret of the mushroom. That's an Inquisition boat. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I've left. Maybe I can get up to that island. I think that's Vela's ship. I think that's the sloop she escaped in. I wonder. If it is, that would be kind of funny. Like, I completely circumvent the entire main story of recruiting everyone. So I just kind of stumble across it. I'm also close to the big Nautilus. A big mollusk. There is an island, though. I wonder if there's anything cool on it. Oh no, it's a fella. Hey-yah! Hey-yah! El Bozo. Hitting the source early in the day. I'm an alcoholic with a problem. Hey-yah! Hey-yah! Uh-oh. Yeah, no. Nah. Dead as a doorknob. Oh, hello. Up. Iron ore? Wow. Thank you. This is what I wanted. Pub shop next to a meat shop in London. I do wonder. Yeah, I think that is Vela's ship. I'll explore the other island over here first, because I don't want to go there just in case it is. I feel like I'd be skipping out on a lot of stuff if I actually do get there. Yep. Throwing Knifk. I think that's the largest ruin I've seen intact. Ooh, outlet. Because usually they're just like those. Couple walls, maybe like a tower or two. They're never anything big. It has piqued my curiosity. It's a bit windy. It would be annoying if that was the case, but I would kind of love it if there was wind mechanics on really high islands. So you could just be walking next to the edge at some point, just get blown the fuck off. Be cool. Paguthian Dungeon. Paguthian Dungeon. Is that a dungeon to Pagus? Or is it like a cult hideout for Pagus? I mean, I know it's not where Pagus is going to be. He's under the castle in Hollow Town. Ah, bless me. Oh, goodness. It's a big snitch. anything, I'm just pissed off. Because if that turns out that I've got a cold in like 26-degree weather, I'm gonna shit my pants violently. Hello? Hi. I can't carry any more lockpicks. I think that's the first time in this game that's ever happened, because I haven't just broken them all on one door that's a difficulty 3. What'd I get? Ring of the Snake. Makes the user immune to poisoned. Prized by roving politicians, especially around election time. True. Wait, didn't I get the... I need to get these things. Oh. So... Oh. I thought that was a wearable thing. Well, it is, but it's a stealth cloak. That increases my entice. This reduces my mana. But it's not restoring my stamina. It's just taking my mana away. That seems kind of shit. Okay. I'll equip the cloak though. Being hard to detect sounds kind of fun. Do you know what's a kitchener? No. I'm assuming it's someone being stupid. And it's a kitchen. And or the way someone's describing someone that works in a kitchen. You gotta remember, right? Each region of England, each county is its own unique beast of bullshit. And unfortunately, I am not a London... Ooh. I am not a Londoner. Though I do be originally from the Southlands. Wah! It ain't my forte no more. You digs. Holy shit, that's a bug! That's a bug! Wow. Oh, that's fair enough. In the head. Oh, come on. Oh my god, you know what? Eat shit. Fuck that. If he gonna be a wee-wee, he gonna be a doo-doo head, he gonna get killed like a doo-doo head. Oh. Old Ruin Key. Pagoth is an old god with followers stretching back throughout the ages. Many say ancient temples are said to still hold undisturbed treasures. I see. That's a bug. That's a bug. Oh. What is this ancient treasure? Reknit flesh. Gradually restores health over time. The advancement of healing cipher has revolutionized the medical treatment in the apostatic union, though it is not without its dangers. In the wrong hands, vein and arteries can be sewn shut along with flesh. Ah, that's cool. It's kind of like in my fantasy world that I've been developing for a very, very long time. I'm just face hump all the walls. There's like healing magic, though it's very, very rare to come across. How's the door barred from both sides? Is there an extra way in? A side entrance from here, maybe? Secret door. But I made it so that healing magic, as rare as it is also really difficult to use. Like, you need actual medical training to use it. On the fact that you can seal things inside. So, say you don't properly cleanse a wound or something. What is the point of this? This is just like a locked... it's just a locked corridor. What the fuck? Why do you not do? I thought there'd be like a secret or something to it. Apparently not. Now, hold on. What's that about? But no, like, one of the limitations to it is you can, oh, fuck. I need to just have this agility spell on at all times. This is giving me extra agility as well. Actually, what's my agility at? Wow. Whoa. What's that thing? Oh, it doesn't give me a stat boost to my agility. I think it just makes me run fast. Oh. I think maybe I'm just jumping at the wrong angle then if I've fallen off of it twice. But no, so you need like proper medical training because you can seal things, like external things inside the wound. It's not just a magical whamp, you're healed. It's like a very slow and meticulous healing spell. It's very slow and meticulous to actually make it work. Oh, fuck off! Just let me jump! Ah! Crying. Oh, actually, just thinking what might be better is if I go up toppy again and I slop down with my increased speed and vigor. Worked out perfectly. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yahoo! I just keep winning. Let's go gambling. Oh! Ow! I thought I could hop it. I could not hop it. Oh. This is just another way to get in. No, 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 no. Why would I be the problem? The game's the problem. No, though, as I said before, jokes aside, my character does not have very high agility, and agility also affects not just like character movement speed, but it also affects jump height as well. So I literally have negative move speed and jump height. I missed something. Yeah. I've explored all of this and I've explored all of that. Oh, there's a bit of gold up there, I guess. In that corridor. I did? Pretty sure I didn't. I think it was just a way to get in if you didn't want to go through all the combat stuff. No, that's the way in. No, I didn't miss anything. It's just doors. That's how I got up into here. So speedy, it's so much fun, holy shit. Okay, let's go up here, because I think that might be Vela. I kind of want to see. Must have been the wind. Huh, it wouldn't have been the wind. That would have been me. I'm zip zop zooning. Glob. 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 Oh, that was gross. I'm sorry. No. Not bad. I got a bit of a sniffly nose, it would appear. Is this Vela's ship? This looks like a spot to find some ingredients. What is it? Golden typhus. Oh no, this is the airship I was supposed to find. I'm gonna jump onto it. Is it just constantly spinning here? It is. I realized I just used that spell and I really didn't have to. It's like right next to the thing. Why is it just spinning in circles? Ah, that's why. They've got a low poly PNG for a wheel. Ah, you can't turn anything with that, it'll crumple like paper. What'd I get? Ring of Bargain! Increases barter by 20! Such charms are frowned upon in the marketplaces of Vela, though this does not stop merchants themselves from laying their fingers with similar trinkets. Aww. Okay, you are an interesting little fella. Say, you there! Fetch more rum from the lower deck. Captain's orders. You're the captain of the Gold Typhoon? You don't know your own captain? Walter Cecil, who charted the outer reaches and slew a lesser god? Ah, to the brig with you. Did you really kill a god? One of the naysayers, are you? Yeah, so it may have seemed like a big fish, but you didn't look into those eyes. They were powerful eyes, my friend. Powerful eyes. I'm here on behalf of your employer. The cargo is late. Late? We're making good time. The cargo's stashed in the hold safe and stout. Berwig will have his artifact. Okay. Guess I'll go. What the fuck is that? The fact that I hear tribal drums from it's really fucking me up. Artifact of Pagus. This statue is soft to the touch and seems to shift slowly, as if breathing. Oh. 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 Can I, like, put it back? Oh, no. Everyone got skeletoned. Oh, yikes. Huh. Well, that's harrowing. Anyway. Whee! Squishy. Ow, my legs. Oh, my fucking bones. Oh, that is Hallowtown. Oh, it's just weird. I don't think I've really seen it from this angle before. That's there's a fucking door. No. Right, yeah, that's where the rooms are, right? Yeah, yeah. So this is the edge. This is like the bottom. This also is north for some reason, because this manor's like in the northeast, which is rather strange, honestly. The thing that I'm curious about is I found the Wiccan bio. I found the Smuggler bio. I've not found the Apostate that takes it. Yeah. Well, not Pagan, it's Pagus. The big, flesh guy. Actually, that's a good point. Oh, I'm here. I want to run over to the castle and see if Pagus is still down in his cave. But it was a living statue that was essentially keeping the captain and his first mate alive, and then upon taking it, they, got, like, insta-gooped. There's an Inquisition thing here, but there's no Inquisition in it. That's what I'm wanting to see if I can do. Because, like, don't get me wrong, before the artifact they had that we, like, yoinked from them for the thieves below was just, like, a stone tablet with some carvings on. That's fair enough. This is a leaving... Oh, what the fuck? A living, breathing, borderline flesh-like statue that, upon being picked up and removed, halted the endless cycle of life that the captain had been given to. That actually makes sense, because he read in the book, the Pegasus book, that Pegasus eventually figured out that unending life was best for all. Oh. Glorious Silk. Why is she... Why is she dead? Oh, I guess enough time had passed and she'd succumbed to the plague. But why is she rotting? As a corpse. That is very strange. Oh no, I did get that. Very, very, very strange. Wait, what about the people in the castle then? 'Cause I know the Duke's dead, obviously. It's kind of making me wonder if she was, like, succumbed to the plague and died and rotted before. Or if me now having the artifact of Pegasus and removing it has killed all of those that benefited from an extended life due to his unholy touch kind of deal. Because if she's dead, then I'm sure the Wiccan that's in the turret and the tower must be... And all the Baron's son, the Duke's son. Hello? Oh no! Where am I? Oh, I gotta run all the way back up. Oh, in case you're wondering why we don't die, there's this whole thing about one of the ancient old gods that Vela, the sky pirate we're hunting, had enslaved in her base, and he wants her dead so bad for, like, capturing him that he is willing to bring us back just before we die. He pulls us from the throes of death and brings us back to life at one of his, like, shrines and effigies. And he will do that until Vela is dead. Until we have done, like, succeeded in our mission in killing her. Which I think, honestly, kind of metal. Pegasus? Hello? Oh, he's gone. Oh, yeah, no, he's gone. Okay. El Bozo. Oh no, he's still here. There's a castle. Okay. That's Emberium. Oh yeah, I can upgrade a bunch of these, I think. Feast Cow. Such size worn only by the most accomplished thieves, who appear in nothing but shadow in the night. Yes, sir. Give me more Lokupiku. Oh, that's a cool mask. Slevian Assassins. Scruffy cap into a modest cat, let's go! Taking pride in one's appearance is sure to make a good impression. I never got the big, like, doofy caps they've got. Deicide. True. Now that is a rather extravagant hat, I will have to say. Though many in the apostatic union think themselves above petty superficiality, They will still be wooed in a person in a fancy hat. So true. Bro got a feather in that bitch. Like, goddamn. That's some good shit right there. I tell you what. Because I am running a little low on potions. Let's quickly make some more. Right, that's the entombed one. We don't need to do that just yet. For that, we need to find the thingy in the Clockwork Kingdom and the Endless Realm. Endless Duchess. Oh, these are the guys we need to find. War stories. Okay. So there's only one thing that they'd say outright is locked by airship. Fair enough. When they'll let me exit out of my my menu. Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna have to go to the title screen. I'd like to point out, I think this game only recently came out in 1.0, so there are still some minor bugs. Oh. Why am I here? I still have all my stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. I think it's... I still have all my stuff. I think it's just put me here because it's the last place I saved at, so that's where I come back to. Yeah, okay. I guess I haven't saved in a while. If so, that feels like a really, really good skit for, like, speed running this game. Just save at, like, actual save point you need to go to and then just reload the game. About that time, Tommy? Oh, she's right here. I'm fucking blind.
Hail, peasant! Are you in need of work? God shells have been found. We want them brought to us. All of them.
What exactly is a goblet?
A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity. A god! Though we destroyed many god, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of Wiccan resistance that linger in Hallowshire.
Okay. Okay, I've got to do so. Take all the goblets I have. Yes, yes, this looks about right. Here's your coin. I made note of your contribution in my ledger. So I'm guessing you sell the goblets of things, and they give you some stuffies. Can I not? Oh. No, I shouldn't have skipped through. This is great. Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally, yes.
Now I say, the neutron stars will fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort.
A million times yes, you hear?
A curse upon your house! May it sprout legs and run away! Begone!
Wait, what are we talking about?
I know your type. You have a look about you. A look that says you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist, or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. So unless you've come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please, sod off.
I want to buy it. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk.
Yes, I believe I was saying we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. It's yours for a mere 200 coin. A steal, really.
Babe, that's an outrageous price. I'll give you half.
Quite preposterous.
Wait. Oh, what's my charm currently? 65. I know I can boost it to 85. And I have the hat. Hold on. And then I equip the hat. I am the most charming fellow.
He swallows nervously. Yes, I suppose it's in need of a few repairs. Okay, then half price.
He snatches the purse from you.
Now that you're in possession of such esteemed property, you may want to consider certain refurbishments. On the public grounds, you'll find a property station.
Okay, we know about this. Thanks, I got it.
Aye.
Cool, we now own the house. Why can't they take their giant war machines and crush the Wiccans? Because... if I remember, the problem is the Clockwork Kingdom, which used to be Coldova, I want to say, is the people that do all the technology. However, their king, who I'm pretty sure is a fucking robot, went kooky crazy and locked down the whole kingdom and locked everything off, and they helped free the gods. So the thing is, not everyone is unified and on good terms. The Apostatic Union is a new entity made of the remnants of the leftovers from the people who fought against their gods. So, the Clockwork Kingdom, after helping build the machines of war and fight the gods and kill them with like void spears and weapons and such, unfortunately, decided afterwards... Oh, I've not locked it. Oh. I got the bomb. They decided that they didn't really like the Apostatic Union and have called them defeatists. A defeatist sympathizer was the thing I think I remember one of the Clockwork people saying. There's a guy on a bridge who just fucking sasses the shit out of you about it, who's from the Clockwork Kingdom. It's really funny. But because they're completely locked off now, there's no real like communication or anything with them. And there's no real, like, you know, they don't really do anything to help out or anything like that. So, all the war machines and stuff that are laid around are either rendered inoperable or no one currently alive knows how to really use them because they're ancient machines. Crunch my bones. Glub. What I really want is I want a hat that gives me lore. I want a lore hat. That'd be great. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have drunk the second potion. This is my house. I'll be able to sleep in a bed. That was a bit silly. Silly, goofy, stupid Also, wasn't one of my quests. This was a ghost. Destroyed manors on the northern air. Is this the manor? It's the only manor that I know of. I paid good money. This place, it's mine now.
Ah, so what? The apostatic land ain't yours, and that's that.
He stumps back in his chair.
Ah, but I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to stay, and that's that.
So let me give you some advice for your own good. Heirs of Thornwood built this place some 400 years ago. She had a dangerous secrets. There are places on these grounds that are locked up tight, like the basement. Never unlock them, never enter them. promise me this, and we might just get along. Fine. But I'm glad to hear it. I'll be going with you. What can I do? Ooh! I can change my theme. Apostatic Union. Style of the ruffians and the outlaws. That's kind of neat. I need so much money, god damn. And I say, a gyat. I'll just make it look like the Apostatic Union. That'd be funny. Sure. Take my pennies. Hat of hats allows you to equip an additional hat. Oh, that'd be so cool. I want so many hats. What I want more than anything is a second fucking weapon. I've not found a single other weapon in the whole game that isn't a sword. Wow. That's a secret door. No, these aren't secret doors. These are locked doors on account of there not being built. Okay. There are stairs there. As to how one gets to said stairs, unknown. I'm assuming it's like this. Maybe truth potion will tell me their secrets. Nay. Apparent not. The most British weapon in Fallout London. Box cutter. Honestly, not wrong. Those things are fucking lethal. Box cutters are so scary. Fingers go slice off if you are not careful. They are awful. There's a goblet over there. Oh. So what I'm thinking is maybe giving the other factions the goblets has no real bearing on story or how things play out. I think it's just there's a limited amount and it's just for reputation boosts. Though I'm probably wrong about that, so I'm not gonna... Oh, probably. I might be wrong. So I'm not gonna go ahead with it, but... Interesting. Ah! If I do the library, I get access to the chapelle, which goes down. I see an item. I want that item. Just a shame I need several hundred fucking gold to get anywhere with the mana. Still, it's a neat concept though. I would have just liked it if there was like a teleport chamber here. I think that would have been kind of cool. Builder's tea? It's just tea with milk in it. Basically. It's classed as builder's tea because there's a tradition, essentially, in England that whenever you have like an electrician or someone in construction or like someone come over and work on your house, you offer them a cup of tea. So it's not it's a common thing people just do. I don't actually, now I think about it, I don't even know if there's a particular origin to it. It's just what you do when someone comes over. No, it's not a bit weird. You just offer them a bit of tea. That's it. No, 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 no. Right. These are people that are paid. You've already paid them. But they come over and then you, like, offer them a cup of tea. I'm not saying you can get, like, granite flooring put in and you just offer them a cup of tea and then, you know, that's it. Although I'm also thinking, because there's a lot of, like, council houses. And usually, because, you know, council houses and council estates are paid for by the council that owns them. I think a lot of the time you just offer them tea, because they're essentially, like, they're getting paid by the council, obviously, but... Actually, you know what? This actually got me curious. I'm going to look into it now, actually. Oh, it's just a thing of hospitality. That's fair. It's one of those, like, unwritten etiquette law sort of thing. So if you have any kind of, like, tradesman working in your house, you, like, offer them tea, and maybe, like, a sandwich, some food or something, just because it's, like, a kind thing to do, is what I've essentially gleaned from it. It's just an unwritten hospitality rule. I mean, even me, someone who is paranoid as fuck, hyper antisocial autism goober man, if I have someone come over to, like, work on my taps or something, I'll offer them a cup of tea or coffee. Just because, you know, it's fair enough. Even when I'm broke, even when I'm flat out broke, I'll still be like, hey, want a cup of tea? Cool. Just because it's the customary thing. I think it's probably also tied to the fact that if you do have someone working in your house, they're not going to be there for a short time either. They're there for, like, up to an hour, most times. So, you know. I don't know. It's very interesting to think about, though. What? See, this thing isn't down, so how am I going to get up? I'd assume by running across the top here. I see. No, the goblet respawned. Oh yeah, these respawn. So I wonder if there is no consequence to them. Because the swimming goblets respawn. So if I just give them, can I just, you know, max out friendships, essentially? I've not seen one of those up close before. They have eyeball wings, and that is kind of gross. I will be completely honest, that's actually icky. Oh yeah, that's right! There's so many places here that... Oh, actually, I need to not be stupid about this. There you go. There's so many... Ooh. There's so many places here that I'd like still locked up because I think I ran out of lockpicks when I was here. Rusty bow! A bow! Bows allow you to fight from afar, balancing speed and martial ability to dictate the flow of combat from distance. Fancy in better days though, one good twang and the string might break for good. I have a second weapon! I can also use, how much do I have at the moment? It's just not going to show me. Okay. The 150 bow... Bro, I have not found a... This is the second weapon I found in this game. The second weapon I found. Okay, that's got a good range to it. I have 155... ammunition for the sole fact of I've not found a single weapon that I need to use ammunition on. But this also makes me think about my theory that I had. Oh no, wait, I think that's where I'm supposed to go. No, I'll head over this way. I'll see if I can get up here and go all the way around. See what's up there. I think this, like, kind of brings into question the theory I had before on depending on what you start as. I wonder if that influences the weapons you start with as well. Did I end up unlocking this bit? I can't remember if I did. Yeah. But my one of the theories I had was depending on your starting class, because there's 4. There's essentially warrior, rogue, and mage, and then the 4th one's noble. If you want to go down the charm route, this is what I did. I wonder. I initially thought that depending on what class you start with influences what weapons you start with. So if you played like the warrior guy, you'd start with a sword and a shield. If you're the rogue guy, you'd start with like a sword and a bow, and then if you're a mage, you'd start with a sword and maybe you'd get access to an offensive spell. Because the one offensive spell I have, I didn't actually find that until like pretty far in, I think. I can't remember exactly when I picked it up, but I didn't get it like immediately. It took me a while to actually grab it. Ooh. Thank you. A Dankeschön, green shell of little zebra seahorse fetus. Delightful. A ship, right for the taking. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You see a middle-aged man with patchy hair and a thick moustache tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is weathered, and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Piss off, I'm working. Excuse me, who are you? A man who's working and don't want to be disturbed. Any room for passengers? The man closes a panel on his skiff and then turns to examine you. Perhaps, or perhaps not. Depends on how helpful you can be. Name's Mikolai. Friends call me Misha. You and I, we're not friends yet. Oh! He's the Clockwork Kingdom trader guy. He's going to be the way that I get in. I need to go back because by the gate there's the guy trying to sell Skryshroom tea who is looking for him. What his sins? Old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Olneric Isles with a genuine cargo permit for Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up there many years. He know all the secret tricks to get paperwork approved. But the Clockwork Kingdom is not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed, visitors are jailed, so Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Can you get me into the Clockwork Kingdom? You are very funny. Cargo, yes, people know, as I am sure a clever customer like you know. Entry to Clockwork Kingdom, strictly forbidden. Of course, where there is a will, there is a way, Go on. Not with Misha, mind. Misha does everything above board, but we are speaking in abstract as philosophers do. If a traveler much like you were to give a sky sailor much like Misha a proper apostatic union path, then perhaps, in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport, quite a prize inside Clockwork Kingdom. Useless for entering, but nowadays most people wish to exit. So philosophically speaking, it would perhaps be fair trade. Funnily enough, I have one right here. Finally, we are having serious conversation. Misha will make sure it finds good owner. Perhaps you are thinking, what if this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor is just a crumb cook? What if he takes my shiny passport and then throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. He hands you a crudely drawn parody of an apostatic union passport. Show this authentic travel document to Royal Factor in the city of Ferropolis. After we land, good friend of Misha's. She'll make sure you can cross Gate Bridge in future. If you wish to fly with Misha again, find skiff on either side and flash the passport. Upon Misha life, you have safe passage. Passport doesn't look very official. Official? Is that your desire? Official means clerk, stamps, searches, manacles. This is the rack, the stapado. The smell that make your lung burn even though you're drowning until you betray every face you have. Yes, Misha knows all about official. How do I find this royal factor? Once you are inside Kingdom, Ferropolis cannot be missed. Big city on stilts, yes? Just outside city gate is checkpoint, with guards. You will find her there, lounging in some fancy office. Thanks. I need more time. I first need to loot your ship. Oh, beer! Yeah! A big frothy pint of ale for me, bucko. Gained a squirming goblet. Oh, actually, I didn't ride the lift. Does that mean it's not going to be active? I'm going to be so pissed if that's the case. Ah! Fucking goddammit. So, I mean, I love this game. I don't love the fact that you have to ride every lift. Shit sucks. Ooh, but I can talk to him now about Misha. Ah, we meet again. Don't suppose you've caught sight of that fellow? Mikhail? Yes, he's due south of here along the cliffside. Ah, my saviour. That lot of good this map did me, eh? They should get you to pen the bloody things. As promised, here's some coin for your trouble. Well earned, I must say. Now, since my assistant has left me in a lurch, I suppose I'll have to shift this cargo myself. He pauses. Ah, god damn it. Up, 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 up. I believe the Clockwork Kingdom is that red isle illuminated over yonder with a big, like, factory thing on top. Makes sense. Hi, blood. Pee-pee poo-poo indeed. Pee-pee poo-poo. Pee-poo pee-poo. I guess I can go do the Clockwork Kingdom. So I feel like that's main story stuff, and that's gonna end shit. Tell me. Only 4 rules of flying with Misha. 1. Do not lean overside. 2. Do not feed the jellyfish. It is not your friend. 3. Do not vomit in boat. Last rule. Misha never goes inland. Once you leave landing site, you're on your own. Why don't you ever go inland? None of your business, Pinhead. Okay, let's go. You got a Steam Deck? Oh, that's hype. This is pleasant. It just crashes straight into the bottom of the rock. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. I'm guessing that's where I need to go. Oh no, maybe that's the other place. That's the arcade. What's the name of it? At the bottom. Arstide's Rock. Maybe that's that place. Because that looks less of a kingdom and more of a giant war machine. And I'm not entirely too sure as to where... Where are you going? Wait, did it? I got the pee-pee poo-poo fully. Pee-pee-pee. Pee-pee poo-poo. Pee-poo Oh, I've gone up. Oh, there's a clockwork tower. I'd say that's very clockworky. I've gone up? I thought it was below, not up. Oh. Oh, to be fair, I guess that is the bridge. Though it would make sense it would be like this sort of way over. Where did he go? Man just fucking teleported. Oh. Oh, there he is. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression and shakes his head. Well, here we are. Home shit home, or what's left of it. I would assume maybe because you're a mod. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask your business, and it is best you do not tell. But if you wish to cross Gatebridge, speak to the Royal Factor. When you get to Ferropolis, keep your head down and trust no one, understand? You do not wish to be tangled in machinist intrigue. I shouldn't linger. Wise plan, do not die, yes? Bye, Mikhail. I like Mikhail for the sole fact that he called me Pinhead. And that's a really good insult that no one uses anymore. Oh, Ghost Lady. Change is a force that sweeps through the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it, though Wiccans try to resist and were ground to dust. But for some, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the Cold War, the sky realms had a chance to choose their own masters. But here in the Clockwork Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes and machinists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. I had a monarch, it's been a while. Playing Dread Delusion. We just entered the Clockwork Kingdom, where they built a king that went kooky crazy. It's pretty good. Towhead's pretty good. I will agree. It was to be a realm where any common labourer could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full. But to embrace such drastic change is to also roll the dice of fate, and the denizens here found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in barren fields, was it noble of them to try to reach for the heavens, despite the risks? She'd always strive to be better. She nods. A noble sentiment for sure, but the road to radical change is slippery of blood. Reality is never as sweet as our dreams. Okay. This bitch appears to wax philosophical. Ugh! I'm having a moment. Philosophical at me and then just goes. I don't know, man. She's weird. There's power cables. That's interesting. So this is a technological map. I need a moment. I think I'm having like a stroke or something. This is a technological and magic mixed area. There you go. I got it. Hello? This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension creases their weathered face. Hello? Who's there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my lairs back again to show this old fool mercy? No need to fear. I'm just a traveller. They contemplate this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they are blind. Not many travelers these days, no. Border barred, locked like a barn door. So either you're a criminal or something worse. Old Yods had no visitors for many a month, no. None like you at least. Perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O lairs, whither, where have thou flown? How long's winter been going on now? Day after day it snows, week after week and month after month. Poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the lairs fled. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. Yoths. Where did all the people here go? To bright lamp and warm fire, yes. To lock and key and warding sign. Veropolis is where they went. Stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king. But old Yod stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year zero and all thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monster or machines? The king shall protect his house, or all is for naught. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Darkstar, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, oh thrice beware those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sealing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year, or decade, when the spire still gleamed and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. You take care. So soon, to leave old Yod on his dod. Ah, but you've been here before, and you'll be back again. Not long, no. The old farmer's hand finds your own and gives it a gentle squeeze. You leave Yod murmuring to themselves, or to something you can't see. Yeah! Yod dead. Ooh, right knife. I think he's a little kooky crazy in the brain. Forgive me for, inferring, but I think he's got a little bit of kooky crazy brain syndrome. Where's that the... Right. What this? Ominous bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. Says a man that levels up from eating delusions. Actually, I'll have you know, I suck delusions down. If you've noticed, every time this stream I picked up a delusion, I've greeted it with a hearty It's like a big blueberry. It tastes delicious. Now, I did see machines roving around. Are you aggressive? I would assume yes, on the fact that it is tracking me. Cha! I like that they're little excavator trains. That's so cool. Shushing. Oh yeah, where? Oh, I'm very far out. Am I able to just use the map whenever and gain, like, a thing? No. I need to have a specific landmark. That's fair. Attention all citizens. It is of the utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens. Unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock or other animals. Confusion in finding your way through familiar places. Mirages of the eye and ear. Taste of smell of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king. Century 0, year 26, month 3, day 13. So the Clockwork Kingdom's only been around for like 26 years. That's interesting. Why is this? I need Might 3? That's the first time I've been locked behind something for having bad strength. What does that actually do? Oh no, don't tell me. If it's saying I need might, it actually means I've got to get might. Oh, that sucked. I have to level up the hard stat. Makes me sad how you can't do a free gift sub when you get a free trial prime. Well, you get a prime sub, no? I thought that was the whole point of it. You can sub with prime right now. Haha. Give me money. Papa wants to buy a pizza for dinner. I need Might 3 to break all doors. Okay, well, I guess that's what I'm pointing all my delusion points into. That's strange. I thought you always get a prime sub. Maybe they've changed it because Amazon realized it was like hemorrhaging the money. Oh. Hello. Their eyes go wide as they see you. They make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy! How did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back! In the name of His Majesty, I abjure thee! You have no power here! Drop the kitchenware, or you'll regret it. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, Your Majesty, watch over this brave soul. Who did you think I was? Perhaps a rogue myrmidon, bewitched by the saboteur to destroy the king, or disobey the king, or perhaps even a corrupted one. One of the landship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things. But I don't know. I don't listen. It's all lies. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you know of the corruption? It's a foul curse, caused when the foolish or treacherous behaviors conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Machinist Guild says. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the king every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing, something more we can do. They grimace. What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mine the machines, pass the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for formic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire and we can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have some reason for this winter. I only wish someone tell us what it is. Best of luck. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I know the snow's bad, but there's not a single bit of snow on the farm, so, you know. I know that's not how farming works, but, you know, just fucking plant it or something, I guess. Schwan. Also, wait, that guy just said he was taking care and, like, doing maintenance on the machines, and I am here brutally destroying all of them. Oops. Oh well. Wow, big cock. Big cock. Huge cock. Humongous cook. Oh, come on. Yeah. 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 Dead as Fred is. Oh, just give me armor and defense. Okay. Don't mind him saying more. I'm assuming that's Ferropolis. No, wait. Ferropolis was City on Stilts. That's Ferropolis? No. Oh, I assume it's up there. No, wait, that's Stilts. Looks stiltish. I don't fucking know. Either way, I don't want to head to Ferropolis just yet. Kind of curious to see what place. Ah! Oh, that's a new one. Oh, that's scary. Oh shit. Maybe I can get charmed. I actually got it. Nice. Imagine being so roguishly handsome, utterly charming, that you can charm a robot. That's pretty good. I'll tell you what. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And I'm never really too sure as to why. There you go. Man looks green. I think he's got poison. I think that's poison. It looks like poison. Rusty dagger. Daggers are swift and subtle, and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around for a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab from flaking away completely. I'm just happy I'm getting new weapons I can use. I had any for so long. Ooh, a house over yonder. I really, really like the background music for this area. It's kind of neat. I only press control instead of crouch. It's just got this very, like, ominous, sombre tone. It's very fitting. Hello. Rubble and chair, an inordinate amount of chairs in a bathtub. The people of this kingdom know how to live, goddamn. It's just all chairs and teapots. Why is this house just full of chairs and teapots? That's pretty cool, though. Oh, right, there's a second way up there. Where's Spagora? How to get to it's the question. There's no door, unless it's a fake door. Aha, illusion door. Whoa. What's this? Remarkable treasure. I got some treasure. I love treasure. Now, there's got to be something cool underneath the giant skeekingly bingly over here. There has to be something. I think there's just a way up. I'm also pretty sure this is Ferropolis. Maybe. 5 days I've been keeping here now. They say I'm accursed of stealing my true name. I can't enter Ferropolis until the kings resolve my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They told me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Doppelganger! Yeah! Hello? A dull mechanic voice booms through the great machine's visor.
Halt and bestrive thyself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King.
Sorry, how does one beschrive oneself?
Pondering, alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty can be submitted at the machinarium. Thou art vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore. Trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rec, the Clockwork King.
Okay. Clockwork King Machinus Rec, my beloved. Schwamp. Oh, you look interesting.
The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Fine, or... Yeah, the Clockwork Kingdom in here is very, very Imperium of Man, by the way. It's really cool. I really like the aesthetic. Just for the sole fact that I've got skull machines. It's kind of big. Hello? Poison shuriken. Oh boy. I get to poison the robots. Let's go, I guess. Yeah, that's the same. Schwamp. Can't carry any more lockpicks. Oh no. Will I have enough lore if I drink this tea? I do. Let's go. was a third one of these things, where would I be? Outside. Most probably. Around the back. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Oh. Before the tea wears off. Ah! Got it. All for some gold and a mana pot. Unless. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yahoo! Yahoo! As the Goofy from the Disney says. Introduction to a Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Kobliska. Volume 3. Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a superior highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6 divisible by 1, 2, 3 and itself to 10, which is almost twice as large, yet still has the same number of divisors, 1, 2, 5 and itself. You will see what we mean. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning it is equal to the sum of all its proper divisors, 1, 2, 3, and 3. Perhaps for these reasons, six-sided shapes, or hexagons, are ubiquitous in the natural world, in the waxen scriptures and compound eyes of insects, in crystal formations, in snowflakes, in the surface of neutron stars, and in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquid. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. The number 12 enjoys similar qualities, and is likewise highly divisible by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and itself. In the late 0th century, and its Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 60 as an alternate foundation for what cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork Kings. I was thinking that the whole time. I'm reading this. The instant I started reading Eyes of Insects, it is making me think of the entire CGP Grey video. They really do be the bestigons. They are everywhere. Other shapes want to be them. 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern for our present glorious age. First, the average human being, who has, according to base statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, is able, by using their closed fist, to represent the number 0 and count up to 6 numerals with one hand. This made components based on sixfold easier to assemble and work with for Cardova's mostly unlettered workshop labourers. Second, the Cardovian proto-machinists understood the importance of semi-clausal symmetry, and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require a 12-letter clause. So long, clauses would make it many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them without suffering arcane complications such as accretive cross-contagion, echo rot, and oversympathy. Well, doubtless, multiplying the human toll described in the introduction to our first volume. These phenomena and their solutions are explained at length in an excellent publication, An Introduction to Occult Engineering. Before King. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that. Which makes sense, because if that's the case, I'm guessing him being called Mechanus Rex. Mechanicus? I'm just thinking of Warhammer now. Mechanus Rex is probably Machine King in Latin, I'm guessing. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cardovian committee assigned to settle this question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moss-like fungus with trance-inducing qualities traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nestled arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical six-sided forms, and thereafter successfully persuaded his associates to select sixfold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with the sixfold cipher, you may remind yourself that it's all thanks to the humble wraith mold. So, An old guy did hard hallucinogens and went, yeah, 6! And then everyone was like, yeah, 6! And then everyone does everything in 6s. Man, I think I gotta get me some wraith mold and dissect a small mammal. The outcome would be astounding. Interesting spot for a landmark. Yeah, there. Maybe. Just maybe. I don't want to use that, but I'm kind of curious about them. Use map. Now, does this give me an actual map for the region, or just a landmark? Just the landmark. The digging engine. Well, it doesn't look like it's doing a lot of digging. The control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody's been here for a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Machine beeps nastily at you. Now, imagine if you just keep doing it and at some point you get it. It's like a 1 in 100 chance that you just get it correctly. Pretty cool. I want to jump down, but I don't know if there's a way back up. That's the problem. Oh, there's a way up. Cool. Because I'm going down. I really, really like the music here. Oh, that's a fucking motorized cannon on wheels. Whoa. Oh my god, right, no, that design's cool. Look, it eats the cannonball. Whoa! It eats the cannonball and then shoots it out. That's so fucking cool. That's a really neat design. Man, this place is just my favorite place so far in the whole game. I don't know why they have one wheel that's like that. Because they're on tracks, right? And these are appropriate for it, but I wonder why they have one thin wheel. Well, that's a camera. That's watching me. Oh. They have security cameras. Uh-oh. I've been here, roaming the wastes, killing every machine I can find, scratching my ass, picking my nose. Oh no. How embarrassing. This is Yob, right? Mr. Farmer Yob. I believe it was. Yeah, yeah. Sucking bow. Oh my god, this bow. I think, honestly, I think maybe the throwing knife does more. Especially because I can throw it more rapidly as well. Whoa. If that comes alive and like murders me, I will scream. That thing moves, I will scream and thoroughly piss my pants. Don't even try me. Oh, these are the big cannons. They're like the War Machine cannons. Those are cool. Holy shit. Oh! Oh! I'm on the opposite side of the gate. Oh! This is how I get back across. I didn't realize I was at the gate. Makes sense as to why all the cannons are here. Hello? The border is closed. Hand over your Union passport. He throws the passport back at you. We don't accept those. Why not? He rolls his eyes, brushing you off. What's an Inquisition rat doing snooping around here anyway? I could have you arrested, you know. How does he know I'm an Inquisition man, though? That's what I want to know. He never mentioned that. So I do love that they're in this state of, like, middling, stupid levels of bureaucracy. Where he can have me arrested for being in the country illegally. But when I ask, can I go home, he says no because the borders are closed. It's really dumb. They literally cannot just open the bridge and let one guy go through. Oh, it's wonderfully stupid. Guess I'll head up there now. I think I've sort of gone through everything that's available here. Watch there be someone pop up. Actually, there's this one part at the back of the map that's got a hidden door that you missed, and it has, the best weapon in the game. The Poopy Tooty Slappy Plooply. It does 10 billion damage and could kill Jesus himself. Oh. Little babby slugs. I thought that was just a normal building. Wait, why is that one going backwards? See, now this wheel has given me more questions. Can I, for science? Yep, science checks out. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out at the farmlands. Their voices slow and hollow. Beautiful, ain't it? From this distance, you can even barely tell. They sigh deeply. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly. What difference does it make? One more or less make? I'm sorry, what am I late for? You're not the new crew member? Then you must be from Veropolis. We asked for a real machinist. Someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they said you. No offense. Actually, I'm trying to get to Veropolis. Oh, well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest, so I can't be bothered to stop you. Who are you anyway? I suppose I'm the captain here, at least since Bogdan's clock ran out. Technically, his title was Senior Crew Chief Landship 4, though I still haven't been officially promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place? Building machine? A smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. But if you imagine we can relax, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and rails to run, and meaningless make work to before. Sometimes, I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Why are there so few crew aboard? Ah, so you've noted. Yes, at this point we're not even a skeleton crew, just a bone meal. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell onto the tracks and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. They sigh mournfully. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Anyway, what does that matter? Nothing to be done. I'll leave you to your thoughts. Why? They do not look up from where they were. Stay where you are. Don't move, not 1 inch. Well, why not? What's wrong? Patterns, resonances, all wrong. Very delicate. Easily disturbed. Bordering chaos, chaos and order. No good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? I'm afraid I really don't understand. This landship runs on precise cipher mathematics. Magic numbers, infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance. As long as you're aboard, you're a part of it. Does Cogwheel leave the post and go strolling off through the engine? They seem to suddenly realize something and then glance up at you sharply. No. What should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your body left. Never face right. If you really must turn right, turn left until you face the way you want. Even numbers, damn your eyes, even. Ha! I am the lord of the ship. Watch me turn rightwards as nothing happens. My lore is too low. This worker shouts at you from the top of their lungs. Right, let's get you to work. Hand me that formic nuts and then you're going under the floor. What? What'd you say? I said I don't know what you're talking about. What? Speak up. I don't work here. They wince. King's gears, there's no need to shout. Stupidest interaction of this entire game. Okay, good. Door is barred from the other side. Okay. My only problem is I'm really low on lore tea. Hopefully there's only the one thing we can do. My lore is too low regardless. God damn. Gee. I need to get like a wizard hat or something that gives me lore. I think it's the only way I can actually get through a lot of stuff now. As I said before, I think lockpicking is the least important skill out of the skills used to like get into areas. Because if you're bad at lockpicking, you can still lockpick, you just go through a lot of lockpicks, right? But if you're bad at lore, you just cannot open the thing, like, no matter how much you try. So, the trade-off is farming for lockpicks, either through killing things or buying stuff, or ooh. I need to drink a sound version. Or, you know, I don't know, using more expensive one-time consumables. He fell down. I think the cannons are really cool. I don't think the way they die is, though, when they kill you kill them and they just go it's like very unnerving. Holy shit. Wow, star. I've actually been thinking, I wonder, because this is a neuron star, and they mentioned that, you know, like all the neurons, all the stars are interconnected with everything else, and we're essentially in a giant brain. I wonder if all the strings that come off them, all the spaghetti, is nerve connectings to other neuron stars. That's a crash ship. Cannot carry any more lockpicks. See? This is my problem. Now I've got loads of lockpicks. I'm too efficient. Ah! Now I've got high lockpick skill. I'm too efficient, and I'm hitting my shit all the time. It's just kind of bad. Looked at him dead in the eyes and hit him with that ow yow 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 yowie. And he went, oh. Got this. Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for handling lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. Holy fucking skagoli. That's so cool. So I'm guessing that's if I, like, need a 5 to pass and I roll a 4. The lockpick doesn't break? That's so good. That one time where I got 5 5s in a row when I needed a 6 wouldn't have existed. A bit of a moment there. Hey, get me the railing. There you go. I come to realize this game has Minecraft falling rules. Where it's like, you're pretty much impervious to a point, but when you do reach that threshold where you take fall damage, it's like nearly fatal all the time. Music change. It's so pretty. I know everything's in fucking pixels, but looks cool. Me? Goon Gaga. I only need 2 more delusions. Oh, it's the cartographer. I should definitely come over here then. Say howdy, howdy, howdy. An Inquisition gate? What's that doing there? Hello. The scholar looks jittery at your approach. Oh, thank the scars! I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As you've no doubt I've already discerned, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is sorely in want of an up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartographic expertise and bottomless need for funding. So a deal struck, and now here I am playing bloody espionage. I better get a tenure for this. Let's have just hand in. Farewell. So now I should have a bunch of these places mapped out, I think. It's usually how it goes. Still, what's the deal? Why is there an Inquisition gate here? Most peculiar. I think I still have a passport that I can use to get back there. Greetings, traveller. Sorry, but if you're a Clockwork citizen looking for refuge in the Apostatic Union, you're gonna need an Apostatic Union passport to cross this gate bridge. You see, lots of folk have been trying to flee the chaos of the Clockwork King, and his gate bridge has been designated to help Union folk, and only Union folk. Make the crossing nobles in Allowshire reckon the place has enough problems without an influx of refugees. I've got a passport right here. See who looks good. Alright. Okay. Ooh. I always enjoy running up them, but I forget it makes your brain go a little... Throws me off every time. Hey, where does this lead then? So I mentioned this is like Union-controlled islands. This is how you get to the island. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, wait, no, Ray! This is over, Pwyll. That's Pwyll right there. And I remember this whole time I was looking up here trying to figure out how I get up here. There's an elevator somewhere that puts you right down the, Mushroom Lands just outside of Pwyll. He's blue. Oh. He's blue and he kind of hurts. Get parried. Fucking ape. Get good. Get the drop on this beast. Yeah! I like how this is a bit of like Union land and yet it's rife with fucking robots. Hello? Where did he go? Ah, oh, dang it. Yahoo! Oh, that's a different looking potion. Oh, it's an elixir of restoration. It's kind of huge. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yahoo! Oh, that's slowly turning to face me, isn't it? Why is there an amorphous flesh blob with a gigantic eye here? Why are there multiple amorphous flesh blobs with gigantic eyes? Hi, okay. Just not gonna... Parrying buckler. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them. Makes parrying timing more forgiving. Such bucklers are seldom seen on the Isles. This one seems to have been handmade for a warrior of great finesse. Me when I have great finesse? Get it? Wordplay. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. I know. I don't know why it disappeared. It was very alarming. But no, the platform down here is kind of cool. Did I unlock this? I did. Good goods. Wait a minute. I'm here. I was just thinking, I've already got a bunch of iron. And other stuff. Hey, why am I coming back here? Oh, I'm a fool, that's why. I kind of went ahead and... Oh, that's... Oh, he's here. He nods. Confessor, what can I do for you? How are you settling in? Ah, the blinding light. I remember when we captured its place from its Union caretakers. He smirks. Back then, we thought we could get away with anything. Alright. Cool beans. Yeah, no, it's only a thingy. I do have enough coins that I can go back and buy some upgrades at the actual big place, though. Oh, that's right. I wanted to upgrade these. But then I'll use all the iron I have. I'd like to point out that I think that's just the normal steel sword thing, but they just chopped it in half and shrunk it down. Fucking props to him. That's pretty rad. Oh. Oh, I see. So I was correct with the trophies, being that every time we complete a main story, like a main quest, it grants us a trophy that we can look at and go, wow, a trophy. Can I skirt this? Oh. 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 Ow. Okay. Hitboxes are an arcane science. Not even the most stout of game developers know how they work. Oh my god, that was goofy as fuck. I hit him with the bow and arrow. Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Oh, come the fuck on. Ka-chow! He dead. Ka-chow! He dead as a hornnail. He gone forever. Give me this. Give me the Paradoxicus. Okay, well, we got this elevator working now, so now we can head back up. Continue exploring Coglandia, my favourite of all the nations, right behind the earth, water, and fire. How do I have... Oh? Oh, wait, is it because I picked up, like, a thing that gives multi-lockpicks when I was near the beginning? Because I picked up 3 lockpicks and it took me from... Oh, that one's gone as well. Why is some of the monsters despawning? It's a little funny. I know, I think I managed to go over my lockpick cap. Because I picked up a multi-lockpick when I was near full. So now instead of having 17 out of 17, I have 19 out of 17. Which is great. That is a giant fucking thing. I see that. You know what? That wouldn't surprise me if that's where the Clockwork King is. That's where Machinus Rex is. Machinus Rex, even. That'd be so dope. Hello there, little cocksucker. I don't know how he didn't see me, but he didn't, and we take that as a dub. Ping pong, you're dead now, pussy boy. I saw it's a slanted tree. I thought I should climb it. It gave me nothing. There's a walled off area here. Seems like it may have something of some import laid within. It does look like an interesting landmark, I will admit. What landmark is it? It could basically just be a junkyard. The object graveyard. Yeah. Just a graveyard. Oh, it's a graveyard, not a junkyard. Oh. A lot of boxes? Canisters? Something. A dilapidated ruin. What secrets have you for me? I'm counting some gold and probably like a potion. Oh no, it's iron ore. Ahoo! Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Oh. That looks like an interesting building. The bridge is rather ludicrously sized though. Go fast. I don't need to fight enemies. Not because I don't want to, but I'm too quick for them to even try and capture me. Waypoint! 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 Ooh. I have found the teleporter. Cha-ching. I'm very happy about that. There's also a save point. Making me think this is a place and or person of import. Maybe it's the royal decree lady that Mikhail told us to find. Or it's property. Is this a place I can buy? God, I love the music of this area. It gives 70s to 80s the cartoon or show you've just watched has ended on something very somber. You just kind of have to sit there and deal with the fact. Whoosh. Like the credits are rolling and everyone's just sat there quietly over something terrible that's happened. It's just so cool. Royal Vision Worker. Way to Morozov's Tower. I'm gonna see Morozov, he sounds fun. His tower also wasn't that far away and I kind of wasted that. Kind of wasted a spell. Oh. Okay, they're just recolors. I wasn't sure if they had any kind of differences to them. Maybe they have higher damage. That would make sense. Oh, I see. This is like a Kenshi tower. Wait, no, it actually is. I've opened it and a bunch of iron spiders have come out. It's just a Kenshi tower. Oh my god, it is. There's like unknown ancient works in here. From ages long since past. Machinery no one knows how it works anymore. Check out. Thought there'd be a guy or two in the tower, but apparently not. And bark, you say? more do I need? 1 more. And I can boost my might and finally break down doors. In plural. What is this? The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice.
Go away! No one's home.
If nobody's home, who are you?
Like I said, nobody here. Nothing available. Get the picture?
Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing.
Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing the channel.
There's a click, then silence. Please, I need shelter.
Wow, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though.
Okay. So I'm guessing Marozov is in that tower specifically. Not the tower you used to approach it. I do want to jump down there, but I feel like I'm going to get slammed by geometry and slide down the whole thing into the abyss. Should be awful. But luckily, mountains are built out of strange polygons, and I can just hop and skip and jump my way down. Epic. I don't know if it actually come up and grab me or not. I just actually did not pay attention to that last bit and almost died. Good then. Yeah. That's some fine ore, I see. Yes, sir. Damn fine ore. Haha. Blushes. Shit. I need to consume mana for this. I don't think I'll be able to make the jump if I do. Oh fuck, I missed it. I still beansed it anyway. God, I'm a fucking idiot. I hope I spawn somewhere nearby. That'd be cool. Am I source jumping? No, I don't think so. I just know that in games to like B-hop, I've watched people do it side by side because it makes you go faster. So I was thinking, because I'm currently going hyper zoomies mode, maybe if I like do the side to side jump. I mean, when I have been running through things, I have been doing diagonal jumps the whole time. I'm not sure if that's like a universal thing or not. But I feel like I'm going faster, so why not? Oh, this is a lockpicking one. I missed a thing. And the piano. The multiple pianos. Electric regen. Okay. But I'd always known bunny hopping to be a thing where you jump either like one direction continuously, or you like alternate going left and right, and that's how you did it, especially in like a lot of older games. It was designed to do that. So it's something with the speed value when the jump lands, and because you're jumping, your speed is increased, and then it like stacks infinitely or something like that. No idea what source jumping is. Food shortage, border blockade, a pastic bloody union, corruption, and now this damn winter. Why can't we have one problem at a time, eh? If it makes you feel any better, Hallowshire is the same. They look crestfallen. I was thinking of trying to get Hallowshire. Things got really bad, I mean. Oh no! Oh, it's an ancient floor. Ah. I just remember it being a thing from, like, Quake and Unreal Tournament, because my dad used to talk about it a bunch. I don't think that's how problems work. They sigh. No, suppose not. Me man always said they came in threes, only now I've lost count. Could be worse, it could be the world rent. They scout you. You're right, cheery soul you are. Okay, so he's just a yapatronic. No info, only dialogue. Glorious silk. Magnificent silk produced by the Boilswalk woman. Bosilwalk. Yeah. The silky slug's larger and uglier cousin can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, the thread is remarkably durable. Hello? What this? Ring of Sturdiness. The ring greatly reduces damage taken while blocking. Forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom, in an era when Cardovian phalanx were nigh unmatched in the battlefield. Wow. Oh, wow, that's a drop. I'm not actually sure what engine this game was made on. I'm gonna guess Unity, maybe? I feel like most games are made on Unity nowadays, to be fair. Unless specifically told otherwise. I want to explore everything around here first before doing the jump again, in case I get hyper-deaded. Oh, really? That's fair. What was the monetization thing that happened with Unity? I thought they rescinded it. I know it's something to do with assets, I think. But I thought due to the backlash, they kind of rescinded it. And went, no, maybe we shouldn't. I don't want to use a spell in close. Yeah, that's fair. I guess the thing is, though, is I feel like a lot of times when things like that happen, it's less they're going forward with it and it's something that they want to do, and more of them postulating it aloud to see how things react to it. So I remember... There's a little door. I remember it being a similar thing like when the Sonic film first came out, and they released like a pre-release demo months before the actual film was finished, so they could see how people would react to how Sonic looked in the film. And then when everyone went, ugh, and told them all the changes that they wanted, they went, oh, okay, and then they just changed it, and now he looks good. It's very weird. I don't know. Schlunk. Hello? This is a fancy room. This slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outside inner activity. Technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its own way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can only imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh, no, I never touched the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Oh, is this like a Vision Emporium kind of thing? What is this? The Royal Vision Works. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, mate. No time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift, and the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. So, their citizens pumped The slumbering citizen is tossing and turning in the throes of some awful phantasm, their brow creased with worry and fear. Citizens' eyes are half open and their pupils swing to meet yours. Where am I? You're in the Royal Vision Works. Oh, hi, I am. That's a relief. Listen, is Mandip alright? Oh, make sure she got the money. I'm afraid I don't know. They sigh and close their eyes. Tell her to remember what you told her. I'm gonna assume. He's got robo leg. Can't been a good dream. I wonder if this is a... It doesn't seem like a volunteer thing. Maybe it is, you get paid. Could just be induced under mass hallucinogen and dream for a purpose. I do not know. I'm eager to find out. Oh, you look important. The smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed moustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my work as regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you but a small theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Pripp, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. Oh, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary. Most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decision. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. And what does the royal part mean? We enjoy the patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us legal monopoly on exploiting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am a chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles of hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? Nothing. Okay. So what was the thing there? Place is sick, I'm here to liberate your workers. Why? Why is that the option? I mean, to my knowledge, this is a place where you can volunteer to have dreams, and those dreams are then sold off so people can experience those dreams. It's a dream factory. Makes perfect sense. I'm also guessing that door's locked, and to get through here I need an appointment or something, because that looks like a receptionist. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced 100 times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else? Well, no. It's not volunteering as in volunteer work. People volunteer to go there for money. Yeah. So it's not. I think it's like it's not a mandated thing. I see it the same as like giving blood. You know, you give blood, you get paid. You go to a semen bank and you come in a jar, you get paid, kind of thing. You don't have to do it, but you can do it if you want to, and it benefits other people. It doesn't appear to be hurting them in any way or anything. They just go there, have a sleep. Well, that wasn't explicitly stated. If it is something that kills you, then that's a bit weird, but it's... I don't know. It's the same thing as, like, countries that legalize euthanasia. You know, if it's something that is consensually agreed to by the person, then I don't know, you can't really argue with that. Really. Lovely. Now I must inform you, we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person. Or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? So it's not a permanent thing, and it doesn't kill you. You just go into the place, dream for a couple months to a couple years, they sell your dreams, and you get paid. Huh. Wait, hold on. How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. So that's 240 days of dreaming. Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All of our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designed beneficiary, or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Also, thinking about it, it might be 240 days, but you've got to remember, in the Onericals where we are, the neuron star passes every 12 hours. So it's not a 24-hour day cycle, it's a 12-hour day cycle, right? You can have money paid out twice monthly. We've read this. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try some of our patented sleeping draft? Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said, the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. Clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. She blinks. Oh, are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin, or people named in the worker's directive letter. I would like to talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount for everyone here, and you won't be pressed into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contract ranging from... Okay. We just be looping. We just be looping. Okay, so me breaking in through the grate down there is actually the way you're supposed to do it. Okay, now let's see if I can do the impossible. A minor jumping puzzle without getting fucking bodied. Nope, I immediately just ran off. I didn't even press jump. I just didn't even press jump. I just didn't even press it. Honestly, it's embarrassing. I just didn't even press the fucking button. Maybe I can... I'm not sure where... You know what? No. I would pop the homeward spell, but I'm not sure where I actually last saved, and I don't want to get teleported all the way back to, like, somewhere really far off. You know, I'm going to keep doing this puzzle. I'm going to keep trying to get the platform jumping done. And when I actually get to the top, it's just going to be, I guarantee it's just going to be like 10 gold and a lockpick. And I'm going to fucking scream. Why? 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 Where did I last stop off? Hold on, let's see. Oh, that's way further back than if I just fell off and died. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh no, there's no land to fall off. Oh no, wait, that's not further back. Oh wait, that's actually really close by. Wait, it's free. It's so free. The question is... No, I cannot jump off from there. Oh, I'm back. I thought we were on the upper part of the mountain and I could just like kind of clear it. Well, I was hoping to clear it at least. Oh wait, that's the property I can own. And there's a teleporter there. And I wonder if it's the same thing in the Undying Realm place. Or I wonder if there's a place there that I can also buy that has the teleporter for it outside. Because the quest for the teleporters was to find one in Clockwork Kingdom, the one in Hallowshire. Is it the one in Hallowshire? I don't actually know. Anyways, to find one in the Clockwork Kingdom, the one in Hallowshire, and the one in Kingdom. There is a mine there. I've just realised I've been doing this all for a mine. Ow! I did it. Ooh. Actually, getting death there was kind of huge. There better be fine ore in this bitch. Yeah, it's fine ore. Yahoo! Fine ore me, baby. Yahoo. I say yahoo. Yahoo-hoo-hee. Yahoo-hee. Indeed. Squid. Now I can finish exploring the rest of the mountain. It's a lot of fine ore. Shame I don't have anything I need fine ore for at the moment. Those are giant fucking idol trees, excuse me. I'm sorry, Terraria anyone? What the fuck? I'm by the digging engine. Huh. Help me, son, and raise a right hand. There is an elevator. I wonder where the elevator takes me. Ka-chomp. A landmark, you say? What landmark be this? Dreamer's Reprieve. This man has a wiry strength about him, become that kinds from years of hard work outdoors.
You must be here to see Horace. Well, our home is your home, however humble.
What is this place?
I'm Sm-ela. This is my house.
Technically, anyway. The other fellow is Horace Metcalf, He knits his brow and gives you a wry smile.
Lodger, housemate, friend. We're pretty isolated out here, so we look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need?
How do you know Horace?
Ah, well, he moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room, and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have to help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's been a part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he has such a calm soul. And what an imagination! I have no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with it. Anything else you need?
Thank you for your hospitality. Oh, hello, Horace. The elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a useful face despite his growing crow's feet, and a voice as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. A gentle voice indeed. He calls out behind you. Tom, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr.
Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, general factum hereabouts. I also have a sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Sam will be happy to fix you some refreshments.
Takes a dainty sip from his porcelain cup.
So, what do we owe this serendipitous visit?
Tell me a little about yourself.
Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived the clockwork kingdom all my life. Jolly glad I am for it too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Samuel has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialized in dreams of adventure, upon turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other such daring do. Judging by the letters I received, they're quite popular.
I'm looking for a Dark Star mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm.
Ah, the Dark Star Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply cannot stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Emberian, not forgetting the terrifying Vela herself. Of course, Caxton Frost is one of the best known here in the kingdom. He was famed an antiquity.
I know that's antiquarian. Antiquarian, that sounds right.
And considered one of our brightest minds, though his defection was quite the scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions.
You're unusually informed about the Dark Stars.
He looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert, you see. Making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus Mercenary Weekly, even those silly Cages Rakiel books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, seems he wants to say more than shakes his head. We'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh?
Mr. Metcalf, babe, I swear by the king, I wouldn't tell a soul. Shit.
It seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke, the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, or watching Cirrosquid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering forest of a silent jelly tentacles, or kinship force in battle, baptized in hellfire.
Now, considering he's only been around for like 3 years, and he knows stuff that he shouldn't be, and he's having dreams, and he's being played because he's like lost his memory or some shit, and the fact that the fucking quest pop-up keeps coming in the top right, I'm guessing this is the Sky Pirate for this area, and he just has amnesia and interprets everything as dreams.
And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character, of course. Those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair white like snow, eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers the teacup slow back into its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know Mr. Metcalf, or should I say, Caxton Frost. Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't think I'm possibly that I'm this Frost character, can you? You had me fooled at first, but your dreams gave you away. I don't understand. These are all my dreams. If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all a silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just fancy? What if those visions really happened? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in the bookshop in Bion. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling you the truth? What much more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit to something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws both hands up in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost. There is a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea just splashed across the floor. Now I see. The Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ah, what a jolly hard day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a Dark Star. Someone's erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange, you know that? Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be key, but where in the house is he keeping it? I would guess through the door. If I had to, you know. Oh, a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely laid with an iridescent chiton of Mother Cloud Pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Oh, this is a go searchy housey, findy thingy. Let's go gambling. Wow. Oh, I found it. I instantly found it. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like the mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a hot bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Oh, there's a fortune. Ooh. I actually have anything that needs upgrading. Yeah. Much like a garb of a Slavian assassin, this armor is covered in pouches and instruments, and has been inscribed with cipher magic to increase mobility. More speed. Yeah, I think that was all the thing I had, wasn't it? Yar. How much... So now I picked up a bunch. How much iron do I have? 7. I'll leave it for now.
must break free. So, do I consume? Consume the bottle for myself. Oh, it's a hookah. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the ashen woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. If you get to oil your legs. That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over corrupted lands, light as a leaf on a wind. In the distance is the dead city, its charred bones exposed towards the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates.
Query, any last words?
Says the Clockwork King, its voice a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood. You both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash, the blackboard a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard and imperious. Standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor, you feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, daunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forget your line. You wake up breathless, drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands of Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip to the lost city of Progress. That's where Horace's memories lie. Oh. Wait, does that mean if I consume this one, it'll give me another one? I can do dream drugs! Yahoo! This is really cool, actually. I really like this. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep, yet restless sleep. You're in your childhood cottage, in the mountains of the Clockwork Kingdom, where gods and extravagant brass masks have gathered to coordinate their plans for the end of time. You try every rhetorical gambit you can manage to make them postpone it, but the discussion gets lost in irrelevant details. What will we tell the Hydra? Objects the surgeon god of death. You wake up with a sense of creeping doom. So I need to find more dreams. That's kind of great. What I am going to do right now, though, is I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I'm a little thirsty, and I'm full of piss right now. My balls are filled to the brim with piss, so I need to go de-piss and make a drink. I say it's a good time for a tea break, actually. I'm gonna go make some tea. That's me fixing mic. Oops. Cup of tea. There you go. Made that big. Perfect. And make a cup of tea, and then you need to get a drink, get some food, do whatever. Do it now. It'll take me like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. actually back. I'm just vibing, you know. Hello. I can turn that off now. I have returned. Albeit, not for long. I'm letting my tea steep. I'm gonna finish making it in a minute. But for now, we've got a place we can go. Which is up yonder. That looks interesting. Why is there a gas elevator over there? No, is that the one I used to get up? Cannot remember. My brain is filled with goo. I don't think it is. It's in here. No, dang it. No, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang. God damn. There you go. Ah, Machum. Ah, Emberian Cave. I see. Oh yeah, and then that's the fucking Flesh Pit National Park. Oh, that's right, this bit just takes me down to this bit. I managed to clip into the tree enough. I could just use the tree the whole time to go down. That's great. Let's go see what's over in Fleshlandia. Actually, is there a thing here for it? The Corrupted Lands. Oh! Oh, and that's why I need to use the code on the digger. I see. Ooh, goodness, that's close. So going into Ferropolis. Alright, I'm gonna grab my tea. Be back in a second. I spilled some of the tea. And it could have landed literally anywhere on my floor. It decided to land the exact location where my foot just stood. It's burning my toesies. Okay. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Yahoo! Let's go gambling. I can't stop winning. Hello. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. One word from me, and it'll go like you at a wild beast. So get in line, like everyone else. What is that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants. Clockwork Myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human soldier. But if you've been in the countryside, you know how that turned out. The guard grins. Guess you'll be dealing with muggins here for a wee bit longer, eh? A dull mechanical voice booms out from the great machine's hider. Edict. Halt and beschribe thyself. Oh, we've done this. You're more like a scrap to me. Pondering. Okay. They just say the same things. Every bloody time, I swear by the king I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we got targets to meet? Last week it was the cipher array gone kaput. This week before, a spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss. Ach, there's always the worst part. Even an adept of the machinist guild must be assayed like everyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favour. This guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand, connected by wires to the machine beside him. They point at you as you approach. You there, citizen! You will stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, ah. Ah! The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. You folks know how to give a warm welcome. They give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. He called me gross. Yay! Citizen has baby swaddled up and nestled inside her voluminous coat and singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. Oh, that baby is rough. Maybe, oh. I didn't mean to brandish the weapon. I was about to say maybe leave it in the snow and try again, but I feel going maybe, I'm pulling the sword out is way worse. Are you here to see the factor too? You're in quite for a wait, I fear. A man naps, waiting his place in the queue. We just got here from Cloudpine Oblast. Held on for as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. A lot of folks like us in this town, or so I heard. I'm just hoping the factor can sort us out. You hungry? Somehow I got enough supplies with me for 2 people, even though I'm traveling alone. It's weird. There's stuff in this pack I don't remember packing. Clockwork tea? Is that better than other tea? Oh, it's a charm tea. Tea is brewed to the taste of the Clockwork Kingdom's denizens, stewed until its exact colour of rust, and laced with just a dash of bottled visions. Citizens remonstrating with the guard, waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand. It's these new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us every 10 is a 6. So is it actually 144 or what? 36 plus 44? 70 is it? Oh, and count the bloody 0. See, only a wizard could make sense of it. Now I've been waiting for 2 hours already to see the factor, and I just want to know. The guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you. The factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was. They jerk their head around to yell at someone across the room. Oi! You! Over there! I told you sit down! I'm just walking in. Fuck the waiting room. If your number's been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Please stop bothering me. The stocky, middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please.
Number 53. She continues writing. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this, and I imagine you have come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So, you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? The Royal Factor continues writing, her little wire-rimmed spectacles perching upon her nose. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen, downstairs. Show passport. Mikal sent me. He says hello. She examines you properly for the first time. Misha sent you? Oh, why didn't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all tickets, please. Now let's have a look at this passport. It's really not a bad likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. She hands the passport back to you. You'll be wanting a travel permit then. I believe I can help. But given your unconventional means of arrival, I will require just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, you see. I'm not familiar with that expression. She smiles. What I mean, citizen, is that a little mutual back-scratching makes the world go round. Here in the kingdom, we call it comity. Some days ago, the goods caravan was ambushed out in Yangst while on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied to keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in the caravan we just can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. It should be somewhere to the northwest of here, in the forest beyond the farmlands. Factor smiles maternally. If you can bring me the contents of that chest, I think you'll find we'll have a very fruitful relationship. Right, what I need to find right now is a very fruitful bed I can snooze in. My character is the eepiest, peepiest soldier ever known to man. Oh god, that's really cool. It's a cool city. It's an actual city as well, I think. Which will be nice. 'Cause don't get me wrong, Hallowtown is cool, but when you think about it, it's literally just 5 buildings and a sewer. No shame. I'm not digging or anything, but it would be cool if there's a little bit more to explore. I mean, obviously you can't flesh out the whole village, that'd be a bit preposterous. Even still. Weapon. They sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you. If I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right night shop. Name's just Sm-ela. I sell things that kill. They tap a large ledger on their counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see, in case the king comes knocking. Murderer, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. They give you the hairy eyeball. Always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what's right, won't you? I'm a farmer. I need it for my own protection. They scribbled in the ledger. I have a good few of your lot in here over the years. Not all of them come back. King bless and protect you here. I'll just need your name, occupation, place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Jacksmere sniffs the air deeply. Aha! The farmer! You ain't dead. So I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do you for? Why do you have to keep all those records? Majesty understands that folk needs protection sometimes, but with that saboteur creeping about, we can't be too careful. He could be secretly buying up weapons and building his own army, or smuggling them out to the Apostatic Union for coin. Truth be told, the saboteur needs weapons, and I'm sure he can get them elsewhere. Still, rules are rules. Glad I don't have supply problems like the poor old Kwashi the Clothier. For whatever reason, the king's churning out more weapons than we know what to do with. See what you're saying? A great sword, you say? Weightless glove. Oh, okay. So it negates some of the damage. Stamina. Loss. I don't really use them. Might as well sell them for a bit of coin. Go in the bomb.
Cool, 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 cool. I might restore the greatsword, actually. I kind of want to use that. Seems fun. This one, mind you, seems to be more rusted sword at this point. Looks cheap. This one exhibits a flat tip, characteristic of executioner blades. That is metal. Mine greatsword. This one is finely balanced, with the ornate handle proving the counterweight to the blade that makes it easy to sway in a wide, lethal arc. The damage on that is quite easy. Okay. The reach on this thing. God damn. Hello. The shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No! For the sixth time, no! We do not yet have any sky blubber coats in Scotland. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I am Kwashi, clothier and armourer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, I've more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock, let me see what you got for sale. Scruffy attire. Simple clothing of the Apathetic Union. While such garments are unlikely to impress, they bear the undeniable charm of a hard-working labor. And I'll buy you something. Clothes. Modest attire. The denizens of the Apathetic Union play highest value on appearances, so shopkeepers should look upon you more favourably. The summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, and even made shows there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. I'd love to give that bastard who maintains the peace a piece of my mind. What is this machine exactly? Oh, not from here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods, only I don't remember last time I got what I asked for. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbour says it's a clarinet. A jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Aye, to who? Listen, pal, nobody around here is buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Feud and fuel are what matters. There ain't enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you on the street. What do they expect us to do? I'll buy the clarinet from you. They snort, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Maybe luck improves. I heard the saboteur submits hundreds of editions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces, or wind-up dolls, or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteur's got the old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it, chained and banned since they were only goblets. Interesting theory, anyway. Oi, no cutting in line. I was here first. I see a sleeping place. Would you? See, no. No. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with harsh voices. Absolute bollocks. My cousin in Yanks, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week, spreading bloody everywhere. They notice you listening. Oh, King's Grace, my dear. Isn't it nice to be safe and warm in Ferropolis, where the guild can look after us? No doubt the corruption will be cleared up soon.
The other patrons giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I can go an extra head. Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs, then doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. What have you seen? She coughs again. Name's Doyle. I'm the Royal Cleanup Worker, you know. Fighting the corruption. A hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had at dinners. What's my reward? Children idle stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug, so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new. She coughs and laughs again. You'll take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks of leave and then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king. It's never enough. Is that all? No offence, but I might be dead soon. I don't want to spend my last hours with you. Actually, I'd like to ask you some questions. Doyle snorts. And I'd like to take a ride out here on a magical carpet. So what? Did I really hear you curse the king earlier? She gives you a hollow smile. Let him execute me. Where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folk can do my job. Bear that in mind. How worried should I really be about sitting with you? She eyes you appraisingly. We have procedures. 1 week's quarantine before re-entering Ferropolis. 3 rounds of purifying rituals. All our clothes are incinerated each month. But this corruption we're talking about can never stay still, so I guess it depends on how much you trust the wisdom of the Machinist Guild. Scram! How would someone get into the corrupted lands? She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. You taking a piss? Is that what you came to my table for? Think it's all a lark, do you? One big adventure? Babe. Not at all, babe. May need to go there, and I take your expertise very seriously. She narrows her eyes. Yeah, well, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make across the ravine of here, but I've seen an old abandoned digging machine still lying around. If you had a machinist insignia, or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you need to sign up for a life of excitement with us, he grins. Scram! It's Squam! 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 Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to all the shopkeepers in the day, then I'll sleep, wait till night, and rub them all blind. The guard is shouting with frantic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, move along. Stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. Hey, what is above me? It's just pipes. It's just rotating pipes. Oh, these are phone boxes. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, Missing Persons. One of the notices in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you're real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugs at you about the strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed by the city's rear gate. Notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith NG71. Retired plumber. Last seen visiting Corshi the clothier. Dark hair and light brown skin. Foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offence and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. Very much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mama birds. Please send word of any sighting to Chartreuse NG CO Amrit Core,
14 Rampart Square, Ferropolis, CWK. Attention all true patriots! The memorial will be held on month 3, day 32, hour 17 for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Ferropolis. The Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious King for answers as to the fate of our loved ones, and, or else, for those still listed as missing to be declared dead and given fit honours. Notice an emetti hand, blotched with tea stains and burn marks. What happened to us, B? I see you every day, yet each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family act like they've never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night you saved my life on the roof of the squeaky wheel? Are you only pretending? Or is this my fault? Did I do you wrong? Does anyone remember Vidal the Vision Trader having an assistant, young man, short, trying and failing to grow a beard, courteous to a fault, often received items from high shelves, and called his master Governor? Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us in your own convenience. I wake up and heat a pot of water, and my friend is gone. I queue for a summoning station, and my friend is gone. I do the puzzle in the Royal Dispatch, and my friend is gone. I look after my cousin's bands, and look at their silly games, and my friend is gone. I check on my downstairs neighbour's silkworms while he's away on rotation, and my friend is still gone. Please be alive. Please be safe. I'm so fucking lost. Oh. Man. Word to the wise, pal. Why don't you walk away from this board, forget everything you saw? The militia seem to be under orders to let people read freely, but they sure don't like asking questions about it. What is this board? Really are new era. This is the Missing Persons Notice board. As you can see, there's no shortage of notices. A lot of people go missing in this kingdom. People and other things. Honestly, if you're not staying long, maybe you shouldn't read it all. Well, you know can't hurt you, right? I should go. Oh, fuck, that's a good cup of tea. The woman is scanning the notice board, murmuring under her breath as she reads Doyle, Asses, Little Girl, Old Woman, Chen, Krupke. No. Ach, nothing again. 5 bloody months. The woman is comforting her companion in his low, soft voice. There now, don't give up. You never know if someone might spot him. Why don't I take you down to the wheel and we'll check again next week? Ugh. She just looked directly into my soul. Freaked me the fuck out. Penny for a song, friend? I know all the royal anthems and the God of War battle hymns and the old Cardavian lays and more besides. 5 coin a pop. No fair price. Sing me a tune from old Cardova. They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and caked with blood. It tells of a plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god, and is full of unfamiliar musical motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He is punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future, forever. Ooh! Sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend. Royal National Anthem. They sing an official song of the Clockwork Kingdom. Stirring and pious. Though it must be impressive with an orchestra behind it, somehow their cracked voice cuts into your heart. The Royal Anthem tells of the long night of humanity. Despair covered the world, but it vows that this is not all there is. Today, yes, the sacrifice today, the struggle and toil. Old ways, old thoughts must be washed away. Everyone must pull together. Yet nigh's the dawn when the world shall bloom and mortals be discovered from want. You want to believe it, and you almost do. Ew, pretty sure I did that note at the end. God of War. They sing a song proud of apostasy, set to a brisk beat. It's bold and cocky, and funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain and spit in its face, ready to die. Here and there you can sense it used to be a Wiccan hymn, or maybe a ballad about some divine champion. Shorn of their gods in freefall through history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Yeah, I'm good. Have we met before? I'm sorry, what a mad question. It's just I'm sure I know your face from somewhere. No. You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard.
Halt in the name of the king! Traveller, you are hereby detained in the name of His Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting.
Why?
I am Sm-ela, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Machinists Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence at the audience chamber in the Machinarium. This is not optional.
Babe? Yes, of course. I have important information for His Majesty. For its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man.
Sm-ela studies you like a pinned butterfly. You almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium.
Oh!
Do not keep His Majesty waiting.
Do you have any advice?
Make all proper obeisances upon entry. Do not speak till spoken to. You may address your Majesty aloud with your voice. Once dismissed, walk backwards towards the door. Never turn your back on His Majesty.
As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows strong with every step. Is it sorcery or only a bit? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than this room, bigger than the machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in his presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories are merely this thing's daydreams. The noise and wheels and pistons fuse into an abyssal roar, your skin fizzles, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Invoking.
Rejoice and exult, the iconoclast. The invocation is cast. All hail His Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summoning cannon.
Courtesy. Royal. Audience. Human. Ignorant.
Alas, cannot invoke hex.
Rune. Bezos. 912. Binding.
Cannot invoke hex.
Horizon. Razor Sharps. 14. Exegius. Record of fault. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until the quill finally stops.
Subject indicates confusion. 62% competence. Conjuring all alternate X Genesis. Fetching true name. Thou art subject number MCDX CCXL
11.
Affirm.
I'm not one of your subjects, I'm from outside.
Alas, cannot summon Codex name outside. All trespassers in the glorious Clockwork Kingdom are made subject to our Majesty immediately upon the entry of all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject.
I forget my Roman numerals. I think C is 100. I know M's millennia, so that's 1,000. I can't remember what L is.
Subject. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer?
I am an apostatic Union agent hunting a dangerous outlaw.
Pondering. Axiom. Our Majesty does not recognize the entity known as the apostatic uniform. Therefore, edict. All Union agents will first account for past grievances, thus...
Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute.
Therefore we demand, what is the answer?
O most wise Clockwork King, may you speak the tongue of common folk?
Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk. No alternate exegesis expired.
Exegesis expired.
Therefore, once again, we demand, what is thine answer?
Your question has no answer.
Pondering. Judgment. Subject. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purposes hereby annulled and shall be as dust.
What does that mean?
The sacramental duty is as follows.
This time, the nonsense continues for several minutes.
Augury. Failure of these tasks may result in a critical reality exception, 76% competence. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict. Dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation.
How can I obey if I don't understand you?
Pondering. Judgment. Obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject. Thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict. Vacate immediately this hallowed chamber, and begin thy task on pain of annihilation.
Oh, it is just a lot of script, so. Oh no, they said I can't go out records. Go facing. But how can I if I need to use the elevator which is behind me? Okay.
I will not ask a pass between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given you no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out.
Wait, I need to tell you the king's message. Snail's nostril flare.
No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of appraising me.
Oh, okay. But the king drove me for sacramental duty. Said there'd be a critical reality. Snail waves his hand and a cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak.
Enough! Hear me, traveller. His Majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you.
Any task of import... No. He just basically said, you are too stupid to understand. Go back to school. Go read a book. Become smarter. Introduction to the Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Kobliska. Volume 1. The Basics of Sixfold. Fianna Constanza, the inventor of Sixfold Cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of Bion's main island in the 173rd year Anti-Rex. Acheron Twisp, the Lundalese scholar who first translated and assembled Costanza's work for modern eyes, likewise died by his own hand in Century 0, Year 8. Now it is our turn to study the Sixfold chapter. This book shall furnish you with what you need to follow in the footsteps of these illustrious forebears. The authors hope that it might also aid you in diverging from the path where you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray that you dispatch a letter of complaint, or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckbert Proust, whose address is given in the front matter of this volume, and who we have no doubt will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our first lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in a harmonious cosmos, where all things danced in unison to the music of the seas. Current scholarship suggests that this music is more like the cacophony of a million howling dogs. As you know, the true structure of a cipher language is an incomprehensibly intricate and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontologically unstable entities known as glyphs for mortal beings. Exposure to this cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures, brain hemorrhages, dematerialization, or malign apotheosis at worst. Since the mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipherglyphs and their relations to each other in a clearer and less volatile scheme known as cipher transportation, which ignores almost all relationships between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may already be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic sigils, and the metachromatic scale. However, the intricacy and relative inflexibility of these structures presents a high barrier to using them in mechanical devices. Constanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Bion's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of a standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Many scholars scoffed at Constanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for layfolk to study. Almost all considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such rituals without a human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fianna Constanza here would risk producing a magic book, rather than a mere book of magic. Yet, by virtue of the mystical arithmetic that connects these letters to their intermediary transpositions, they are largely equivalent in operation to the common numerals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we shall henceforth use as shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it to our publisher to receive an example of the letters specifically awarded vellum. Study these letters. Study them well. Study them until your eyesight fades and your head feels stuffed with fur, until your cheeks are gaunt and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether or not you're in good health, and you answer that with what cheer and you can muster. That you are quite alright, thank you, but they are not convinced and talk of you amongst themselves with soft or worried voices, and then go silent when you enter the room. You will know you have succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere, in the scudding of the clouds, in the frothing of your ale, in the laughter of your friends, in the whispering of the neuron stars, in the lights you see when you close your eyes, and in your dreams. Damn, okay. Cuckoo crazy. The machinist jumped when you stirred them. Ah! Boo. King's toenails! I forbid you not to creep up on me like... They examine you. Wait, you're not a machinist. I thought you were one of the comatologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner who maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom, from farm to stockpile to summoning station or back again. How do I use the summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? Sounds very complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times a day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why it can't be rushed? Maybe you shouldn't have that power. They shrug. I'll leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries? Nope. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the King's Speaker in a private meeting. Can't you see I'm busy? Samuel wants his next petition locked down by the next Starbreak so he can check it over first. How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule. But we're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before the final comet, and they're not even in Runelock. Amateurs. Okay, bye. Okay, hello. I'm a comatologist. We draft petitions to the guild, sends to the king, and I make sure they're in correct cipher language. What is a petition exactly? Requests for action, you know, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We still can't tell its majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. And now, may I please get back to work? What happens if the language isn't correct? Oh, anything. Wrong verb here, and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. Misplaced comma there, and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, we could lose out on guild commendations for the year. Do you ever consult with the people your petitions affect? They give you a queer look. I'm no good at talking to layfolk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. You need my help? What's up, bud?
Now, may I please get back to work? How much should I traumatize a British child? A lot. We're all traumatized. Don't talk to me. I'm in hell. Without a doubt. This is hell. I thought we were in Ferropolis. They give you a withering look. I'm in Cypher hell, you swine. Charm hell. Invocation hell. Contagion hell. Transportation hell. You name the hell, I'm in it. What does that mean? My only surmise is the last machinist to work on this spell made a dread bargain with some foul power, my soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with the mess they left behind. None of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when your only tool is another piece of string. A wet noodle. Oh, hold on. They were torn to shreds by a monstrous abomination. Sounds pretty good. I'd say only go with the lie if you're able to, like, lie about it and then, like, fuck it over later on. That'd be kind of fun. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for a low contagion rune set while maintaining echo sonance with a legacy canon written by a lazy moron who never took notes? Yes. Oh, go and bore your head. Sure I can. I actually don't know where I am. They kind of yoinked me away somewhere. Hello? This shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen. I'll be with you in a... He glances up and does a double take. God's teeth, our new customer! The shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, dear citizen. I'm Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis. I dare say the Clockwork Kingdom. Still shaking my hand. Oh, my sincere apologies, citizen. It's just so exciting to see a new face in here. Forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the Blood War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightlessness, freedom on the wing, a reverie of vanished past, or, for a daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss? I'm looking for information. How intriguing! Perhaps I could help. Can you tell me more about the vision trade? Visions are the kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique aplomb for formal technology. The siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can become a dreamwright if they apply themselves. Naturally, the apostatic union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their head with dangerous ideas. But no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic ownerism is exceedingly rare and can be easily avoided as long as you dream responsibly. Did you have another question? Let me see, what visions you're selling? Passionate bottle visions. These lurid fantasies are a subject of a feverish moral debate in the Union. This is one is by B. Morozov. Containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature. Buy that one. These lurid fantasies are subject to a feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by Karl von Pripp and contains the scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. Okay. This one is by Horace Metcalf and creates... Oh, I'll buy them. Do I have anything I can actually sell for good money? I don't think I do. Yeah, they're all very low. Pardon me. I'm curious what this one actually does. I am quite drunk. Indeed. Oh my god, I'm very drunk. All my shit's gone down. My lockpick's boosted. What? It just got me very, very drunk. Okay. Oh, fair enough. I don't really think there's ways to traumatize them then. Give me horny dream! Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep and restless sleep. Heinrich is stalking you through the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friend so that you'll laugh and reveal your position. Eventually he succeeds, and you drag him into the brambles to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. You wake up tingling with the ghost of whiskey on your lips. Nice. Your pet hunting spider has stolen your moustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch and crosses her pedipalps even at the most succulent bribe. Everyone keeps tittering at your naked upper lip when you appeal to the Clockwork King. It just sighs, she never listens to me either. You wake up oddly interested in getting a pet hunting spider. Your rival's cutlass swishes and clangs as he pushes you back along the yard and with deft strokes. Smoke from the burning sail stings your eyes. Nice charge, dog, he snarls. Apologise for crashing my wedding. Seems like only yesterday you were playing cards together in a quiet orlop deck, nestled among coiled ropes as thick as your thigh under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hole-mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lists heavily to port, and your rival loses his footing, but on a split-second impulse you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes with a mixture of fury and something else. You wake up with nerves aflutter, eager to dream again. Yow! 3 coins! Yow! Epic and cool! Wow! Actually, I'd probably explore what else is up here. Our sovereign is not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us may we take back His Majesty's trust. Long live the king. Long live the king. Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching." Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Pheropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone, trust no one, a friend. Alright. Cha-ching. Oh. Oh. I'm happy I'm getting a lot of ores. I'm not happy that I've not got another Dread Delusion. I need like one more Delusion to... and then I should be good. I didn't drink that. That's embarrassing. Hello? Hey, are you up and down suspiciously? Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Actually, babe, I just moved in. I appraise you cautiously. Right. Welcome to the icebox then. My condolences. Name's Carr. I solve problems around here and look after folk. Yes, that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Mabe in number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You'll get a hold of anything to burn, you share it around, and we'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the King's wrath coming down on us. You'll get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand. They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none and we'll get on just fine. Who put you in charge here? I don't see a machinist brooch. Carr snort. I'm just an ordinary resident like anyone else. A little thing called being a good neighbour. You might want to try it sometime. You want something more from me? How's everyone doing? Can't complain, but I'm worried about you sipping number 28. Talk's bad enough the main building, let alone the floaters. You come across any spare fuel, you let me know. Hey, don't you notice something weird about this building? Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions? Rooms go up to number 28, but there's only 5 rooms. Reports to digesters. It's clear they haven't thought about it before. Huh. Now you mention it, that is weird. Hey, Shrug. Probably just another little royal whoopsie. Signing room numbers that don't make sense. Typical. And something more. Any advice for a new neighbour? Let's see. King's favour to Carr. When Uncle Yosip's room split off the building, we got no warning. None whatsoever. You have to winch supplies up to him in a bucket. You won't believe the bribe you have to pay for a ladder around here. Why'd you have to pay a bribe for a fucking ladder? That's very odd.
The boiler's a death trap. But will they let my son look at it? No. They'd be tampering with royal property and 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right. Another bloody petition. It'll all be frozen solid by the time they get to us.
Honestly, still has a mannequin Rosanna freak me out.
Mind the lady in number 12 snores like a sky barge engine.
I should know. I'll fix it.
The middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines on her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt and kept in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello. Are you one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now.
She's alright. She looks like she's out for the count. Something about your manner seems cut to her. When she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry.
No, she's not alright.
The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath.
I apologize, stranger. Yeah, not seeing me at my best just now. I'm Nadja's mother, Yasmin. Last month I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions, you see.
What happened to her?
Our family has had it rough a few years and there wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was dreaming until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market. We're down to the last dregs of our saving. Yasmin shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer.
Isn't there some type of treatment? Yasmin throws her hands up in frustration.
I don't know. I'm not an alchemist. Any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit. And the way things are, they're months before we hear back.
You mentioned your family had a rough time lately.
A few years ago, my husband passed away and I got very sick. A creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. And last year, we had to leave our house in the countryside due to corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and its contents are all we have left. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I know it's just tough on Nadja, that's all.
Pardon my ignorance, but what are bottle visions?
Good question. There's such a fact of life in the kingdom that I've never really thought about it. The first bottle vision I ever tried turned out to be someone's nightmare. All clacking scissor teeth and cold sweat. Why anyone would bottle such a horrible dream, I have no idea, but it put me off them for good. My brother Yusuf says most of them aren't like that though. He's a real aficionado. Honestly, makes me wonder whether there's some addictive streak that runs in our family. There's a bug. She shrugs. But I don't really like to talk to people about that sort of thing, you know. Especially when the vision industry has such a strong backing from the king.
Maybe I could help find Nadja a doctor.
A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, would you? Yes, you could ask Vidal, the vision trader, about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja before. And if he refuses... Anything else?
How are you doing, Yasmin? I mean you, not Nadja.
Thinks for a long time before responding. When she does, her words are eerily calm. Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and keep screaming until I ruin my throat and I can't make any noise at all. And you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're all so trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight to never really think about what's happening around us. If you think about it, then it becomes real for you too. Not just for some other poor bastard you don't know. Maybe I'd be the same if not what happened to Nadja. Hi. PS2 graphics?
Perfection. Whoa! Yeah, I was gonna say, because yesterday you joined, went, there's no bard, and left. Game's great. Wow. No, that's the wrong button. The residents' accent is rather well-heeled compared to their neighbours. Perhaps you've already met the redoubtable Citizen Carr. They get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing. Decapitate the resident. I would if I could. It's an awful shame about poor Nadja. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. What's wrong with Nadja? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a friend? Nadja's very sick. Can't even get out of bed. We'll drop by and wish her well. I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. I want to know where the other guy went. Oh, is that him there? Because he mentioned that one of their housing units got moved. Adios. No killing innocents. For fuck's sake, man. I'm guessing that's Yusuf's unit? Because they mentioned one person's unit suddenly got moved and they had to, like, haul them up stuff. Or is that? I don't know. It's very weird constructions. We'll go play Fear and Hunger Terminator to kill moon-scorched victims. Well, that sounds fun. I'll be streaming Fear and Hunger at some point. I hear it's very good. Hunger! Hunger, hunger, hunger! So I believe I've bought the first one, and I own the first one. And I know I need to put on the funny Twitch mod, otherwise there's dick and balls everywhere. So, I'll make sure to do that as well. Oh, I'm here! Oh! I wonder if there's any secrets. There is. Oh. Ah, that's that shot. Hunger. Hunger, hunger, hunger. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I know I need to install the sensor mod, otherwise it gets very, bands are coming. I guess I'd do the pixel one. I didn't know there were multiple. But if I'm doing one, I guess the pixel one, because, like, just blacking the character out. A silhouette is damning. That's all I'll say. And I feel like it would betray some of the character design. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, well, maybe that one then. I know. The only time I've ever seen a sensor for it was there, like, I think someone put acorns over everything. They just got, like, an acorn texture and just plopped it on top of everything. That one was quite funny, to be fair. What's down here? Weapon? Weapon? What? Are you getting clear with scrot? Oi! Weapon! Why are you shouting weapon? They squint at you, unsure of your intention. Weapon? Weapon's my pet, so called because she's a pure spanner-like. Weapon, come here, you wee dauber. I didn't name his pet Weapon. This woman is guarding a bucket of water. Set down on the ground near machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me. I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? Not hiding it. I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right to the machinery, but look. Grabs your hand and holds against the pipe for if it's hot. Wouldn't be right to receive a gift from the king now, would it? Just making sure nothing's wasted. She's stealing a hot water. Pinecone pig. No, there's a bunch of people around. It's not all Scottish people. Do not worry. I also too was alarmed. But alas, it is fine. Yep. See an old beggar wrapped in rags against the cold. Pal! Excuse me, pal! You know where my house is? Sorry, did you ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused. I didn't expect you to actually stop.
Oh, aye, I did. So sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. Only can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed. King's truth, pal. I have no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one then? Beggar delves into rags about their neck. Produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman. Has they got this? Where'd you get that door? Where'd you get the key from? It's mine. I swear by the king. I've always had it. Had it in my pocket. And I remember, see? I remember on my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this'll be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. Beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Could you just try on some doors? Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out no one likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all thought I was mad. Now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are. Beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. I must go, but I can give you some coin. Oh, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find me else and I'll be grand. Get me old job back. Get me back on my feet. 20. Wait, but... Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise when I find me else, I'll repay you double. Triple! I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Pour you dram anytime. Cool. The only reason why I gave him money for that is because there's possibilities of memory manipulation going on in the game. And with talking to the residents in the high-rise, and they're talking about how Yusuf's house just got moved. I wonder if their house just got shaguned. Huh? What's that now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You see Galgan McGlade, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slag and all that. I'm Madame Lascaux. And in the roiling mist of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for the both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient dictats of mortals? Ah, who can say, but let us not talk of clots and codicils, which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future in your heart. I sense a great burning thirst for what I can supply, a great fear of chain and fetters. I also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Well, oh, most good omens for you. Should you try to play the goody two-shoes? Now, my dear, see what you're brewing, you bitch! An elixir of law. Boosting attributes for a limited time. I'll buy both of those, they're fun. Boost the potency of spells. I won't buy the truth potion, but I think we're below on those. Oh, those are cogs. I was like, why are there just, like, wheels and what appears to be brain? It's just scrap. Trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on this door. King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here, or have we met before? I've not much in stock right now, but I've got a wee mouth to feed. Maybe I can set something aside next time I do. Well, what can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh, it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap, and the militia don't bother us. So I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here. It's hardest to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How comes you're down here and not up there? I used to have an SOHP in the upper city, till my licence got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but Its Majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new licence. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I just gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed, as long as you follow certain rules. They won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned except for special cases. It seems like everything is a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the machinists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. We just have to guess they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is.
Why do you keep spelling out words?
A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. Machinist ain't commerce. Ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen those fancy shops up top, right? They just ain't anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. King's lesson to you? Oh no, Frenchman.
Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my comedy score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear, they just tried to make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain.
Oh no, there's Frenchmen in this game as well. Ah!
The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know.
All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe we'll get to see it too if the spring ever returns. Okay, bozo. Swing. Swing.
Oh, look. Leon can't smell. What the fuck is this?
See how Vodafone V has started.
Oh, illegal.
ESSERT?
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck is this? Hold on.
You guys want to go get some DESSERT?
Yeah, dude. I need me a TREAT.
What you guys talking about?
Yeah, why did you guys just spell the
Shut up,
no,
don't
no,
say
shh.
it.
Why?
Oh god, how do we tell you this?
Leon, can't spell.
What?
He can't spell. So when we talk about something he wants, we spell it out loud so he doesn't get too excited.
He's a grown man. He can't handle hearing the word treat. Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat!
Okay, what is happening?
We told you. He gets excited when he hears the word TREAT. What you talking about? Taxes. Oh, shucks.
What? So you guys just treat him like a toddler?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat. Dude, you gotta spell if you're talking about F-O-O-D.
Okay, so, are we getting an S-N-A-C-K?
Snack?
Oh, come on.
Dude, really?
Oh, come on, I spelled it.
Well, he knows how to spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat? Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat!
God damn it! Okay, he's getting fussy. It's time for an NAP.
Yeah. What does N-A-P spell?
Party.
That was a video. That was alright. I'm guessing that's AI voices, right? Pounded A to the I to the E to the E to the I to the we need a key. Gotcha. Ah, dang it. Yahoo! Why do I need a key that big to go into the conduits? What is that? Oh. Oh, no. Secret war, maybe? No.
Yeah, I will. But you mentioned that one was a bit longer, so I might, I'll probably give it a check after stream. What's here? Oh, I think this is how I get out. Okay, well, I believe I've spoken to everyone I can during the day. Stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. Hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth.
King's favourite pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Bubba Zena do for you?
You have any rooms for rent?
Skyward Suite's yours for 5 coins.
Why wouldn't I want to sleep there?
We don't call it the Skyward Suite for nothing, pet. Only the blessed magic of the Clockwork King keeps off the ground.
I'll take it. Neba subs out her cigarette, starts rolling another.
Right, yeah, pet. The room's upstairs on the other end of a long metal gantry. It's the one floating in the mid-air like. Not from round here, are you? Don't fret. Nearly everyone else in the kingdom came here from somewhere else.
I'm dropping that voice. My throat's dying. No, mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? It wanted to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago, and it's havocs on our fathers. I'm sure its majesty must have a plan in mind, though, and I don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's a rumour spread by the saboteur meant to make us all panic. Some folks think we should reopen the Hallershire border, but I don't know. Apostatic Union's got it in for us, if you ask me. It's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. We don't get too many outsiders these days. That this island wasn't always a part of the Aneric Isles. Oh, no, Pet. We sailed here 10 or 15 years ago now, seeking trade with Hallershire. That was grand, till the Union started moving more troops into Hallershire, too. Xena checks to see no one is eavesdropping, then casually leans closer. When I was a lass, we called this isle Cardova, a muddy wee Wiccan fiefdom. It was bound to an old mother god whose name, she glances around, is not important. But not bad, mind. I remember my ma taking me to a Wiccan wise woman when I got pregnant, and I didn't want it. Well, that fickle old god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. We had lots of people used to come here. Why? Oh, they flocked from all over to help us rebuild the king. Slev, Lundil, Bion, Vena, even Puria, or further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War, but didn't like where it was heading. Now, old-school Cardovans like myself are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains in all the Skyrealms, hobnobbing in there. That la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing on the squeaky wheel. What can I do in Ferropolis? The city's nearly as tall as it's wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you know where to look. Those big metal kiosks you'll see folks queuing for are royal summoning stations. That's how we townsfolk get our daily bread, straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. Why is this place called the Squeaky Wheel? The Machinist Guild has a saying. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. To me, that means good things go whoever asks loudest, not always whoever needs the most. My late wife saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If you want good things, you've got to make noise. We never did settle that argument. Okay, these are all things we know. Bye. Do you hear about the famine over in Alloshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. I knew it were trouble when the Union moved in there. Bloody knew it. Why did you hear that rumour? I look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. Aye, I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mind. My son still helps me with the technical words. Who taught you to read? Guild class, weren't it? Machinist rounded up a bunch of us illiterates in old God Botherer's temple.
Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us the month off work to learn too. Grand thing it was. My old folks never had letters, nor their old folks neither. If you asked my pa what a comma was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it. That's pretty good.
British child does not like me eating corpses.
That's not true. As a British child, I ate many a corpse. It's the only way to keep myself satiated in the ruinous megapolis that is the UK. Actually, I've been to Hallishire. You do look the travelling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. I didn't hear anything about a stockpile. They nod sagely. I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, eh? That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later you can't tell what anyone really thinks.
So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seas in a pod. Couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though I can't say where they are now. Well, one night these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And do you know? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? Next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. They went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. And one day, they met up again, in this very tea house, and even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids or so, I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. Can the king actually do that? They glanced to each side as if someone was watching them. It's only a story, mate.
You heard Dimitri's story? He's full of shit. My husband forgot who I was. You wouldn't catch me dead reminding him.
The machinists is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers on their teacup with an amused expression. My opponent's knowledge of the game is undoubtedly superior. There is no move I can possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I'm cheating. Machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely.
My opponent knows I've pondered every strategy ever played by man or god.
What they don't know is my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. That's so fucking dumb. We sleep till night, and then we go loot. Steal everything. Oh yeah, that's true. Did you... Poor table manners. The true bane of any British child. Oh, dang it. Here, where's my quip? Okay, I'm fully, like, rogued out. No, come on. Come on. Don't I have a thing that boosts... not boost lockpick, but boost Scala, maybe. How boosted we talking? I think that's everything up by 5, right? Oh, and it boosts all my things by 1 as well. Ha! Nice. Treasure. Glorious treasure. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Glorious silk. Dog water is what I say. I think the vision shop was something I could also loot, right? Yeah, this also had a chest in it. Nice! Last pick as well. Bittersweet bottled villain. This one is by Anonymous and contains scenes of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. Ah, the hookah lounge. woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Going to escape the world for a bit? Don't mind me, I'm just enjoying the trees. She smiles again, oddly melancholy. Please enjoy them. Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry the cloak and dagger dance. The machinarium is, tense right now. Being seen with you would put me in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter to the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Wow, charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what will it be? My body. Oh, honey, I know exactly how you feel. She's gonna give me robot limbs. That's why I'm saying this. Give me a robot. Well, why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in stones and in our blood. Why not use it? I plan to. I just haven't figured it out yet. Ah, you're a magician too, and you understand. People have this rigid idea of what's impossible and what's not, but just make believe. People have no idea what's possible. She's talking very quickly now. What does that have to do with your note? She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with the kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. Not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme and reason. People and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is, we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and no one has any idea why. Others, nobody except me. As chief interpreter, it's my sacred duty to analyze His Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sm-ela won't let me read the logs, but he's redacted any confidential information. That'll take months, and we may not have months. Told me to perform the sacramental duty. Sacramental duty? Never heard of such a thing. But explain what it means. Yes, but it was in a weird language I've never seen. Of course, the symbols the king spits out a six-old cipher language. I could read them easily if only I had access to the logs. Damn it all, Sm-ela. Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because don't you see, it's all connected. The cipher is too. The language of reality and cipher magic is powered by cognition, and that means we must all relevant cognition within the defined former space, which engages the whole kingdom. Now, character law states that the cumulative cypheric interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed in a six-dimensional veriform manifold according to the function. Opera leaps between apparently unrelated topics, dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps some mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to see for yourself. There's a house in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured a delay long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house you'll find a mirror. Walk through. Stuck away on the lowest level of the city. Oh, that's the big door. That's the big door down here that I was wondering what you needed the key for. Yeah. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, fuck. Shit. You step out to the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Ferropolis until you look up and see the sky is gone. Instead of the Onerkal's familiar red neuron star, there is only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blues light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses, clutching the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby there's the sound of discordant music. Your stomach twists as you realize a statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open, their fist raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There's no answer, save the echo of your own voice. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shiver. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Time seems to work differently here. You feel you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point, you realize you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on railings of catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-full coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Is this where everything's disappearing to? Is this like a void space that the king has made? Afra's breath mists in the air. She gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Knew it! Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos before the neuron starts to form. It's all just speculation, you understand. How'd you get here? Same way you did. Discovered this place by chance about a year ago. I've been studying it ever since. So as I can tell, no other living machinist even know about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow. Or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but safe to suffice, the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So what? This is what you wanted to show me? Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre that no one's allowed to think about, and it's speeding up. How's this possible? Years ago, before I give up. I'm losing her accent so often. I'm just going to... We gave the power to alter the people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen with virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we ever asked for. I've scoured the logs and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. Sounds like you got your wish. Afro winces. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please, believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence that at least 12 missing machinists from my own apartment whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. Can't we help these people? Bring them back? Afro looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours become irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try and stop the inflow. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites and they breed. Then you have 8 spore mites and they breed. That's not how small mites work. She waves her hand in mild irritation. It's a metaphor. I'm not a farmer. How can this be stopped? I fear her twists the corner of her mouth into a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through the mirror and meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question. Well, it's still nightfall, so can I not just run back up and get her done? Sneak hole. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the King's madness. Will you help me? I can compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. You have my attention. Oh, King's mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell. It would stop the vanishings and reform the King's power so that it can only alter people at their own request with their consent. Just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the King's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sm-ela and his inner circle are allowed in. They're so paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the King summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions. We don't understand yet. Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we can induce the King to summon you again, Sm-ela would have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command, and then you can input my spell. Still make sense? I have questions about the plan of yours. Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illumine. What happens if I don't input your spell? Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short. The King is giving us a million warnings, and we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What does that mean? Best case scenario is that Sm-ela is right and I am wrong. The King's madness will self-correct over time and everything will be balanced out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes and this whole island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there's an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to the miniature world rend. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is a cold comfort to those of us that live here. What else can I make lucid? Tell me more about what your spell does. It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power. So why not let the King alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without inducing some other potentially catastrophic new halt. My analysis is correct. It would help me heal the King's madness while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sm-ela has not been receptive to these ideas. Haven't you tried to tell Sm-ela about the mirror world? Yes. Tell me that I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't even my department. He questioned whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself, and I've been under surveillance ever since. What else can I make lucid? Gosh, I hope that all made sense. You're the first person who ever heard the whole thing out loud. First, we must catch the King's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my Machinist Guild insignia, investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, my friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suggest a message will begin with music like this. She starts humming she hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. Yeah, good voice, you know. She looks genuinely pleased. How kind! Well, perhaps if this whole machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. Is your mission clear? I think I understand. Oh, and friends, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sm-ela. I shudder to think what he'd do if he found out. Immediately goes to Sm-ela. Hey, Jesus, yammering. Enter the code you saw in Metcalf's vision. A memory of Vela's hand rises up from your subconscious bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the numbers 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. What's the deal with the corruption? Terraria moment. That's all this is. It's just Terraria. Eyeballs and all. Oh, that's a fella. Well, this makes my job a bit easier. The hell's a Jimmy hat? I have no idea. I mean, I know a Jimmy bar, which is another word for a like a pry bar. So maybe it's something related to that. Maybe it's like a thief hat. I would have to assume. I don't know. As I said, you gotta remember, the only downside, the only gap in my knowledge, should I say, when it comes to Fallout London is I am not a Londoner, nor am I fluent in Cockney. No, actually thinking about it, there's only a 3 damage difference, and I think this has a slightly better thing. With a wider radius, but this is like shorter. It has better damage, I feel. I don't know. It's shorter, but it's faster. I feel like that negates it. Oh, it's... Whoa. Even through their helmet, you can hear the panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face. It's impossible, but I knew that face. Their force comes through, harsh and commanding through the helmet. Gawked enough, have you? How'd you feel? If you'd had any respect, you'd piss right back off to Ferropolis. Oh, it's a bit blobule, man. Ow! More fine ore. Wait. It's just dawned on me. I think a Jimmy hat's also another, like, slang term for a condom. I just thought of it. Because you can reference to your cock as your Jimmy. So if you got a Jimmy hat, oh, it depends. If they're using it in a clothing sense, then I know. But it's just dawned on me. I think it's a euphemism for a condom.
So the damage difference is 3 points, but it's very palpable. There's a very, very strong difference between it. So that's 17. And if I put this, 20. Yeah, so there's just a 3-point difference. You can eat them for 20 radishes? Why would you eat the condoms? Oh. To be fair, I've not heard a Jimmy hat in a long time. I've not heard someone refer to their dick and balls as their Jimmy in a long time. Usually if I think of like Cockney slang for a cock, it's like your old todger, me old mate. Me old Japai. Things like that. A metallic sigh, or issues from within their helmet. Reality ain't what it used to be around here. I want that sword, that sword looks cool. Oops. Oh, I don't have him all the way back here. I fucking am. It's okay though, I've got the bridge and stuff going now, so I can actually get back relatively quick. My spacebar got stuck. Nice! You're raising him the way of all London children. You learn to stab. Give him the knife. Alright, governor! I'll go give him the blicky clicky slabby stabby stabby if you want. 38 stab wounds, governor. To the chest. Stabbed them.
They didn't stand a fucking chance. What a bunch of loser, idiot, gay baby men. Throwing knives, my beloved. This is so fucking dumb. Nice. Easy clap. Hey, and I got some knives back. Cool. A Delulu. No. Give me. Give it to me. Give it to me. How many more do I need? I need one. I put Might 3, and then I can finish. I don't know what I want to do. This way to the City of Progress. These ruins are off limits. I know I like mentioned before I really love the music of this place, like the ambience. But the fact that I'm now in this weird, malformed, nightmarish city, it adds such more like weight to it, you know. A level of intrigue and spookiness. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed, all I ever it do just be spinning. Oh. How about me, sir? Yeah. 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 Stabbers and deaders. Forevers. More knocker pickle. Oh, fuck off. Not put me back in town. You do put me back in town. You do. Oh, fuck off. Man, I'll get through that. That's so bullshit. Let me jump to my demise, video game. Let me end my life. Nice physical therapy. Fair enough. Oh, I'm sure he can. Oh! Crouch. Still stuck in a time when we thought it left, but even the Is that just like a slow regen? Oh, that's a very quick regen, actually. Holy smokies. Crunch. God damn it, I missed it again. Oh, shit pant. Piss too. Well, there appears to be nothing cool about those pipes, so I'm not going to be jumping down there anytime soon. Let me do that. Oh well, here we are. No, I don't think there's any real way to make it there. Rocky Picku. Health of iron. Ara. My problem is, I don't think I can jump that high. I think there's some iron in there. How would I even... There's no higher points for me to jump up into this thing. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I think that's a respawn point. From what I can see, I think that's a death shrine. Bonk. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Judgment. The city of progress is under strict quarantine by the order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict. Entry is forbidden except those in possession of the proper password. The memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Bzz, pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. How is that not a secret door? That's because I'm a little low. City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies, infrahole rune engravers, must be shorter than 4'11", void fumigators and dethaumatizers. Long live the king! Year 19, month 6, day 59. This doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it does, thank God. Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight to lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cypher magic has been engraved to their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Ah, that is kind of cool. Bash it down.
purple chest. Triangle key. A heavy key with a triangular pin. Found in the corrupted City of Progress in the Clockwork. It's a smiley face. Elixir of Restoration. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Right, put one into might, and now we can bust down every single door I've encountered that doesn't have a lockpick. Very epic. Oh my god, this is just Resident Evil. Ah, beans did. Dear Sis, I am once again dictating this letter to Wee Faisal, and if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me. I'll box his ears. Probably you'll never get this, but it makes me feel better. I imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but even if your machinist friend doesn't know about it, then maybe I am just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean, screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about the corruption, even though we're not supposed to talk about it. Well now, this whole town is full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus the machinists, are dead. Apart from that, wee cunt Pew, spelt P-U-G-H, was always hanging around in the factory, getting them in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into the meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house, boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it's fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up. But I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I'd better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them, or maybe saying they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me, and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled S-Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Man's doing his best. Love that. Check out the mod you sent. Immersive hemorrhoids. Why is that mod? It's so dumb. Just gonna use the triangle key to casually bypass the area.
official record of junior cometologist Pew. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pew, junior cometologist at the Guild of Machinists and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Cometologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31. Shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine, S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by corruption, leaving me, at the unripe age of 23, as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that survival of the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I had feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate. Having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town, there were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being franked, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of sophistry and King's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36 days, our fence bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend Finoten Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named Heroes of Clockwork Kingdom, and that citizens of Progress collectively receive royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory's compound's extensive cipher boardings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now if I had trusted them earlier, or if I had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices were drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the King! Gavelkind Pew, Junior Cometologist. Century 0, Year 24, Month 3, Day 29. Yeah, they are. I think that's been, like, not heavy symbolization, but there has been quite a bit of symbolization towards them being more Usur. Like this. Square key. The square key goes in the circle. The triangle goes in the circle. And a square key is in the square. Where just a circle go? That's right, in the square hole. I love that video. It's great. But no, they are, yeah, I guess that's a better way to put it. There are influences. That was the word I was looking for, not symbolism. There's some influence behind it. It's not a one-for-one comparison, mind, but similar enough. Oh my god, my brain is scribbling. I want to know what's going on there. I think that's like a big dreadnought, like Final Fantasy or something. That's what it reminds me of. I think I just also went ahead and skipped a bunch of shit by accessing that. Fine. Oh, that's new. Citizens Wong, Murray, Ustinov, guarding schoolhouse. Citizens Hines, Krupke, Singh, Gazayan, street patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle, Philippouch, Warefell checks and barricade maintenance. Citizen Onwa, creche duty. Citizen Gallo and Kenzie, infirmary duty. Citizen Muir, quartermaster and talent show MC. No, I think there's a big bit of influence because I've noticed that there's a lot more. There's some symbolism, but less USSR and more decrepit winter EU wonderland kind of thing. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I need 4. It's even in here. A fucking potion. I do not care. Oh, but what's up further? That's the real question. There's a shuriken, and I guarantee there's going to be something good up there because that's a square door hole. Is there no other way to get up? Do I not have anything that increases... I'm sure I have something that would give me strength. Maybe some beer? Usually it's beer that gives you strength in games. It's raised my attack. I think it's raised my strength though. I think these are like hard locked behind might. I could crawl beneath this. I'm gonna be real with you. I could go prone, slip on belly, slide on through. Be easy. I guess I'll use another luck potion. At least boost all my stuff by 1. At least the luck thing lasts for a while. What did I use this for? Rare Ring of Health. Oh, shit. A genuine health ring from ancient Thwith. Expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of the enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. Oh, shit. So that's just a true one, not the knockoff one I have. Mass-produced replica. Yeah, and then this one's the actual one. What's the difference? A 60 extra health. Look at my health bar. That's fucking nuts. Oh, that's right, the door thing.
Oh, dang it. Yahoo! I just keep winning. Some glorious evolution. And then he held up the banana and went, "Badada," and everyone pissed themselves laughing so much. It was the funniest thing anyone had ever seen, and no one recovered until they died of laughter. He went, "Ba-boy." Ha ha ha. I literally cannot even right now. This is a terrible bit. I need to shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, that's that door into the big tower. No, separate towers. That's fine. Why did it put me on the roof, though? What am I doing in the roof? Oh no, my bones. Oof, ouch. I think I can get to the... there's more to reach from that point. Ah, you can't. Fine, I guess I'll just go around. Oh, never mind, because I saw a little sneak hole. And what would be... that building. Which there is nothing connecting to. True mine. Oh, okay. I thought there might have been something of actual import in there, but, you know, never fucking mind, I guess. I think it's something with being on top of the roofs. Is there a way through this tower here that I didn't see? Oh, there was. Oh, stupid. Me am a dumb. Haha. That's not what I wanted to use. Ah. No more Dokupicus.
I'm gonna get away now.
Oh, this. Emberian ore. I can finally upgrade big sword. Very happy, full of very nice, very cool, very bogger jump. So what's in here? Big clock tower. Oh, big chest. What you got? Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles, designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury, bread for all, but roses too. Okay. That's cool. I guess I'm done with this area. I don't think I went up that far down there, did I? It's a tiny island over there, man. Yeah, no, I don't think I've come up here. Oh, fucking damn it. I'll just jump into this hole. I can kind of get there. It's not fully. Oh, damn it. Well, it's just a green potion. There doesn't appear to be a chest or anything in there, right? Oh! Oh, never mind, I guess. I managed to somehow squimble my way in. Very epic and cool. There's a part where it won't let me get out now. Oh no, it does. Sick. What was that sound? That'll be up there. Oh yeah, because this is the way to the cleaners camp, right? I see a up there. Oh. Hello. Cleanup worker mutters to themselves as if you're not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you? Or is barred from the other side, then how may one gain entry? Yep. Ew, that's kinda icky, bro. Oh, the roof's open. But there's not really anywhere for me to, you know, jump up there. Let me out this way. Guess I could apply the agility thing and try and long jump into it. Could be fun, actually. Ah! That was awful. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet.
Anything on anyone can be corrupted out there. Best keep your distance, tourist.
Is this the thing that gives big boy... Yeah, glorious silk. Is it the bow silk worm? Thing? Bay silk worm? Hack slash hack slash slash hack. Dead. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, that's a straight drop in from there. Right. I'll drink 2 so I can pop the healing potion afterwards. Healing potion? Yeah.
I didn't even get hurt from that. Oh. Honestly, I did think there'd be a little bit more in here. Like something different. I know I only saw the coins and the health potion. I was kind of hoping for something else. Ah, fucking well. Oh, fucking guess. It's in the house. It's locked by an unseen device. That means there's a beep boop, beep beep beep. Like this. Ring of Stamina. Trapped within the gem is a spell which bonds the wearer's nervous system. Although once mass-produced, antique rings like this have become a rarity. Let me jump on you. Thank you. Oh. Give me a jitter seed. Oh, fuck off! What? What the fuck was that? You see that? That's bullshit. That right there, man, is dog shit. Oh, and I'm already back at the fucking Clockwork Kingdom, aren't I? Kill me. I'm guessing the key to the roaming workshop thing there, I forget the name of it, is Land Barge? Yeah. I'm guessing the key for that, I need to go to the cleaner station there and they'll give me the thingies for it. Could be a quest for them. That's my thought, at least. Why don't I go to the guy who was over here? There's like one guy right on the edge. Oh my god, just jump on the fucking pipe, man! Jesus Christ. It ain't that hard. Jump on pipe. This cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Push. See a guy sat eating bread. He flips you the bird and continues eating. A power play if I've ever seen one. Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. Food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What is this place exactly? The last outpost of normal reality, or at least their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Clean up, worker floors. Report to my office. Normal for us, anyway. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. Rouse. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Do you believe they used to be citizens just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Thanks for the warning. It's a good thing I've only been hit by these guys like at least 8 to 7 times. Well, if it ain't the curse dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Have you just come back to see me? Ugh, if you say so. They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. The connected to apparatus. Right, you're clean. There. Go ahead.
Scrape your damn boots, will you? The money can chew through raw iron.
I don't know why I found that funny. Just the skeleton in the bathtub. They look kind of silly. Why are they in the bathtub? Especially when it's this cold. It's kind of fucked. Cleanup workers terrible. Oh. Same fella. Might not want to go upstairs, mate. Chief's in an awful mood. They glance up, suddenly his metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands, roll call in 36 minutes. And again, 90 always. He's a very interesting looking fellow. See a scarred man with several days' stubble chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from a wall.
Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party in 36 minutes. Wang out.
As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl.
What's this now? A tourist? I'm afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Are you going to tell me you took a wrong turn?
Show machinist to seek you. I'm from the guild, here on official business.
Are you now? Well, lucky for us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect my knees pure bucket from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get this one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang. This is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders. No matter what some shite-for-brains tinker from Ferropolis says, clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office?
Do you know anything about the Rin City?
City? You mean Progress? Wish I could forget it.
What can you tell me about Progress?
Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. King had a big factory there and lots of small workshops. Good jobs, good people. As far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak in Progress. Corruption was a minor problem. The cogs, blessed guild of machinists, quarantined everyone inside. See how much good that did. Quick questions. You know, every day I sit here thinking, see, if only some daft cunts would waltz into my office and start asking me pointless questions, that'd just make my day.
Doesn't the king deserve your full cooperation, Mr. Huang?
Comparing patriotism, are we? Look out the window, Sunshine. This is the end of the line. All your clever words, all those clever wee articles in the dispatch, this is where they lead, this is where they end. Once you're done here, you'll fuck off back to Ferropolis and requisition yourself a nice warm bath. But our fight doesn't stop. Each day we put our very souls on the line for our king. What have you done? See? I bet its majesty could replace you in a heartbeat. I bet you know too. So if you'd like to arrest me, I'll come quietly. Sooner or later, they'll run out of people to send here instead of you. Now, that be all, your highness? What exactly is the corruption? Funny, I was hoping you'd tell me. Ain't you whiz kids at the guild figured it out? Of course, last time one of your colleagues graced us with his presence, he wasn't too keen on my frankness. Indulge me. You won't be punished. All I know is it spreads like a fungus, whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in a straight line or follow rules. The infection methods change every year. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Tricksy, too. Got a mind of its own. Signs of coordination, even planning. What do you mean, a mind of its own? A few months ago, it lured one of my workers into an old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week, it got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself. If it's infectious, they need to quarantine me. I've not got time to bother about every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer's stooge who gets lost in the restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you go back through the checkpoint in Ferropolis.
What was it earlier you said about treasures?
You're telling me you've not heard the tales? Priceless heirlooms in forgotten cellars, sky pirate loot buried where no one dared to dig it, beings from outside reality that will grant your heart's desire.
Go look if you like. You'll find nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest. Now, will that be all? Guess I'll go. I think I've gone through this whole area. God, they are weird looking. I'm still not fully sure how I'm supposed to access this. That one down there. I thought maybe talking to the main guy would give me like a quest for it or something. Go clear out some fellas. But apparently not. Maybe I could get in there. What's the bridge? Oh, it's up there. Right. Connecting the upper bit of the corruption. Yeah. Gotcha. Right. What are my missions? Safe passage. Northwest of Ferropolis. Where? Actually, where is Northwest? That way. Oh, fuck, I forgot I said. Damn it. I don't run that way back. Well, it's facing this way, right? So northwest would be this way up? Maybe in the object graveyard. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I think they'll do these as like regions that they're for the quests. But if it's like grayed out, say grayed out, if it's all one color, they're side quests. But if it's fully purple, they're full ones. They also mentioned there's a graveyard northwest of Ferropolis, but I don't ever remember seeing one.
go up. I'll reset my save. Oh, the graveyard's the object graveyard in normal threat. In this case, I know exactly where I'm going. Oh. I guess I didn't inspect down here. This disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and the muck underneath the town. Hello there. Oh, hello, mate. Don't mind me. I'm just scratching out a living. You'd be surprised what flushes down here from those cosy folks in Veropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I calls it treasure. Do you actually call it treasure? I shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid. It's bloody junk. The reference. I just say it so townies sorts give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with an enterprise. Good hunting. Some may call this junk, but me, I call them treasures. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tinny noise issues from its mouth. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise, then you realise it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. Feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the King's message. Near two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. There now, it'll be alright. How's it going to be alright? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is, we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere. Pause. I was washing up today. Did you notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, it helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford buying more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed too, and before we sold it, and that copped. This doesn't seem like the King's message. I suppose it was nice to have guests around before all this, I mean. And do you remember ever having guests? Pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quetty? Long pause. I don't know. No. Me neither. There's a long silence, a little series of odd, little wet sounds. Oi! Oi! What are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? Didn't say stops. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, then a loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you put any more. Oh dear. They were doing the sex. Wow. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Old man echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold. Stay calm. I'll try and help you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please, if anyone's there, say something. Doesn't seem like the King's message. No, it sounds like a dying old man in the void. But I guess we'll just hang up, sure. Why the fuck not? At first, you hear hissing. Then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces with mechanical regularity, 6, 1, 6, 3, 2, break, 5, 2, 6, Adler, Bantam, 2, break, 4, 6. The voice drones on and then repeats. This must be the King's message. You scribble down everything you can, then replace the trumpet. It's a whirlwind of noise, chattering voices, snatches of song, weird mechanical screeches. At one point you hear your own name, you hurriedly replace the trumpet. Welcome to the graveyard, Paul. What brings you all the way out here? Doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen. Heh, funny sort of gravestones, ain't they? It's where they keep the things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos. All ends up here. Some things nobody even knows what they are. Why it's His Majesty makes them, I couldn't tell you. Plenty of stuff people give their left arms for that ain't getting built. But it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Is there out else? I'm here on official business. Blimey. You mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's these yellow boxes, see? Had them for years, but even the King's Speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them until they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking, and then they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes, mind. I know better than to listen. Maybe you take a look. Already did. Ha ha! Schwa! What's the other quest I had to do? Northeast. Saying essentially out here somewhere there should be a freight capsule thing. To the northwest of the city. I don't remember seeing anything, and if I have, I probably looted it. That's by northwest, it means specifically over on that side. There's this capsule. Apart from not where I am. Confused. Did I actually make it into that boat? I can't remember. I actually went in. Oh yeah, I went up here. There's the purple chest at the top. Remember that. What is that? Santhosic bomb. I just got a slightly bigger bomb. That really wasn't worth it, I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh. She raises her eyebrows as something about you caught her attention. Welcome, cousin. It is a pleasure to meet you. You came here to buy spells, I presume. I can tell you're not with the king, so I don't mind doing business. You can't hear us here.
I think they can stop me selling magic. Imagine, me of all people. I'm older than the king and I'm better at magic too. I'd like to do business. Let's trade. Immolation Incantation. Shoots a fireball at enemies, damaging them and burning over time. Ability to immolate the air itself is a cause for concern. Some scholars speculate a powerful miscast could spread through the air, setting the whole sky realms ablaze. Good thing I'm a novice. Who are you? I am a high sage. Last of a long line of hereditary. My father sat on the council with the highest leaders of old Cordova, but perhaps reeling my age too much. What is your name? I have no name. My father was the same and his mother before. The second born was always a successor. Without a name, I can't be written into runes, and as a result, I'm immune to a great many curses and spells, particularly cipher magic. So unlike most idiots on this island, my memories have never been fucked with. Tell someone has had their memories forgotten, you. That's why I took an interest in you. Is that all you wanted? What is the Clockwork King? King? I suppose you could think of him as some sort of cluster of powerful curses and seals. That kind of magic used to be banned, back when this land was known as Cordova. That's all you wanted to know? Tell me of old Cordova. Ah, the stories I could tell you of this land as it was in my youth. I don't know where to begin. The entire landscape changed ever since that accursed city dropped anchor. Even the weather. Things were slower back then. Whenever there was a shortage of food, families would band together to produce the necessary offering to the Mother Goddess. Everyone knew each other. Okay. Tell me of the old gods. The king erased almost all memory of the Mother Goddess and her two daughters. When I was younger, their names commanded an unrivaled power and respect. Legend goes that the goddess became pregnant of the mind and birthed her two daughters out of her ears. To the elder daughter, who was born of the moon, she gave the mountains of the northeast. And to her younger daughter, who was born of the sun, she gave bluffs of the south where the corruption now runs rampant. When the king arrived, the Mother Goddess suffered a slow death, emaciated and forgotten by all but a handful. Our sacrifices could only slow her decline. We buried her in secret, her twins scattered into hiding. Wait, if they're in hiding, does that mean the possibility of the corruption being from the younger sister? Because the same with Pugaith, Pugnala, Vampire Survivors, my beloved. He became a warped, twisted, vile entity based off of the change in faith. Because, well, not change in faith, he had a change of heart due to the cruelty of man. What the fuck is this? It's the scroll room. Or the very chalky tortilla room. Woman is in late middle age. Perfectly inconspicuous for her bright red lipstick. She looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Did you say... I'm sorry, the what? Mechapeds, dearie. They snuggled away most of the time, but if I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out hungry for blood. I'm sure you wouldn't give me any cause for that, Now, can I help you find anything? What is this place? A rather dreary archive, I'm afraid. Run by a blessed machinist guild. Before the war, it was the chapel to one of those dreadful Wiccan deities. Now, the official stores for the Clockwork King, most of which will put you straight to sleep. Did you get many visitors? You're the first in a while, dearie. I don't mind admitting it, it gets a bit lonely out there. But at least the machines keep me company. Perhaps one day they'll replace me with the machine, eh? Hopefully, only after I've earned my pension. Can I look through your records? That depends, dearie. Documents can be accessed from the reading room upstairs as long as you've got the right paperwork. Will this do? She examines it, then looks at you kindly over her spectacles. That's a very nice brooch, but I'm afraid I'll need something a bit more specific. Usually we'd want a specific permit from the Clockwork King. Occasionally his Majesty grants general permits, but you don't see them. Know anything about the Dark Side mercenaries? She consults the ledger. Let me see. You're in luck, dearie. We have an issue of the Royal Dispatch that mentions that group. It's public material, so you won't need any permit. You find it on one of the lecterns in the room. Just don't try to tamper with it. Bye. Flash. Dispatch number 486. The infamous traitor Caxton Frost, an esteemed archaeologist who spurned the Clockwork Kingdom to become a barbarous outlaw, has officially been declared dead by His Majesty the Clockwork King, thereby turning a final page upon the catalogue of villainy so base as to shock and astound the patriotic citizen. In proclamation dated year 27, month 4, day 31, Its Majesty ordained that no remains have been yet recovered. Reports of Mr. Frost's death are now sufficiently numerous, and royal auguries sufficiently concordant as to establish a high degree of likelihood that the scoundrel is no more. Born in the 16th year, Anti-Rex to Canton Frost, nee Spatchcock, a shipwright formerly of Lundell and Gloria Frost, arms maker likewise of Lundell in what is now Progress, Istric Oblast, Mr. Frost excelled at both archaic letters and modern sciences. Following intensive studies in bion, he became a pioneer of the new school of techno-archaeology, by which these two disciplines are combined, so that wonders of the ancient world may be resurrected for the advancement of all humankind. Among Mr. Frost's marvellous adventures were the discovery and invention of the wreck of the Crimson Library, recovery of the so-called Embalmer's Testament from the tomb of the Charlatan god, the conclusive identification of an ancient weather divination shrine in the Breathless Lands, the functioning restoration of a menagerie of Emberian animal automatons, and several perilous excavations upon subnubular lands, some at altitudes as low as 200 fathoms. Though frequently courted by ladies of the kingdom, he insisted that his love was only for his country, by which device he deterred many admirers, while making others only more ardent. In year 16 of the Clockwork era, at the age of 33, Mr. Frost was named the hero of the Clockwork Kingdom for his leadership of the royal expedition to the Underlands. Said honour was also being awarded posthumously to his chief aetherist, Magda Chowdhury. See dispatches passing. Despite catastrophic and unforeseeable impairment of their craft and equipment, which is now suspected to have been an early exploit of the hated saboteur, Mr. Frost and Dr. Chowdhury prevailed in salvaging the expedition with minimum casualties. They carried back many prizes of lost Emberia, including diverse items once used for ritual purposes. Alas, scarcely 2 years later, Mr. Frost would repay these honours by defecting to the defeatist entity known to its dupes as the Apostatic Union, and soon afterwards making a covenant with the band of ruthless sellswords known as the Dark Star Company, among whom he was known as the Professor. It was said by colleagues that he had been envious of the riches awarded by the entity to its most loyal minions, and oft complained for want of such baubles. However, this defection availed him little, for the largest fortune ever attached to his bad name was the price posted upon his head by the polymaths of the entity, which in time grew sufficient enough for an archduke's ransom. Among his crimes accounted the robbery of priceless treasures from the Astral College in Bayonne, the slaughter of hostages at the siege of Sarkolko, and the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay, with many innocents aboard. Disunity being the inevitable wage of ambition, the Dark Stars at last turned upon each other, with many slain by the fraternal blade, and the whole company was presently scattered into the winds. Therefore, nothing more was heard of Mr. Frost, save sundry reports that he had been murdered by his partners in depravity, possibly due to a dispute over the affections of their leader, Vela, with whom Mr. Frost is said to have been infatuated. The proclamation of month 4, day 31, will permit Mr. Frost's remaining family to claim a royal pension that was hitherto denied them, for its Majesty has further determined, following a rigorous investigation, that they bore no blame for their wayward relatives' misdeeds, and therefore warrant an exception to the usual rule that no citizen may profit by the actions of a traitor, notwithstanding any countervailing evidence that may emerge hereafter. Mr. Frost is survived by his older sister Maggie and his younger twin sisters Liberty and Audacity. This week's commendations. The Citizens Literacy Commendation is awarded every fortnight to the first 6 readers to send in a correct solution to our regular word puzzle. For dispatch number 485, Pub Century, Year 27, Month 4, Day 24, the winners in the receipt are as follows. Hester Chatterjee, Marduk Maguire, J. Jack Zimmer Jabro, we know him, he's the blacksmith, G. Mishkin, Carmen Q. Lasco, O. Mishkin. There you go. Puzzle setter was Armistice Wu Jr., Cometologist. Members of the Blessed Machinist Guild may send their solutions to be checked but are not eligible for commendation. Understandable. Epic and cool. Give me the ore. Yum yum yum. Delicious shiny metals for my consumption. I don't think I can access any further until I've actually gotten some kind of writ of permission. What's at the endo? Potion. Plant. Not really a whole lot else actually. Just a little bit stuff. Oh, I just realized. That's why I'm not doing well. Glop. Problem is, for it to be northwest of the city, the Library of Untruth. Oh, that's where it just was. No, for it to be to the northwest of the city would mean it'd be around this area, right? Oh, I'm assuming this. Got him. Pickled head. Oh god. His withered face is frozen in a look of ingenious vexation, while his eyes roll back fully into their sockets, gazing to some eternal brinescape of the mind. Resemble hard-boiled eggs. Ew. Man got egg eyes. Actually, I guess I could go over and yammer to this guy. Ooh. And the other one was up to the northeast for a house I had to grab. That's shit.
the northeast of the village, it was said. I say of the village, the kingdom. Should we put it over here? I know there's a little bit down here, but I don't think there's a thing. Yeah, it's just like the royal dreaming place, right? So, more than likely it would be somewhere around here. What's the question again exactly? Missing persons. A house on an islet in the northeast of the Machinarium, accessed via the city's rear gate. I didn't realize the city had a rear gate. Yeah, no, I'm assured this doesn't have a rear gate. So then where? Oh, that's the guy's tower. I remember. That's the corruption. Go up there. I can't actually remember where this leads me. I think this takes me to Dreamland, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a jolly hot day. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes I do. Part of the old music box over there. I'm no good with these devices, but I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? The box hasn't played in years. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel cone, and tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord and the hair on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! What do you mean, your cover? You mean I saved you from the king's brainwashing? Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mesh? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Sm-ela. Now you've gone and ruined it. You blinking artichoke! That's interesting. Seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What? As if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flippin' dimwit. You seriously brainwashed yourself not to swear. In my dark star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a more useful addition to my guise. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody ever threw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put flipping typhoons under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? Never mind all that. I need your help.
Help? You blunder in here, set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself! I'll have my bally hands fully escaping the kingdom, and, oh, yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Vela is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Vela for years. How can you just walk away? You helped Vela build her army. How's she not your problem? He snarls. Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become the hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. Ooh. Hiccup. My aptitude with ancient Imperial machines was prized, and I easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future we used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled Emgear, offering my services to Vela. Together, we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Delusion, using powers from before the world trend. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union. Anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan was to drag us all down to the Underlands. It was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection, not only of her plans but of herself, of everything they shared. Pray that on that day you feel that you do not have command of an Esticon-class killer caliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coup d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and outlaw that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. He shrugs. I ran away. My only mistake was I tried to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in Progress. Amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all, as to how my family escaped, I could only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? Where did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage to either help Vela or stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Will you shut your mouth for one fucking second? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon. How dare you? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? Of course I'm not. My memories from Horace are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. You know, summer's been abolished, and nobody can get anything to eat. Well, He blinks. Wait, what? No, of course not, because you've been sucking your thumb while cooking up fantasies to distract everyone from the kingdom's death spiral. I hardly think that's... I'm not finished! So what if I ruined your little game of pretend? We can't all just choose to deny reality. You're one of the only people in the world who can stand up to Vela, and your hiding from it won't make it go away. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Shut up! Frost lets out a deep, long sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world would never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horace, things are simple. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario, and play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning, and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know it's still worth fighting for. I could at least make sure Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition part. I want Union citizenship for me, Sm-ela, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion, and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-recovery, promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn? Then tell your masters that if they don't promise it, then they will wake up in the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Okay. Damn. Vela always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things got pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you've already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first... Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Aww. Sam-ela is struggling to put on a brave face. On deepest quiet. I can't remember what voice I gave him. I overheard your conversation. If Horace believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put in his head. I need him. I'll do my best. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Cool. We have recruited big gay pirate robot. Let's go! Oh, that's right. It was the thingy in here, wasn't it? Yeah, this. That's the only other, like, building here, right? How high up can I go? Pretty high. House on the islet northeast of the mission area. Access via the gate. There's not really any small islands there, that's the thing. I mean, there's that, but I don't remember seeing a house there. They're talking about one of the scrappy little midway islands. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, mountain save me. Anything here that's an islet is this place. That's got the Thing of Dreams on it, right? Dream doodad, so I highly doubt it'd be somewhere over here. And that's just the, it's just the mine up there. Yeah, no, there's really not anything around here. Let's go back. Why do they have to scream like that? Every time you kill them, they go, "Rah!" It's scary, man. Stop. Maybe I'm facing the wrong way. Just dawned on me. How northeast be? So northeast you can reach by doing thing. Is it Morozov's tower? But they mentioned it being on a little islet. Islet. So maybe Royal Vision. What even is the quest again? Hold on. Someone named Oleg Igorovich left a haunting message on the missing person boards asking for his child to come home. Notice gave directions to a house on the islet northeast of the Machinarium, accessed via the city's rear gate, of which the city's rear gate is this. That's Morozov's. I don't really remember encountering any other person here that spoke. That's the only thing, really. There's some people in the houses down there, but... Let's go give, turn this in. Royal Factor glances up over your little wild spectacles. Did you find the cargo, citizen? I'm afraid I have no time otherwise. Dump her pickled head on the chest. Friend of yours? The Factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally, but I say we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he saved about your head and mine. What's so important about the head, anyway? Factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Candidly, our king's convinced he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to wrinkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, His Majesty is to create that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration. To boost morale, see? She pats the glass jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. Secretary sorted. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, this is quite real. Babe, so how do you know Micklewise? Seems like you own quite the favour. Factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautioning look and then gently sets it down. Misha and I have had a good working relationship in our own way. We both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed. And clothes, see? So, it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favour. She stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile, not least yourself. Well, I believe all is in order here. Gate bridges will open to you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you? Yeah, pretty much. What the fuck is that? Charisma augment? Where did I get that? It's Spectacularly useful, if a little intrusive, this device permanently increases your charm. After all, who isn't more charismatic with a cipher-ensorcelled metal spike inserted through their ear canal and into their cerebellum? I thought I did the shank thing. Sought after document allowing the passage of the gate bridges. It is stamped with a royal monogram and carries the warning, no tampering on pain of annihilation by Machinist Rex. Okay, boss. Harder. Oh, how'd that get in here? I had a multiple. Yoink. Oh. I ate 3. Not bad. Guess I could upgrade the bow. Fine bow. Few things are more satisfying than the thunk of a well-aimed arrow fired from a well-made bow, such as this, finding its target. And the Emir just makes it gold. Sample has somehow survived to this day. It's every bit as deadly as it was then. John Lennon. John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Give me the fucking room! You bitch. Pulls out sword. Accidentally presses the same fucking button. Because for some reason I keep thinking I need to hold down R to sheath weapons when it's Q. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Oh, fuck off! Oh, you bitch. So many silk slugs in here now. Oh, that's right. I remember, did I actually manage to pick my way into here? I did. Epic and cool. Having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that oppose any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety, not targets. All target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Where can I find them? Oh, they're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader wearing brightly coloured clothing. Mind you, it's a real place. Huh. I see. Fear's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. Found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. Could it? No. Wait. Oh. Oh! She beams up at you, stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show what we've heard. How do you know about that weird tea? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just took it for patterns. Ah, but I mustn't bore you. Babe, I'm truly interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. She seems surprised. Oh, well... to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was my mind's way of pointing out the pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect
of cipher language, known as six-fold cipher, is tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Sorry, installed to my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All the new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains of the North Theropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem and she'll fix you up. Any questions? I have concerns about the skull machine. What's so alarming? Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles? Or replace a rotten tooth with gold? You must understand, the royal language opens many doors here. Most people give their left hands to speak it. Any further questions? How do I find this Morozov? Morozov and I are old friends. I haven't seen her in forever. These days she communicates only via letters and parcels. You'll spot her tower easily enough, though, high on a mountaintop to the north. Oh, it's okay. I managed to bundle my way up there. Are you sure you're still friends? I'm fairly sure. Our bond was too deep to be shattered by mere distance. Yes, you're very close. Ah, how I missed that madwoman. Can someone else install the moderator? Our other cranial engineers were victims of academic disagreements. The guild has tried to use less qualified engineers with messy results. Alas, Morozov is too smart to train any replacements. Ah, how I missed that madwoman. Why are you screaming gay? Hi. Why are you screaming gay? It's gay that a woman misses her friend. But it's not gay when I unbrainwashed the engineer robot pirate man. Bro, why is that gay? And it's not gay when I unbrainwashed the robot pirate man living with his male husband that he wanted to wed. Huh? Broommates. Fair enough. Where's this? Oh, I guess they're not around in the night time. You might. He just pushed me back. That bitch! I'm gonna kill him. Oh, I guess there is a way out. I've never gone through this gate before. Oh, this will be the old lady is that I needed to find. Fucking ugh. Oh, dang it. Yahoo! I do not got enough juice in my brain for that. Oh, and I need that to get more juice in my brain. Ah, but I don't got enough to get next level, so it's fine. Also, I think it's increased from 3 delusions to 4 delusions now. That I'm in need of. A glass bottle flies past your inn, smashes against the doorframe. It throws a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Hola! He hiccups. Who are you? I'm a Gosselin. Wait, I know you. You're the border guard I met at Gatebridge. The man peers without recognition. The border? Why the people at the border? Listen. Stabs his finger at you. I know you from shit. He thinks for a moment. Oh? Fuck it. That's what I'd say. Fuck it. Let them all through. Let them blow up the king. That's what they get for taking away my child. He hiccups again. So you are Oleg Igorovich. What is your father? He's us. Father, it's me. It's been so long. He rubs his eyes and stares at you. What? Is there really? You're not my kid. I can smell it. You're nothing but a goddamn swindler. You lousy crook. Scoundrel.
Goblin chick bastard! Potion of Truth. Looks at you. Oh, stranger, I'm so sorry. Shakes his head to clear it. Woof! Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You have wasted my time. My child is gone, and I am still here. That is all. There is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean, gone? Then why did you post that notice? I have no child. Once, yes. Galet Mishkin and Indira Mishkin. Died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. And among the junk at the back of the cabinet that I never opened says, to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I've seen it all before. I thought about it. There's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story, whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you don't believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. How's it possible to forget your own child? Oleg laughs bitterly. Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father you'd have to be? I cannot explain it, or at least he eyes you cautiously. Not to you. Are you sure it's really your locket? First, I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I send the old harpy a letter, and she says it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. Should I be so lucky? Then I notice other things. That shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not Indira. Or those height marks on the wall. Whose? Indira never got that tall. Ever feel like you've lost something, but you don't know what? Like you're incomplete, but you don't know how. For how many years I felt this. So an idea came to me. I knew instantly. This was it. The missing piece. Now, have you finished tormenting me? Tell me about the child. Nothing. Is she my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse than I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I'll forget her again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to that person? Oleg examines you, weighing his opinions. Huh. Well, if it would make you leave me in peace. To the west of this city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, no official map marks it, but it is there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child might be dead or worse. I just want to know their name and their fate. See what I can do, Mr. Mishkin. Oleg grunts. Next time I won't miss. Are you sure? You are Mishkin. Oh, a dealer. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. The two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. No. That part's only if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should have already had a case number. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why do we have to claim reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? And, to think I learned to read for this. I don't have any more, keys, do I? I do not. Cries, hisses, shits profusely. Although, thinking about it, I could. Ja! Oh, wait. Oh. I thought it might have been a different little hidey hole door. Oh, we know where the Library of Untruth is. So we were just there. It's quite literally that big fucking building. Like it's like, there's no maps that point to it, no roads that go to it. It is one of the only buildings in sight from the kingdom. There's like two. There's that tower, and then there's that. I do need to make my way back and buy some more Scry Shroom tea at some point though. I am freshly out. Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. Library of what? It certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place didn't exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. But it doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Question. How many fingers am I holding up? Is this a game, dearie? I confess I don't know the rules. 3 fingers, of course. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him. I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket and suddenly she can't look away. Locket. Something wrong. I've seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that bloody drunken oaf I'd want nothing to do with him, and I'm not. She slams her fist on the table to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. Librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. What petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more a year now, then, for His Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backup. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. Hinge, mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken back. You see, it's my child too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see, and there's nothing here about any missing child, and that I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? Get it, you're enchanted so you don't think about this. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about? Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, and how to access documents. And no one will mind if we chat about our own lives or the weather and such like. Just can't discover any hidden purpose to the library. Some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course, neither thing exists. So if there were any record of a child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember a child, it stands to reason they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if there was something as simple as a hidden lever? She yawns theatrically. Oh, my dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave myself if I rest my eyes for a moment. And the audio cut out, that was it. Your fingers reach around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. Genevieve, by the way, my name. Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I feel like you should know that. Give me that lockpick. Lockpick? More like lock dick. God, I'm beyond hilarious. It scares me. The machine
thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin Branch 1. Igor Suleimanovich Mishkin. Show me your file on Genevieve Mishkin. Oh, Igor Sullivan Mishkin. Anti-Rex 59. Unknown Principality of Slev. Status redacted. Show me this person's history. Registered in the Royal Annals, age 64. Absolved from service due to infirmity. Family reassigned to residence in Ferropolis. Petitioned Machinus Rex for medical permit, Hushbloom tincture, granted. Medical permit revoked due to supply considerations. Arrested for black marketeering, 2 months half rations. Caution for spreading defeatism. Second caution for blasphemous libel. Second arrest for blasphemous libel, 3 months jail. Third arrest for blasphemous libel and black marketeering. Subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. What about the person's relatives? Shiv Qualibog, spouse. I don't know how to say that. Anton Igorovich Mishkin, first child alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, second child alive. Galet Oleg Gavana Mishkin, grandchild, deceased at birth. Indara Olegvna Mishkin, deceased at 7. Pox. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Third grandchild, status, alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about the unknown third grandchild. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Subject re-indexed under Royal Project Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything related? Pondering. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Subject 5. Common name, Alaska not conjure verse. Unknown Yangst Oblast. Branch 0 cannot conjure verse. 1. Death by suicide. 2. Dead in prison. 3. Executed for sedition. 4. Emigrated without peril. 5. Assigned to royal service. What happened? Who are these people? Cannot summon chapter. Compendium Faults, 57th edition. Fault. Occurs when records in royal annals are lost or corrupted. Attempted manual inspection for a file petition to Chaos Operations. What happened to the original subject 5? Show me their history. This time, you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted in the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals, age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yangst Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petitioned Machinus Rex for technical schooling, denied. Year 10, factory service in Ferropolis, reprimanded. Year 11, petition for medical permit, tonic of chitaseed. Year 14, permit review due to supply considerations. Reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in the socks. Year 22, petition for change of common name, granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petition for corporal transfiguration of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1,
Appeal of previous petition denied as per project parameters. Year 23, Month 3. Assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Year 25. Petitioned for reassignment in Ferropolis. Denied as per project parameters. Year 27. Alas, fault in status check. Year 28, Year 29. Alas, fault in status check. That's all there is. Better ask the librarian what she makes of it. No more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's Veil of Secrecy, though it raises many questions as it answers. Subject 5, Final Conclusions. This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score, CAPS, in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merit in scholastics and intervention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for a higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Day 14. Show me Genevieve Mishkin, Branch 1. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Saint Vod, Apostatic Republic of Bayonne. Oleg Galet. Yeah, okay, that's that one. Person's history. Branch created by order of Machinus Rex, following selection of original sensitive clerical service, immediately detained for intensive vetting. Failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Our second vetting, subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. No further queries. Irene quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. The parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Oh, well. She takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh, dear me, that's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name, something about a fault in status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who fall prey to the corruption. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs, though obviously you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left to this child's fate, surely you'd find them there. What is the nature of this corruption? I was quite sure, daybreaks, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is just normal stuff. Stuff we know. What else am I needed? Brain hurt. Brain hurt. You know what? That's 8.5 hours of stream. I think I might just call it here. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I need food and drink. So, thank you for watching. If you still are, follow if you haven't. Sub to the YouTube. Join the Discord. And I'll see you all when I stream next. Most likely Saturday. Might do Friday. Depends. I have friends that are planning to do stuff. But Okay. See you next week. Oh, bye-bye.